I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about that?
Wow.
Huh?
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker, you're wrong.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
Nigga, you gay. Nah, I mean, she...
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my god! Well, baby, shake it. Let's go. Let's go with that.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Feel like I should go. 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 Feel like I should
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire Goliath can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it. They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
I need the clip.
Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ay, I got to drive the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the rap, so no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding. They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody. He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, if you would like to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $HB2N.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
And as always, to the beautiful Portia J. $10 a day, it's okay for Portia J. Hit the Cash App, $Portia J with an E on the end. Currently on I-57, headed north. I'm in Neoga, Illinois, driving about 67 miles. It's a little cloudy. However, it's about 55 degrees, so I can't complain. Ran through a little rain earlier today. Had to let off the gas a little bit, but now we back pedal to the metal. We are back pedal to the metal, ladies and gentlemen. R.I.P. R.I.P. to Lil Ronnie. Lil Ronnie.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Lil Ronnie. He was a good kid, y'all. He didn't bother nobody. Hold on a second.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. flow.
Hey, Push, is John still live? John and Stanley, they still live? Let me know, because I do want to get into this. Lil Ronnie, mama, mama, my daughter in the car. She in the car, y'all. My daughter. Yo, Lil Ronnie, man. R.I.P. to Lil Ronnie. R.I.P. to Lil Ronnie. Yeah, tell Stanley and John so they can end that live. They just watching Pop the Balloon. We can move over here. Get this shit popping. Just in case you guys don't know, popular Texas rapper Lil Ronnie was gunned down at a car washer while he was vacuuming out the crumbs in his car. He was gunned down. Not only was he gunned down, but his little daughter was used as a shield as he ran away from the car. As he ran away, as his daughter was used as a protective shield, so he was able to run away. Why wasn't she in the back seat? First of all, she's 5. Why wasn't she in the booster seat, in the back seat? I don't know. But popular rapper Lil Ronnie, he's no longer. He's never coming back, and that's that. And they do have one of the alleged gunmen. They have the name, but they're not really sure. You know, and I've been seeing this outcry. Everybody is, you know, sad about it.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
He didn't bother nobody, y'all. He didn't bother nobody. He was a good kid. Oh, man. You know, my uncle told me when I was real young, still teenager. Hey, little HB, man, don't be playing in them streets, because you'll be a little bit too good at it, man. You don't need to be in the streets. And it kind of scared me. Not because I'm worried about getting smoked or nothing like that. But I understand what comes with it. I don't think people really understand what comes with it. There's only one rule in the streets, man. There ain't no rules. That's the only rule. There ain't none. Women and children, nah. Women and children are trophies in the streets. Grandma, grandpa, yeah, that's a trophy. We can't get to you. We shoot your mama crib up. Make you come look for us. That's how the game goes. Oh, he was such a good father. He was such a good father. I'm telling you now, if you in the streets, you got one foot in the fatherhood and one foot in the streets, I'm sorry, you're not a good father. I don't care how much time you spend with them. Because ultimately, the streets are going to come to collect. So maybe if you were in the streets, you have a kid, now you got to make a choice. And I got to feel a Lil Ronnie, he wasn't ready for the streets. They start shooting at his car, his daughter in the seat, he ran. That nigga ran. And one of the witnesses said he was screaming out, "My daughter in the car." What that's supposed to mean? My daughter in the car. What the hell that's supposed to mean? The only reason you were even able to say that is because she was a shield. She blocked all the bullets. What you think they gonna stop? My daughter in the car. That let me know he wasn't ready for the streets. He didn't fully grasp what comes with being in the street and embracing that street lifestyle. My daughter in the car. So, care if your grandma in the car. Ain't no rules to this. Y'all saw it in The Wire. They ran down on Omar when he was with his grandma going to church. Ain't no rules in this shit, man. They were telling you then, this shit is vicious. And another thing too, he ran out of the car. And one thing I was waiting for when I saw that video, I was waiting. I was like, any second now, he's gonna start shooting back. Any second, he gonna start busting back. It never happened. That nigga ran around in a circle and died right next to a vacuum cleaner. Damn. Damn.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Listen, that's why I don't care about those women that want to fuck with a hood nigga, street nigga. I don't care about them. Because that's what happens to them. I know how this shit really go. Ain't no love in the streets. That girl don't love you. She don't love her kid. If she loved her kid, she wouldn't be fucking with a street nigga.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
But in the great state of Texas, you know, security is it's number one priority. So the one good thing about this case is the perpetrators will be caught. Them you know, them down south niggas, you know, them niggas do tell. They will tell on a nigga. So I'm sure the whole story will come out eventually. But, you know, the outcry, because this little baby took a hot one. I don't understand it, really. Y'all knew what type of time he was on. You knew he was gang related. That's what come with the streets. I know it looks cool, but ain't nothing really cool about it. Ain't nothing cool about it. Your daughter getting smoked in the car seat. You running and screaming. My daughter in the car. And then you die, and you don't even got a pipe on you. See, that's the biggest difference between Chicago and a lot of other places. Whenever a nigga gets killed in Chicago, he always has the pipe on him. Always. That nigga got killed, he got gunned down, but he had a gun on him. This nigga got caught lacking in the fishbowl. Vacuuming out the crumbs in his car. Damn. I'm just saying, if you're gonna be in the streets, at least make it hard for them. Don't make it easy. Don't make it easy for them. That's what comes with it. That's what comes with it. It is unfortunate, but CKJ, that's a fact. I got a new dead rapper to listen to, man. I got a new dead rapper to listen to.
another one to add to Spotify.
Yeah, another one, man. Yeah, I'm about to put him on the playlist, man. He out of there.
Did the nigga really run off and left his baby and shit?
Oh true? Yeah. I saw the camera video, and one of the witnesses was saying he was screaming, "My daughter in the car."
Damn.
She in the car. Damn. Yeah, they did him filthy, man. They did him filthy.
Now he was an aspiring rapper, right?
Yeah.
Right. And have they said what the motive was? Like, what was he killed for?
Not yet. But they do have one suspect. They know who he is, and you know, in this day and age, like committing, you know, crimes like that out in the middle of, you know, public places, they're gonna catch you. It's too many cameras out.
Self-snitching.
Yeah. Those guys, the guys that did it, they crashed out. That was a straight crash out mission right there.
You know, I mentioned this the other day, man. Like, was it Dolph?
Yep.
Shit. All this shit really had to do with rap shit. Like, do a song with me. No, I can't do a song with you because Big Meech or somebody got me tied up in a contract. And you know, or I want you to sign with me. No, I don't want to sign with you. So I shoot you and kill you anyway. It's an interesting dynamic that I think is only in rap music. It's not even, they didn't do this in R&B, like trying to strong arm people into signing.
Nah, not like this. Not like this. I got a feeling with him. I got a feeling with him that there might be some more elements to this though. He is known as the king of gambling in Texas. So there may be some money aspects to it, but you know,
nigga maybe play with some loaded dice or something.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything yet, like to verify, or maybe they took it down off Twitter or something like that. But they're saying that the guys that did it and their little posse group, whatever, that they live streamed themselves afterwards.
Well, yeah, that's part of it. Yeah.
And so, like, I don't know why they do that. Like you want to get caught.
Well, I think they kind of almost damn near have to. You know, like, you know, this shit is almost like those streamers that go out and do stupid shit. You know, this is almost the equivalent. This is like an investment in their career. You know, they're gonna rap. You said the nigga was screaming.
Yeah, he was screaming.
That shit gonna be on the song.
Yeah.
Like, the nigga they shot at the LA. They put that shit on the song. Remember that?
Yeah. Yep.
The nigga was screaming.
Yep.
No.
They gonna put it. They gonna remix it, man. My daughter, mama. they gonna remix it.
Negro screams in the wild. It could be a whole album.
Yeah,
Negro
man.
Screams in the Wild. George Floyd.
Mama. Yeah, nah. He died pretty. Yeah, it was pretty pathetic, honestly. Like, you know, didn't even, you know, half the reason I moved down to Texas was just so I could carry my gun everywhere.
Hey, where did this happen? This was in Texas, wasn't it?
Yeah. This was in a suburb of Fort Worth.
Man, you know what's interesting, man? You know, I follow music like casually. And you know, of course, you know, I be telling like, well, you know, the drill boys having a hard way to go. You know, they just can't, you know, make that side money selling dope. You know, the Rollos of the world. They got to try to get into the internet space.
Yeah.
You're rapping and shit, you know, maybe, you know, and, you know, it's just getting much more difficult for them. There's no drug market. So now, you know, it's almost like they're damn extorting people in the extortion market.
Yeah. Or he, you know, he had a whole different hustle. He was just gambling with people. He would pull up to anybody and just gamble with them. take their money like that. So, I mean, yeah, it's
cheating. Then he had to be cheating people. If he's making a career shooting dice,
yeah,
I might believe cheating him.
Do you want to show the audience the video for the people that don't know what you're talking about at all?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Police in Forest Hill are investigating another deadly shooting in the city.
This one happened at a drive-through car wash just off I-20. NBC5's Maria Guerrero is at the crime scene live. Maria?
Damn, Maria having a bad hair day.
Hey there, guys. Yeah, not only is this investigation still very active, so is this scene, which just in the past few minutes, we did have police tape being finally brought down by Forest Hill Police. You could still see part of the scene unfolding here at Slappy's Express Car Wash. There has been this large crowd of family members that just left within the past couple of minutes. They were allowed to stay very, very close to this tragic scene. Many people have also been behind police tape. We are awaiting any kind of information from police, Forest Hill. We've been asking them all day long for any kind of information about what happened out here. The limited information we are getting is from family on this scene, and this is what they are telling us. They have identified the two victims of a shooting, they say, that happened here at the car wash this morning. They shared pictures with us saying Ronnie Smith, a local rapper, and his daughter are the victims of the shooting. His daughter, they said, just turned 5 years old yesterday. This was the tragic scene shortly after 11 this morning as dozens of people rushed to the scene as Forest Hills Police responded to Slappy's Express Car Wash along East California Parkway Service Road. The crowd only growing larger, leading area police from Fort Worth and Mansfield to come in and help. Forest Hill Police taped off a large section around the car wash. The victims' large extended family members coming in, struggling, of course, with their unimaginable grief. Smith's aunt tells NBC5 he was a good person, loved his two kids, and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody. And his baby. All we know is that he was targeted. He was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him and the baby.
Damn.
There have been some tense moments throughout the day between police and some of the grieving people who arrived on scene. At one point, officers walked side by side to clear the field of people and get them just behind the crime tape, which did not sit well with some who said they are family members of the victims. But I did hear one officer explain to them that they are just being extra careful because they really had no idea if they could be around, the suspect could actually be somewhere in this large crowd throughout the day. We have, like I said, been trying to get Forest Hill Police to respond to some of our questions. This is the fourth murder in just a couple of days here in the city. We have not received word from police, only saying that a press conference that may or may not have happened out here, they said, is no longer going to be taking place. They will be releasing a statement within the hour. So we will definitely be pressing them for answers. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Maria Guerrero there live in Forest Hill. Maria, thank you.
Damn, John, what'd you say?
I forget what I said, but why were they mad at the police? That's what I said.
Oh, you know how niggas be, man. They always do something to my baby laying there. This the full video right here. You see him running around. Yeah, you see him running. Look at him doing laps. That nigga a track star. Look at him. He doing laps.
Shooting right there. Oh,
yeah, that nigga ran. That nigga ran.
Oh shit.
Nigga turned into a track star. Oh, he should have hit that fence.
Buildings. Damn, they want that nigga bad.
Yeah, they did.
That nigga got up, he played possum.
Yep. He should have stayed down. He should have stayed down. Honestly.
Man, that's praising right there, bro. Jeez, Louise.
It was like Flojo over there, man. And look at hit that.
And so the baby probably was already dead by this time.
Yeah. The baby was the only reason why he got to run. She took all the initial shots.
God damn.
Yeah, she was the human shield, man. The baby saved his life for about 60 seconds, man.
You know, the people in the black car looking, they ain't catch a straight as he ran by.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Two little niggas.
Yeah, man. They got down on him, man. They got down on him.
Damn.
They got down.
I wonder why they masked up.
It looks like they were masked up.
It may be a hard crime to solve.
Nah. I think in this day and age with all the cameras and stuff, it's a lot easier to get the camera footage, because everybody's got like Ring cameras on their houses, and then you got like the street cameras too. So all they really got to do is follow that car.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be, and then too with stuff like this, people self-snitch so much.
Yeah.
They get online claiming the body. Like people, and I think too down south too, there's a little bit more sentiment for like family and kids. So people are definitely gonna say something. In Chicago, a kid get killed, nobody talking. Nobody cares in Chicago. But down south, it's a little bit different. Like they actually care about that shit.
Yeah, that's right. There was a baby killed. Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
And that is amazing.
They'll definitely report something
all the way through court. Like, damn, if they were all masked up, shit, that's a hard one.
Yeah.
Hell, if ASAP Rocky can be the case, unless they got these niggas really on camera. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, they said they pulled up in a Kia too, so they was ready for action, man.
No, that bitch almost like they had a little training, like they weren't in the path for shooting each other, like when they shot.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing. The difference between like somebody from down in Texas and then somebody up in Chicago. Man, these kids probably been shooting since they were kids. Target practice. They grow up with guns down there. So
I forgot what that technique is. It's like a technique on the battlefield. Look how they approached him on this building. He had nowhere to go.
Nowhere.
You know what I mean?
Nowhere.
And they weren't in shooting, in direct line. CKJ3 probably knows what it is, like forming a wedge or something.
Mm-hmm. No, this was very tactical. This is very tactical. It almost, I wouldn't even be surprised if these, this may have been like a cartel hit or something. This looked very tactical.
Yeah, it did. Damn.
Speak.
Damn.
Speak. Salute, man.
What's up, Speak?
What's good? Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Hey, I had to jump on this because, this happened like 10, 15 minutes away from where I stay.
Oh, man.
This is in Houston, right?
No, this is Fort Worth.
Oh,
yeah, this is right outside of Dallas.
Okay.
It's a little town called Forest Hill, but it's still technically Fort Worth. But yeah, man, this area is hooded out, so it's not a suburb at all, HB.
Oh, okay.
It might have been 20 years ago, but now it's hood as hell over there.
Okay.
And I wish I was at home, but I'm out doing these deliveries this morning. But yeah, I had a homegirl. She dropped a video on Facebook, and it was, I don't know if these dudes were connected with it, but they dropped a video talking about how we told him that not to pop up over here because he got ops and all this stupid shit, and just talking about some other people too. But yeah, they kind of sound like they was implicating that they was the ones that did this.
Can you put the link in the back chat for us?
I can try.
Yeah,
I can try because I'm on my phone, so I'm not used to doing this shit on my phone.
Yeah.
But yeah, that video you show HBO, I don't know what that is, grandma.
His is mama, wasn't it?
Oh, you talking about
He was
this
a
one?
good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
You talking about that one, Speed?
Yeah, they showed that on the news last night. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, how the hell do you know that woman? You ain't with him 24/7. You don't know what the hell he was into. Apparently, he was doing something shady.
That's what they always say, though, Speed. They always say that, man. He was a good boy.
Hey, you remember that song? What is it? That West Coast All Stars. You know, that Easy verse where he's talking about my baby ain't never hurt nobody in the Easy, like, but he still got smoked at Baby's party. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah,
This dude was probably into some shady shit, and they, you know, they try to sit there and he was a good person. He didn't bother nobody. Come on, man. Obviously, he was doing some shit he had no business doing.
Lil Ronnie is his name. Lil Ronnie.
But look,
had you ever heard his music?
I'm from this area. I ain't never heard of this dude.
You ain't up on game, then. You gotta get up on it.
I mean, I don't really listen to that bullshit. If I'm gonna listen to hip hop, I go old school.
Little rapper.
Yeah, I listened to some of his songs. He's not terrible. He's nothing like spectacular either, but he ain't terrible.
But another thing too, though, is like these rappers, man, like especially from these towns, man. If you get any kind of buzz, it's best you just move on out from where you from, because man, the hate is real.
Yeah, I don't even
happened with Bowl 3.
I don't even know if it was that lit to warrant this. I think this was some other shit.
Hey,
well, I mean, according to my homegirl, he was getting some buzz, but like I said, I never heard of him.
Did y'all pull up his Instagram?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. I just wanted to give a bit of updates here. So it was 20 to 30 gunshots.
Dang.
The names of the suspects have not been made public. So the police have identified one suspect in connection to the shooting who is now the subject of an active capital murder warrant. So capital murder here in Texas, you already know, that's it. Lights out for you. An investigation has been opened and is being led by the Texas Rangers. Now, that's going to be significant here. The Texas Rangers do not get involved in anything unless it is something connected to something larger. So,
and they always get their man.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. So if the Texas Rangers are involved, this is far bigger than what we even know about. So I'm gonna go ahead and lean on what it is that he does with that gambling, because the Rangers are involved. So this story is far from over. The Forest Hill Criminal Division, Fort Worth Police Department, Everman Police Department, Kennedale Police Department, and Tarrant County Sheriff's Office are also involved. Shout out to Sheriff Bill Wayborn. The shooting marks the 4th and 5th homicides in Forest Hill this year, compared to none in 2024. It says his aunt said he had no known enemies, which obviously that's not true. So yeah, so that's what they're giving us right now. And the reason why they're not releasing the names of the suspects is because these people already have hits on their heads, to include their families and all of that. So they're not going to go ahead and give us the names of the kids. Mm-hmm. And if you would like to snitch, if you're in Fort Worth, the information, I'll put it in the chat. You can call. Go ahead and call.
Yeah, they better hope the Rangers get them, because I'm pretty sure it's out. Somebody's out looking for them.
They better get them before they get got.
What would the Rangers would they be involved just because a little girl got killed?
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that would just be regular old crime. Just a girl.
Yeah, that's regular. Texas Rangers are they're used for very specific reasons, and so it's only whenever, like I said, like, so if it's smuggling, drug smuggling, if it's like he's gambling, like illegal gambling, I forget what they call, but like is it like a big old group of people?
Like a RICO.
Oh, gang, RICO, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. It's another word that I'm looking for, but it has to be like this huge ring of something, whatever the word is, that they get involved in it, where they actually get it. So this essentially, this means that whoever killed him and whatever he got going on, it's pretty big. It's a big deal.
Portia, I wouldn't be surprised if he was probably running some of them illegal gambling places that we got that pop up from time to time.
Yeah, but you remember last year whenever they got the one in Dallas? Ooh.
Yeah. But we got them all over Fort Worth. You just got to be in the know to know where they're at. But they get popped all the time, and then they move somewhere else.
Or as you could see, I know you're driving, but like look at them right here. They just outside throwing dice.
Man.
I think that's probably the extent of his gambling.
So I'll play this video for you guys so y'all can hear what he says he does.
Gambling motherfucking Texas with another PS motherfucking A. Still ain't met a nigga that can beat me to this day. Literally. Tag your opponent, tag your motherfucking best gambler, whatever city and what state we might pull up.
Oh my gosh. Sam, I am. Thank you. Organized crime ring. Yes, like organized crime. So yeah, so it has to be something big like that. So that's what I'm leaning towards, especially with this gambling thing. But I want you guys to hear this.
So get that nigga a flight one way. Come out here and get your motherfucking appointment. You see, this ain't nothing but motherfucking opportunity. No, this ain't no prop money. This is opportunity when you see this shit. Literally, one night, couple bits, you can get this kind of shit. But all you gotta do is hit the DM and tap in and get your motherfucking appointment. Every day when I say book your appointment, I don't be bullshitting. We'll pull up to your apartment, your CNC, your hotel. We can make it a quick visit, but we're gonna make it private. Literally, we don't want no roaches in that motherfucker trying to make a dollar into something. Literally. But book your motherfucking appointment. Get at who you know that might know us, somebody you know that know us, and you can get verified. Literally, but best gambling motherfucking Texas. I'm talking about from dice, dominoes, spades, cards, deuces, goldfish. We'll kick a motherfucking 6-year-old ass. Literally.
Damn. That's kind of ironic, man. They slapped this 5-year-old around, man. Damn.
The top comment says, and this is 30 weeks ago, so this top comment says, take that money and hire some bodyguards. No, not he don't got nobody watching him. And Speak just said he's in like a territory where he has ops or whatever. But what he's doing online here, and what he's what he was doing, he's booking these people, but gambling is illegal here.
Yeah, yep. Can't even do underdog in Texas, man. Can't even do sports gambling. I gotta wait till I get to Oklahoma, so I can play my parlays.
Ain't no telling what he did. He may have robbed somebody in the game. You know what I mean? Some loaded dice.
Yeah.
Anything. But
or what if he beat somebody and they lost money and they got mad?
Yeah, you can't just up and leave once you beat them. You got to give them a chance to get their money back. I mean, it's all kind of bullshit, arbitrary rules. And they could have just got mad after being beaten by him.
Yeah. It's kind of ironic, man. I guess he rolled snake eyes here, right? Right.
You know HB. I'm wondering, like, since Portia mentioned the Texas Rangers, a lot of times these guys are commingling rap and dope money.
Oh yeah.
I'm wondering if that, or in his case, maybe gambling.
Oh yeah, I think this situation is gonna go be deep just because the Rangers are involved and just who he is with the gambling, the dope. I wouldn't be surprised if he was messing with them cartels, man.
You ain't no telling.
You know, man, he might have
On
beat
the
the wrong
fringes.
person.
Yeah, all he takes is being on the fringes, sticking one on.
Yeah, ran off on Enrique.
Yeah, I want to ask some of these young people in the audience. What is it about these pants, like these oversized pants and these big sole shoes, boots, typically? And of course,
like the platform boots.
Yeah, they have a big sole on them. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually those are like Balenciagas and Dior's and those real high end brand boots. So they look kind of like they're like I don't know. It's just kind of the trend now.
Yeah,
I wanted to ask Speak, are you still there? Hopefully he is. So last night somebody mentioned this, and I was like, they were saying that that maybe it was the cartel that had him killed, and I was like, there's a video, you can see who killed him. It was two blacks that did that.
Well,
but
we don't know that just yet.
Oh, that was last night. Now that
they got video of them. They got video of them.
Yeah, in the video that I was showing you guys, the Twitter video.
Oh yeah.
So now that the Rangers are involved, now I'm thinking maybe they are, and I wanted to ask Speak what he thought of that, if he thinks that the cartel might have some ties to this, but
it's possible. It's possible, but I don't know. You got to be careful when you're from this area and you talk about this, because I know you know a little bit about the Mo3 thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mo3 had done a concert here in Fort Worth at a little hole in the wall. And it happened to be a shootout there. The dude got killed. And that eventually is part of what caught up to him. They got him smoked because of that murder. But so, I know you got to be careful when you talk about this stuff. So I don't know. It could be, some possible dealings with the cartel, because they in deep out here. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Well.
Whenever that comes out, that's going to be interesting, because now we're not going to be waiting on a press conference from just the local police and Chief Mendez out in Fort Worth. We're going to be getting a press conference from Sheriff Wayborn and the Texas Rangers. We might get to see them on TV, or we might not.
Sam makes a good point. It might have been the Klan, the Ku Klux Klan. He makes a really good point. This could be
well, he's being funny, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. There are a lot of like neo-Nazis and Klan members that are like cops and shit, and FBI agents that are doing shady shit on the side. So it's not out of the realm of possibility, but I think he was trying to be funny.
He might have been shooting dice with the Klan. You never know. He might have cracked the Klan over, man. Like, God damn.
He got his preparations on the gambling.
Oh yeah. As a recent member of the Klan, Mike from Boston said they would have left the burning cross. All right, Boston. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he know, right?
Yeah, Boston just joined the Klan though.
out there in Mississippi.
Hey, he's a Mike from Boston. He's from Boston, so they real racist out there.
Congratulations to Boston, man. I know you've been putting your resume months ago. So
I wonder how he's enjoying it, especially out in Mississippi. I imagine that the Klan experience has to be fun there.
Oh yeah. They be doing
No, they covert
Reenactments.
now, Portia. They covert now, Portia. They don't have to do it out in the open no more.
They be doing reenactments of Emmett Till down there, Boston.
You see, he says
But you
I'm
know,
really enjoying it. Yeah.
but you know what they say about Mississippi, right?
What they
Those
say about
people are
Mississippi?
those people are barely human.
Ah.
We still got we still got black folks there in Mississippi that think there's still slavery going on.
Ah. I
What you say?
believe
That you
it.
think they're mutant?
Yeah, they're functioning retards.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, you know, if you're in Biloxi or Jackson, somewhere like that, you know, some of the bigger cities, but all them little podunk towns, I'm talking about the black folks and the white folks. They're functioning retards.
Man, God bless them though, man. God bless them.
Will they have like a double funeral?
Yeah, they
double.
might. Yeah, they might as well. They might as well. So they
What if
keep
the
the
family
cost
don't
low.
get along though? What if the family don't get along? They have to have two funerals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speak. You have to find. I know you're driving, but that video from the girl on Facebook.
All right, I'm gonna try to figure out a way to do it from my phone to get it over here.
Just drop down and come back up. Speak.
Just copy it. Copy the link and then put it in the back chat.
Copy it.
Yeah, copy the link and put it in the back chat, and I'll pull it up.
All right, I'm gonna drop down and do that, and then I'm gonna come back.
Okay. Appreciate you, man.
I read comments here. Somebody say you're using loaded dice.
Yep. There we go. That'll get you knocked off. I had a friend in high school that got killed during a dice game, man. He wasn't even using loaded dice. He was just playing with like 30-year-olds and stuff. They shot him right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, it was sad. It was real sad.
I wonder what his baby mama's saying. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, man.
Why you had my daughter? You know, yeah, she probably asking herself all kind of shit.
Yeah. She ain't got nobody to blame but herself. She know what type of nigga he was.
Yeah, she knew.
She knew.
You wanna know?
I'm like curious too, because Speak said that girl said that he had, you know, people that hated him in Forest Hill. He's from Highland Hills. Now, whenever you're in this area of Texas, Forest Hill and Highland Hills, they're like a hop, skip, and a jump from each other. So I figure, I'm trying to figure out what could the beef have been, even though they're two different areas. It's just they're so close together that it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
None of it just doesn't make.
Well, we're gonna find out, Portia. This usually when niggas get killed, it's not that complicated, you know. It's just when we don't have the full story. But once we usually get the full story, it all makes sense. It's like, oh yeah, that's why that nigga got clapped up. Yeah, that makes sense. You just gotta, you know, just give it a little time. I always trust the process in these situations, you know. Especially when it's so public. You know, with these public situations, they always got to solve this. It's too much money behind it now.
Speak said in the chat that she said that this happened on the south side, not Forest Hill. The shooting definitely happened at Slaps on in Forest Hill.
Damn. You think Portia, you think his ops gonna name they gonna make a song called Slappies?
You know, I hope not.
Caught a nigga vacuuming that Slappies. He was running, he ain't look too happy. Y'all, the ops are listening. Y'all can take that, man. Y'all can put that in the hook. Oh, Speak, you gotta come back up and post the link in the back chat. Yeah, you gotta put the link in the back chat. Caught a fuck nigga vacuuming that slappies.
So we had somebody on the panel last night named Genius, and he asked the question, if you were a rapper, what would you rap about? And then I asked the question, what would your rap name be? Because this guy's name is G $ Lil Ronnie, or G Money Lil Ronnie. And then there's another guy, I have to find his name, but like they have the craziest little rap names these days.
I mean, you could literally rap about anything. I think that's the sad part about like a lot of these niggas. They think that all they can rap about is killing and ops and dumbass shit. But I mean, J. Cole is one of the most wealthiest rappers, and he don't rap about none of that bullshit. I mean, it's literally just poetry on a beat. You can rap about anything, but they just choose to rap about this stuff because, they don't really, they not that bright.
And you said that you had listened to some of his songs?
Yeah. I didn't think he was, I mean, he wasn't nothing special, but he was definitely talking that shit.
Did you happen to hear the song with him and Soulja Boy?
Yeah. I saw that too. I saw that.
The 50 shots.
Yeah. So
I have no idea.
Yeah, J-Dub. I mean, I think part of it is the culture, but there are a lot of rappers that don't rap about this stuff too, man. So, I think it is kind of, this is the stuff that gets glorified because bodies get dropped. It makes the news, You're never really going to hear about J. Cole making the news. So, yeah, it's definitely part of the culture, but I don't think it's the entirety of the culture, man. You could literally rap about anything, man. I mean, they got Christian rap.
Yeah, I mean, like even like I played for you guys yesterday and last night. Tiffany Henyard, feeding the people.
Yeah,
she did a rap about
Tiffany,
feeding the people.
Yeah, Tiffany Henyard. She a rapper now, man.
Oh my gosh, I forgot. Let me find that so I can show you.
Phoenix Fish, I listened to him, but seeing how he went out, this is one of those guys that he shouldn't have been in the streets, honestly. He's not a street nigga. This dude right here, he's a guy that I don't think he really had the heart to be in the streets like that. Like there's a lot of guys that are just straight psychopaths and they're in the streets. This guy, he ain't a street nigga. Any nigga, they start shooting and because one of the people, you see these people driving off, one of them reported to the police that he was screaming while he was running away. He was screaming, "My daughter in the car." That ain't something a street nigga's gonna say. Street nigga ain't gonna be crying, "My daughter in the car." My daughter, she in the car. Nah, street niggas, nah. Why
you saying it like that?
Because I'm Antoine, man. Come on, man. Street niggas is not about to be crying, "My daughter in the car," man. they gonna take that on the chin and they gonna take your daughter. That's what they gonna do. A street nigga's not gonna ask for sympathy, is what I'm kind of getting at.
Yeah, I think they should have gave him a pass when you got your family. I remember when I grew up, they give you a pass. If you see somebody you got a situation with or whatever, when they with their mother, their girl, a lot of times even with your girl, they give you a pass. But I think times change.
Yeah. It's it's a lot more fierce now, man. They ain't giving you no pass no more, man. Them past days is in the past, man. That shit in the past, Antoine. Them days is
Hey,
over.
Antoine, HB, why do you think that so many people are that's like the main narrative that I've seen on Twitter is they breaking code. Why do you think so many people are saying that?
Because they don't really understand the streets like that. The streets never had a code. It's like revisionist history, man. The streets ain't never had no code. Yeah, you may have had a couple OGs who tried to push a code, but the young niggas, the killers, the bloodthirsty niggas, they ain't got no code. They trying to kill, regardless. They don't care if your mama there, your grandmama there, your auntie. They trying to kill something. So I think it's just this kind of, this revisionist, glorifying kind of the olden days when, you didn't have as many kids getting killed. But trust me, kids was getting killed. Kids was getting killed.
I want to contrast this with something that I literally just saw. So a lot of people are saying the code, the kids. However, they have put out the name of a lady that posted. It says this woman's name is the woman who posted that full video of rapper Lil Ronnie's 5-year-old slumped over after being killed at the car wash. And so they're saying, what about the babies? What about the babies? But then there's people actually taking videos of this little girl.
Well, I mean, that's just the internet age, and that's why they're they say no women and children, but they're posting her name out there to cause more, basically to get her killed. That's why they posted her name out there. They want somebody to do something to her. So they don't even believe that code shit. They don't believe that shit. You got a couple honorable niggas in the streets, but most of them, man, they'll kill their own mama if they can get ahead.
Hey, HB, we need to bring back mutual combat, how they do in Texas. I heard it's a mutual combat thing. If I got a problem with you, I can, hey, let's go outside and have a mutual contest, a mutual combat. They need to bring that back.
Nah.
No, a fist, just fists, not weapons.
Nah.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, they ain't trying to fight no more, man. Ain't nobody fighting.
Got a little ahead of myself. I'm like, oh, shoot it out revolvers. Yeah.
Nah, ain't nobody trying to. Man, they got 100 round drum. They got 100 round drums, man. Ain't nobody trying to fight. Got 50s. They got 50 shots, man.
Are they scared to lose or something? What is they scared to lose?
Nah, man.
They gotta be scared to lose. You gonna win some, you gonna lose some. And I was gonna ask Portia, when you played that Tiffany Henyard rap, I had to pull over. I was dying, man. I was dying laughing. I had to pull over.
Yeah, that was.
Antoine, I think too the biggest difference now is the social media age. When we were growing up, we could just have a fight, and only people that would know about it were the people that were there. But now, if you get your ass
I don't know, HB. Hold on now, HB. I'm way older than you. Mean when I grew up? You probably 30.
Yeah. I forgot. No. But when I was in high school, like camera phones and video phones had just came out, so nobody was like recording fights and shit. So people could like meet up and just have a fight, and nobody was recording. Nobody wanted to get in trouble. It was just left there. So it may have been like 10 people there, but those were the only people that knew about it. But now with the internet, somebody get beat up, man, they be uploading it and remixing it, adding sound effects and shit to it. Falco punch. Nigga get socked out. They'll add the Sonic and Knuckles ring music to it, like the sound effects.
Now that's funny.
Like, bro, this shit is so you can't even, bro, you can't even fight no more. That should have lived forever, man. That, like, you just got killing, you just got killing nigga, man. Okay.
And where this at? This was in Chicago, right?
No,
This
this was
video
in
y'all found?
no, this was in Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, okay. I've been there before. My friend got married in Fort Worth, and we was in
Yeah.
McKinney, Texas. I know that well.
Yeah,
McKinney,
that's up there.
McKinney is a lifetime away from Fort Worth.
Speaking of marriages, Portia, I asked my sister how much her wedding costs. How much you think that wedding costs?
I mean, the building that it was in, I'm giving or take. That place had to be $20,000 to rent it out. Oh, 2 bars. I'm 50. Some 50 to 70,000, maybe
Damn,
80.
Nah. It was 25.
Oh, 25. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, damn, all that for 25? I could probably get something shaken for like 2,000. Shit. Like,
No, but you know, those I'm pretty sure. I don't know if did she tell you like the most expensive part? Was it the
No.
venue?
I didn't really want to know because 25K for a wedding just sounds insane to me, man. But I just wanted to know, just because, I mean, I don't know. I only been to a couple weddings, but that was damn near best wedding I ever been to. So I don't,
What did you think it cost?
I thought I was with you. I thought like 50, 60.
Yeah, I mean, surely it was. It's nice to hear that it wasn't as much as it was, seeing as beautiful as it was.
Yeah, I thought it was way more. But yeah, this Lil Ronnie is no longer, you guys. He's no longer. Shit, I think I could probably get something done with 250. Now I think about it, just order Popeyes, get some red beans and rice, some sandwiches, get that shit popping, man. Get that shit. I probably get some Coronas. Corona.
Could make some sandwiches.
Yeah, make some ham sandwiches. I don't even eat pork.
We can have some ham sandwiches, and then we can have some peanut butter and jelly for the people that don't eat meat. Yeah, I think.
Anyway.
So
yeah,
I wanted to show you this Tiffany Henyard thing after you're done.
Yeah. I just want to say, to the people that think that the streets have any rules, there's only one rule in the street. There ain't no rules. That's the only rule in the street. I know they glorify the street life and make it seem so, luxurious, but when you really sit back and think about this type of stuff, first of all, if you really balling like that, what you doing up at Slappy's vacuuming your car out? I'm not even a rich nigga, and I got a portable vacuum for my car. What you doing up at Slappy's? You got all this bread. You up at Slappy's with the common folk. So, just know, man, most of these dudes are capping anyway, so it's really nothing too glorified. You ain't got a garage you can clean it out in? Got posting all this money online. Got done dirty at Slappy's. Got slapped around at Slappy's. Man.
Have you
Did
seen
anybody
Slappies since you've been here? HB, have you ever seen a Slappies?
Nah. My I don't even really like the like I've seen a lot of these you know, these car washes and stuff out there in Texas, but like my spidey senses be going off driving past those things. I'll be like, man, this look like a death trap. I don't even shit. I'll vacuum out my own car. I don't shit.
I was just asking because Slappies, it's always funny driving past it because it's a big old penguin and its little motto is because these car washes slap. Oh, it's so
Yeah,
ghetto.
nah. Yeah, nah. I haven't seen it. Yeah, well, he definitely got slapped. He got slapped around. something fierce. He got slapped around. Yeah, Sam, I am. That's what's crazy, man. All this money, but no house and yard to wash his car at. That's what I'm saying. Like it's insane. And yeah, Hot Black, Desiato, tremendously stupid and low IQ. And you know, one of the things that I always look at too is, you know, whenever I park somewhere, I always back into the parking spot just in case some shit goes down. I could just drive off. But you see him, he parked straight in. So even if some shit went down, he couldn't even get out of that situation. He couldn't even get out of that jam. He got to reverse and back up and then pull off. Like, bro, you got to always be, I'm not even a street nigga, and that's how I think. I'm backing into a spot just in case niggas start shooting. I'm pulling off.
HB, that's some nigga shit you just said backing in, man.
Bro, I'm a nigga at heart, man. I'm always thinking of that shit, man. You always gotta back in. Bro, that's some straight nigga shit. That's how you think though. When you around niggas, you don't know if somebody gonna start shooting. That's why, you know, Hot Black, you know, bro, the low IQ is real, man, because some of these dudes, y'all are just too stupid to be in the streets. Honestly. Like, bro, you got ops, you riding around with your daughter, driving into spots with your head down, probably looking at Instagram, you know, like, bro, some of y'all are not, it's not that you don't have a heart, you don't even have the IQ to be in the streets. And they said he was a shitty driver too. Yeah, it looks like he didn't even it looks like he's over the line. He couldn't even get in the parking spot the right way. He's sitting on the.
Did anybody get hit?
Just him and his daughter. His little 5-year-old daughter got killed.
Ah, shit.
Yeah,
that's bad.
Yeah, she's out of there, man. Yeah, she's out of there. Yeah, she was a pretty little girl too, man. Little cute little girl. Yeah, she's out of there, man. They probably gonna have a dual funeral. Him and his daughter gonna be they're gonna be laid to rest together, man. They're gonna have a 2-for-1 special.
Wow.
It's sad, man. I mean, to me, it's not really sad though. It's really just what comes with that street life, you know. Like it's not sad to me, honestly. Like it's literally what comes with it. I don't know why people try to glorify it like this isn't the outcome.
Yeah, it is the outcome because a lot of guys you hear like if something happened to somebody, usually they doing that. They in the streets,
you know.
Yeah.
If you really in the streets, you really in the shits. That's how it go down. I think I lost signal. Hold on.
Oh, we can still.
Oh, okay. You can still.
Yeah, you didn't cut out at all. You actually sound perfect.
He was a good kid, y'all. He would. He didn't bother nobody.
Damn. He didn't bother nobody. Damn. I don't know, man.
I hate. I don't understand when they say stuff like that. When I was out there in the streets and something happened to me, my mama ain't gonna say he was. Hey, he was out there. He was bad. I used to be bad. Ain't bad now though. You know what I'm saying? People change.
That's Be Brave 70% right there on display. That's the 70% right there. That's what Brave be talking about, man. That's what he be talking about.
Yeah, it is. I went to one funeral and the grandmama told the truth. She was like, he was out there, and this what happens when you be out there. Like only one funeral. I've been a lot of funerals, but I've been to one and the grandmama, she like told the truth that the granny, he was out there.
Yeah.
He was out there.
I mean, that's because that's really all you can say in those situations, man. Shit. He knew what time it was. He knew what time it was. He didn't bother nobody. Man, he was talking hella shit in them songs, man. He was talking crazy. I would have thought he would have pulled out a Gatling gun or something. The way he was talking. Pulled out a rocket launcher. He was talking like he was with it.
Oh, so he was a rapper then?
Yeah. I listened to like maybe 4 or 5 of his songs. He was talking like he was with that. He was really with that shit, man.
Oh, I thought it was a robbery went bad or something like that.
Nah. He could have fooled me. I really thought he was with the shits, man.
But still, it's just words, though. You know what I'm saying? It's just words.
Words. You know, you can say whatever you want, but words have actions to them too, or not actions, but they have
consequences.
Yeah,
To
consequences.
them,
Yeah. Words got consequences to them, so you gotta be very careful about what you're saying.
So no freedom of speech then. Literally, that's what you're saying, right?
You said what?
So literally, you saying no freedom of speech then, HB, huh?
No, you can have freedom of speech, but there's freedom of consequences too. Somebody yeah, somebody got the freedom to come kill your ass too. You talking too spicy. You better be better be a little bit more creative about how you say it. Leave it up to interpretation. Because yeah, there's freedom of speech, but shit in America, it's free to kill too. It don't cost you much, but a box of bullets. Don't cost that much. But yeah, I don't know, Portia. I don't know. I think it's definitely gonna be turned up.
I just can't wait for more to come out about it, you know.
Yeah, it should be pretty quick. They already got the suspects. Oh,
is that a suspect, the one running past in the red?
Nah, that's him.
Oh, that's him?
Yeah. He turned into a track star, man. Yeah, that's him.
He was out of there, boy.
Yeah, man. He was moving, man.
And it's a car wash, right?
Yep.
And then the vacuums, I believe. All right.
Yep. Hey, he was moving and shaking, man. I don't think he ever ran that fast in his life. That was the last time. That was the last. He did a lap. He ran around the whole place too. I'm telling you, I would have hit that. I would have hit that fence, man. I would have hit that fence line. That nigga did a full circle. This is the circle of life right here. Y'all can see it. This is the circle of life. He did turned into a track star, man. Yeah, no, J-Dub, I think they shot the baby first. They just shot on the side of the car and killed her. And then he ran, he left his baby. He left his baby. I was waiting for him to start shooting back, man. This is Texas. You ain't even shoot back once, man.
Man, he probably had it in the car. You know, he probably left it in the car. I'm just washing my car out. I'm just going to vacuum it out. And he must was in the wrong area. He should have went to a different area. He should have went to the suburbs or something.
Yeah.
He was too close to where these guys be at.
Man, I'm sorry, man. Holsters are not that expensive, man. You gotta keep one on you, man. Yo, I just bought a ankle holster. I'm gonna have two on me. I just bought a holster for my just in case I pull out the one from the ankle, man. Yeah, Nate Ways, he left his baby, man. One of the people that were there said he was screaming out, "My baby in the car! My baby in the car!" Yeah, man. He running full circle, man. He just did a 100-yard dash, man. This is sad. This is what comes with the street life, man. That's why, if you're listening and you're in the streets, you still got an opportunity to get out. Just get out, man. Because there is nothing, it's nothing to glorify. Yeah, you might get a little couple dollars. You might get some pussy, but is it really worth it? Is it really worth it? I don't think it's worth it, man. To look cool on IG, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, nah. Maybe, yeah, that's pretty much what it was. He tried to run to get them off because they started shooting the car first. So he tried to run to kind of get them off of shooting his daughter. But by that point, his daughter probably took about 10 shots already. At that point, it was already over for her. They already rocked the baby to sleep, man. It was already over. Yeah, J-Dub. And see, that's the thing. Like, people think that, like, there's some honor among thieves and stuff. Like, bro, like, ain't no honor in the streets, man. Virgo. Oh. See, this is why Virgo got a white man. She ain't dealing with this shit. Look how you niggas be acting. Virgo ain't fucking with you niggas, man. Virgo.
You got the link? Hey, Virgo.
Okay. We got it in the back. We got the link in the back. Oh,
okay, great. Jesus.
There we go. We about to get some salute to Speakeasy, man. We got some breaking news here. Okay, hold on. All right, go ahead, Portia. Let's play it.
But you have got touched. And your partner, he have got touched in the worst way. On blood game, man. You niggas don't got not one dead op. There's not one killer that bang eat at the city. No, hey, he dangerous. Not one. On blood, nigga, free all my little brothers. Niggas know we been smacking shit. I got too many niggas up under my toes. That's why I don't pop out. I don't do none of this shit you niggas can do. Y'all don't have no real beef. Y'all niggas shit, some kid, petty rap shit, man. Leave me up out of that, man. This shit real. On blood game, nigga, I got to deal with a lot of shit right now, man. Like, you don't even understand. You ain't never been through this. You don't have the type of niggas around you to take you through this type of shit. Them niggas are pussy. Every nigga that's 4E is nowhere near gangster. You not from the south side. You can't go to Agland. Why you trying to that nigga try to walk out from Agland? Come to the on my dead mama, you can't go to that car wash, boy. Come to the on my dead mama, you can't go to that car wash, boy. Yeah, them niggas been keep you up out of murder gang.
Okay, that comment said, y'all know Lil CJ Casino got Lil Ronnie killed. Y'all heard him say, on my dead mama, you can't go back to that car wash. Then Lil Ronnie and his baby get killed at the car wash today.
Yeah.
Them niggas been keep you up out of murder gang. Nigga, stop playing. The Southside was never accepting you, gang. You are from Lil Vegas. Keep pushing that shit. Stop saying you from the Southside, gang. Claim Lil Vegas like how y'all came out because y'all know the Southside was not accepting y'all. Nigga, I'm more respected on the Southside than you lame ass niggas.
Good morning, Mountaineers.
What was that?
Good morning. It's about 1:50 in the morning, and we're getting ready for Macy's here.
The madness has already started.
Yo, what the hell is going on?
Portia got stuff playing in the back. Hey, so
No,
in that
I'm
video,
not familiar with Facebook. Does it just, what happened to the video? It just went away?
it went away because I think it went to the next video in the lineup, so that's what happened.
Oh, that's
But
weird.
does it sound like that guy's admitting to murders? Because he said, I got a lot of people up under me. That's why I don't be out in these streets like that.
Well, it sounds more like a threat, but you know, people get online and make threats all the time. I mean, so I don't know if he's really admitting to anything. I think people are just trying to push shit together. But who knows? He might be that dumb to put it out online and then actually send a hit. Who knows?
Hey, look, I read between the lines. He said, I got a lot of people up underneath my foot. That's why I don't be out here in these streets moving like that. That to me sounds like, hey, you done put some people in the ground, and people is looking for you, so you don't be out here in the streets like that.
Yeah,
that's what that sounds like to me.
So I'm a bit, you're gonna have to help me out here. He keeps on saying blood gang, blood gang, blood gang, and then he keeps on saying Southside. Southside is not the Bloods at all, not by any stretch of the imagination. So then he says he gets more respect on the Southside than Lil Ronnie does. So I'm not sure where is he from, Eastwood or Stop 6?
He probably is from Stop 6, but you know, this little Agland territory, and I wish my homegirl knew about YouTube spaces and shit, because she could kind of explain it to you a little bit more. Like, so Bloods and Crips been fighting over this little piece of Southside that they call Agland for a minute. Like, they've been trying to, you know, vie for that territory for a hot minute now.
Hey, Lionel. Good morning. Yeah, it's just so, it's weird. Like, even just, I'm like, what are you talking about? He, even if that's how they felt about Lil Ronnie on the South Side, ain't no way he going to the South Side either. But I mean, if this is what, if they are in that vicinity in Fort Worth, I mean, looking and acting and talking like this, he doesn't have any choice but to go through there at some point. So is this the guy that, do you think that he's the one that did it, or?
I don't know if he did it, but he probably knows who did it. He
HB, what
definitely
did you
probably knows.
feel about what he was saying
It sounded
or
like a
think about?
threat to me. It just sounded like a threat to me.
Like a threat.
Yeah, it just sounded like a threat. I mean, you know.
You know what this reminds me of? Remember that the incident that happened in Chicago where the dude, I think he was a rapper too. He was taking pictures at his ops graves and stuff, and the nigga
Oh,
pulled up to McDonald's and they didn't get him, but they shot up his car and killed his kid.
yeah, yeah. I forgot who that was. Yeah.
At the drive-thru, ordering a 20-piece nugget meal, and then shots rang out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I guarantee you, it's probably gonna be some repercussions from this. I think there'll probably be a couple more murders involved.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's the circle of life, man. Once it gets going, it never really stops.
It seems like they're just now getting started.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely gonna be turned up. So it looks like, it's part of it's just part of the street life, It's part of it. So it comes with it. I'm not, you know, I don't know this nigga, so I ain't sad about it, but the little
Oh,
girl,
hey, Smitty.
the little girl, it is kind of sad about the little girl, but obviously he didn't really care that much about her.
Yeah, because why would he have his daughter with him?
I mean, shit, why would you be in the streets?
Oh gosh, I hope this isn't it. Let me.
You got kids, you gotta leave that street shit alone. Honestly.
Yeah, so the whole ag land thing and like the turf war and all that, there will be more to come, and I believe that it's just now getting started. So that sucks. It's unfortunate that a lot of people are about to get on up out of here.
Yeah.
Over something senseless.
Yeah, well.
Or maybe not senseless, because like we said, we got the Texas Rangers now. So
Might not be. Who knows? I mean, yeah,
might be worth it.
yeah. Especially for the guys that did it. Like, I mean, just imagine, like, you want to kill somebody that bad where you go out in the middle of public like that. Like, it was real. Like,
So
you on
there's
camera when you do it at a business like that.
Yeah, and then I'm sure you saw on social media all of the people that were there recording,
Mm-hmm.
like their camera phone videos. There's this guy that's live right now. I don't know who he is. I guess he's out of Texas, and he says, "Here we have that sentiment again." He was killed by the cartel. It's something.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the cartel are a little bit more savvy.
They are.
Yeah,
They're
I
not
think they
sloppy.
would have. I think they
Not in
would have got
America.
him. I think they would have got him at home if it was the cartel. Honestly, but you never know too, because I mean, it wouldn't be nothing. It wouldn't be really much to just do this and just go back to Mexico. You know, that may be why the Rangers are involved. They're trying to make sure they don't get back to Mexico.
Yeah,
So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just mad he didn't shoot back, man. That's the only sad thing for me. Like, you gotta at least go out in a blaze of glory. Don't go out like that, man. Like, damn. He ain't even shoot back once. You just ran. Damn. And an open carry state at that. Yeah. Niggas should have moved to Arkansas if he was like that. Move to Maine. Yeah. Well, you got to put up the video. Put back up the video of him running.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Damn.
It speaks to speak. I'm listening to this guy on Facebook that's from here, and he's talking about Twisted Black. Do you know Twisted Black? Maybe he stepped away.
He probably fueling up right now.
This is what this guy is saying about it. I guess it would only make sense maybe to people that's from here, but he's talking about a lot of different people in the community. Like Twisted Black is like, you know, that big old
well, just share the live. Just share the live, Portia.
Okay, but
Nah,
he's
I don't know any Texas niggas like that.
No. He's not from Texas. Like he does a lot of stuff in the community. He might be in Atlanta. He's really big, like overweight. Is it like? Oh my gosh, I cannot think of this guy's name. Let me. I'll share it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna figure that guy's name. Let's see here.
Lady on Captain Keith page tried to argue with me last night about that. Like everybody about to argue with y'all about what I think.
Damn, as soon as we click on, you hear the smoke detector going off.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Did he make it? Oh no, he didn't make it. Damn. He didn't make it. Damn. Damn, y'all. Ah. Damn. Damn, the drop top. Damn.
What are you talking about?
The Camaro. He in the drop top Camaro. He got in that bitch quick as hell.
Oh, the people that pulled off.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, gotta go.
He got in that motherfucker fast as hell.
And he backed out fast too. And you know how you said why you always park by backing in.
Yeah.
Why this one's reversing? He's already
gone. Yep. I'm telling you, sometimes
he did not care.
Sometimes that's why that guy that back then you could tell he thinks he's thinking about shit like that, because you saw how fast he got up out of that jam. They start shooting. Yeah, he was out of there. That's really how, man. Sometimes it's only seconds. Only seconds you got.
Yeah.
Get up out of here. Get up out of here.
Get up what?
Get up out of here. Gotta get up out of here. Niggas shooting. Gotta get up out of here. Yeah, Deacon Dave, man. Yeah, man.
He was but I still he could have shot back. He could have killed both of them.
Yeah. I mean, he could have did a lot, but I think
Killer Mike.
I just don't think he's a I don't think he's a killer. I think he's just a rapper, you know?
Mhm.
Cause he just ran, you know? Like he left his daughter and everything.
Gotta go.
He didn't even pull his pants up. Just started. Oh, Kimmy Cakes, just so just for the people just joining us, Texas rapper Lil Ronnie was gunned down last night with his daughter, 5-year-old daughter. She just celebrated a birthday. She died and he died at Slappy's car washing establishment in Texas.
Mhm.
So yeah, they're probably gonna have a double funeral. So yeah, one of the witnesses said that while he was running, he was screaming out, "My daughter's in the car." Yeah, Kimmy Cakes, they killed the baby too. I think they killed the baby first, and then they killed him shortly after. Conservative salute.
I'm waiting on like for like Charleston White, because his reaction to like Mo 3, like people like that coming out to talk about it that have bigger, I guess, platforms to whereby we can get more information from the people.
Yeah. Only people I want to hear from is the Texas Rangers. I want to see what they got to say.
Yeah, but the thing about the Texas Rangers is that you won't hear from them. The sheriff will come out and speak for them. Yeah. It's like a rare sighting to see a Texas Ranger. So
Kimmy K said, "What did a 5-year-old do wrong? She ain't do nothing wrong, Kimmy. She was in the wrong place at the wrong time."
So as you've said, HB, about the baby mama, she knew what she was doing because she knew that he was in the streets or whatever. So someone posts, I'm one song into checking out hood fame Lil Ronnie, and all he rapped about is selling crack and killing black people via firearm. His daughter deserves so much more.
Yep.
So here's
I
it says,
100% agree with that sentiment. 100%.
you already know how we rock, blowing backwoods like a treetop, trap house jumping, got the screen locked. In the kitchen, had to hit it with the detox. 3 shots turn his shit to a T-top. When you stepping in Balenci, you don't need socks. I can never give a front. Boy, I need guap. Let an N-word try to stunt. We gonna hit him with the pump, no Reebok. Hit him with the pump, no Reebok. I'm on the block right now. Junkies at the door. Knock, 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 knock. Trying to get a rock right now. Trap out this bitch till the SWAT come and do a bust down. Hey, I'm flushing rocks right now. Hey, pants looking swole because my pockets got knots. I can eyeball work. I'm a digital clock. Hey, green steady coming by the box. I'm connected, invested, got plugs on the snot. New All-Star jeans, and they came with a Glock. Couldn't tell that I got it. Couldn't spot it with a spy. Other words, N-word got a pocket rocket.
Hey, he talking spicy. He talking real spicy. He said, these Balenciagas, I don't need socks. Oh, sounded like Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes don't need socks. Need some Balenciagas. Nigga was talking excellent. God damn. Kimmy Cakes, I don't need socks. These some bloody shoes right here. These some blood.
All right, Portia, I'm back. I heard you asking me about Twisted Black.
Oh yeah, go ahead, speak.
No, I was just wondering what she wanted to know about Twisted Black. I mean, I do know a Twisted Black. I mean, he's like a local legend.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the name of the guy, but I found his name, Killer Mike. Twisted Black, in the Fort Worth or DFW community, if you will, like what you just said, speak. But this guy was doing a live stream, and I guess at Club Ritzy last night.
Yeah.
Twisted Black had a tribute type of show, and it was packed to the brim in there.
I wouldn't have went to that shit.
I wouldn't have went at all. You have to be out of your mind. But the amount of Negroes in Club Ritzy last night, which is also in the hood, for those of you that do not
What club was it again?
Club Ritzy.
Deacon Dave. I think in Stanley's eyes, we're just as bad as them.
That little those lyrics that we just read, that sounded like whatever music is paired with it, that it wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah. I mean, he was talking that shit though. You would think all that shit talking he was doing, he would have shot back.
Ooh, okay.
That's the only thing that's.
Let's see this one. This one says, honestly, bro, Lil Ronnie was just a person. He was a cool, laid-back dude who got money. He wasn't no killer. He would tell you himself, smart N-words usually always outlive the tough ones. And I ain't no tough N-word. Now, the two other N-words he cool with are very problematic. So he said that he's not a tough guy and he's not a killer. And HB, you called that. You called that.
No, he definitely not no killer at all. But that's the thing too. Like if you smart, you're not gonna hang around killers because you know what comes with it. If you're really smart and you know you just a cool guy, your circle's gotta reflect that. Because you are who you hang around. If they can't get to them killers, they gonna get to you. Yeah, I hate to say it, but honestly, this nigga was soft. He not a street nigga at all.
Uh-oh. I might.
Are you riding around with your daughter, talking that type of shit? Yeah, this nigga was soft, man. They had to get him up out of there. This was like the weakest link right here. I hear he's connected to Go Yayo. I don't know anything about Go Yayo though, but
oh, everybody in the chat, don't forget to let us know, what would your rap name be? What would your rap name be? And what is a Go Yayo?
that's one of the guys that text that you just read was referring to. The other two guys, yeah.
Yeah, he does. He did the same thing last night whenever we were talking about it. And it's just like, John, because he was getting all hype and excited, but then he had to go. And then it's like he had to go today too. Because, you know, John, he really does a fine job breaking these videos down. Garion, your rap name would be Tootsie Rolled Up?
Hey, yo.
Wow.
Hey, yo, Gary, and pause. Why you rolling a Tootsie? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Pause, Gary. What the hell? You gonna be an LGBT rapper?
Tootsie
Tootsie Pop. Hey, yo. But yeah, Kimmy Cake, we will be watching that tonight. Either Portia or Stanley.
It'll be me.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. It'll probably be Portia and Stanley watching it together. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live at 6 o'clock. And
well, make sure you title it, you know, the way.
it's already done. I did every single thing you told.
Okay. All right. Well, all right. Just making sure.
Charleston Wright says he ran off and left his daughter unprotected. That's not gangster at all.
That's what I said. Nigga was soft. That's what I said, Charleston. That ain't gangster at all. That's sad, honestly. Crown Reset, my rap name is Hip Juice. I don't know about that. Hip Juice. What kind of juice your hips got? Crown Reset. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Montiero said he's taking that R. Kelly route. Yeah, man. Just sing to the ladies, man. Seems like you're ready. Know that you're ready. Oh, seems like she's ready. Yeah, Montiero, I feel you on that, man. Just be an R&B singer, man. Fuck the rap, man. Sing to the ladies. Our heart is a house of love, and I've learned. Our heart is a house. Yeah, you ain't never heard about no R&B singer getting killed except Marvin Gaye, and that was just because his dad was mad he was gay. But besides that, you ain't never heard of no R&B singer getting killed, man. Be an R&B singer, man. Seriously. London said her rap name would be Gang Gang. Gang Gang. Gang. Wait. London, your rap name gonna be Gang Bang? Hey, yo. Whoa. Hey, yo. Not London. Gang Bang. Oh, nah. Not London. The Gang Bang. Gang Gang. Gang Bang.
Jesus Christ.
I already know Virgo's rap name. It's gonna be Big B. Big Brooklyn. Where Brooklyn at? Big Brooklyn. All the ladies, pull your titties. Show your titties. All the white guys, pull your dicks out. Virgo. Big Brooklyn. Where the white guys at? I'm a cracker connoisseur. Where the white guys at? Big Brooklyn. Flaccid snake. Solid snake. Virgo said yours will be flaccid snake. Nah, come on, Virgo. Don't do that. Don't do that. Nah, come on, Virgo. Not solid snake. You saying it's flaccid? Ah, nah. Damn, solid snake, man. You gotta come defend yourself, man. I can't speak on that, but Virgo saying you got flaccid energy, man. I don't know what that's like, man. I don't know what that's like. Kimmy Cake says she'd be Brooklyn Royale. Oh, Brooklyn Royale. That sounds like a drink at a hood bar. Let me get some Brooklyn Royale on the rocks. Let me get that Brooklyn Royale. Oh, wow. Deacon Dave said his name will be MC Throat Milk. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Okay.
Pause. Pause. MC
Okay.
Throat Milk. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Virgo said, white guys say, oh, oh. Black guys, be quiet. Don't say anything. Yo, MC Throat Milk is, yo, Deacon Dave, what type of time are you on today, man? You might need to get some sleep, man. What's going on? My nigga Deacon Dave. London said,
crazy.
I select the gang because I'm antisocial and I don't fuck with people that much. Okay. All right. Gang. Gang since potty train. I got you, London. I got you. Damn. Solid snake, man. My bad, man. I don't know why Virgo think you got flaccid energy, man. That's crazy. Flaccid snake is crazy. Throw your flaccid dicks in the air if you don't care. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yo, yeah, Deacon Dave, I think you got the worst rap name, man. MC Throat Milk is crazy. Yo, Lawrence, salute. Lawrence, salute.
Hi, Lawrence.
Damn. I hope Solid Snake, man, it's gonna be all right, man. Don't kill yourself, man. God damn. Damn, man. Virgo, it's time for the white guy later. It's time for the white guy later. It's time for the white guy later. Virgo. Damn, man. Yo, I feel like the guys getting away. Like the guys that drove off, they didn't drive away fast enough. I would have been putting the pedal to the metal, man. Oh, my bad, speak.
Hey, I was just gonna say, Portia, I saw that Ringo TV did a little live about this rapper guy. I wonder what information he's got.
Who? What's the name?
Ringo TV.
Can you spell that for me?
Like Ringo, like RINGO TV.
Ringo. Okay.
Damn, this windy than a bitch outside.
Ooh, give me cakes. Give me cakes. If the people want to see a battle over here, we might be able to set up a battle. We might be able to set up a battle rap event. I could definitely stream one. There's going to be one happening on the 8th, a virtual battle rap event. We could definitely stream it over here if you guys want to watch. And maybe we could set up one over here, you know? I know Portia's been trying to battle rap for a while now, so.
Of course, and I told you guys last night that whatever my rap name is and what I would rap about during like a karaoke night, but that makes it even better if we stream a battle rap because I can premiere my my rap for you guys.
Yeah, let me get Portia out of here. Hold on a second. I had to get Portia out of here, y'all. This rapper over here just got killed with his daughter, and now she want to make an album, man. You crazy, Portia? Crazy? You ain't rapping. Better wrap my sandwich. I don't even like sandwiches.
I don't even make you sandwiches.
Let me get Portia out of here, y'all. Hold on a second. I had to get her out of here.
Typically I don't like making fun of issues like this. What? You remember I'm Gonna Get You Sucker when Keenan Ivory Wayans was getting shot at and he's like, they shooting. They shooting. That's what it looked like.
Yeah. You know, I feel you, man, but it's like you either gonna cry at this or you gonna laugh at it. One or the other, you know? And it's so common now that at this point, it's not even like sad anymore. And these guys know what they're into too, you know? Like I honestly think a lot of these guys, they're just crashing out, honestly.
Yeah, they did this in broad daylight, man. This was like early in the day.
Yeah, but even him, like he's not even moving like somebody that cares about his life.
Oh, definitely not. Like I said, these rappers that's promoting this degenerate shit. Like, if you get any type of buzz, you just need to go ahead and move out from where your home base is. The hate is strong, and people gonna come at you. It's just what it is.
Well,
now, what y'all think when I said that the small hats are the ones pushing this degenerate shit?
I mean, to it, sometimes I think it's that situation. It's kind of like does the chicken come before the egg? Now, are they benefiting and promoting it? Yeah, but is it a reality of the hood too? Yeah.
Well, but here's the thing with it though, because it's like those artists don't get big because black folks are supporting that shit.
No, niggas are haters, man. Niggas.
What I'm saying in that instance, like, when they get all this promotion and get all the fame and shit, if you go to these concerts, man, you see niggas sprinkled in the crowd, but it's mostly white folks. But the difference is when they leave that concert, that's where the thug fuckery shit stops. With us, we take that shit home with us, and we, they keep thugging it out, man.
Yep.
They don't leave that shit at the concert venue.
Yeah.
Or if it is when they have these little hole in the wall fucking venues, and where it's more Negroes than it is white folks, it's usually some bullshit going down.
Yeah, because I don't even think this guy was signed to anybody. His last song that he put out was like a year ago.
Well, shit, I mean, nowadays, you don't even need to be signing nobody. Like, I mean, because you can get all the buzz you ever need off the internet.
Yeah, nah, you can. And that was the thing, too. I don't think this guy was really gangster like that. I think he was kind of, he hung around some gangsters, but I don't think he was really gangster.
And the worst shit ever about this is if I see somebody post that they need a GoFundMe to bury them, especially seeing that video where he's holding all that money, I'll be like, bro, you ain't set up for this shit?
Yep. That's always the saddest thing, man. They be doing all this rapping about dope and money, and then they family need a GoFundMe. They gotta do a fish fry to bury the nigga.
Yeah, damn bake sale at the church.
Right. Shit, they might gotta do start washing cars, man. The family gonna be washing cars at Slappy's today to raise funds for the funeral. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a
Hey,
bitch?
not like right around the corner from this joint, this barbecue joint called Off the Bone. That's real good.
Damn, I might have to go over there and film. Like, damn,
Yeah,
this nigga.
It's on Mansfield Highway, like right down the street.
I might gotta take a picture where he died at. That's like that's a national landmark now. Right where he died at.
Yeah, it's hooded out over there in Forest Hill now. Like I said, about 20 years ago, okay, it was maybe considered a suburb, but now, even Everman, which used to be the country, boy, it's hooded out. It's hood as shit now too.
Deacon Dave, I said AutoZone got a free water hose for dead nigga fundraisers.
You'll be wildin'.
Yeah, man, they gonna have to raise some money, man, to bury him and that baby, man. That's gonna be sad.
Hey, this will be some new show material for Be Brave though.
Yeah. Be Brave about to turn up, man. Be Brave about to turn up on this, man. I hope Be Brave is watching. Be Brave. If you need any links, man, just let us know. We'll give you the scoop.
When he takes time out from his morning of drinking coffee, watching old episodes of Cops.
Be Brave is sitting on his rocking chair right now.
Hey, as soon as they arrest the black guy, he's like, see there, told you.
Oh yeah, Be Brave is gonna get some good content out of this.
In the streets, as he would claim to be.
They killed
Rest
the
in
kid
peace
too.
to
Oh, go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
Sorry about that.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
hood fame Lil Ronnie. It's so much I won't say right now, but I'm going to just leave it at the peaceful shit, right? But y'all killed that man while he was with his daughter at a car wash. Y'all know that man ain't even much into all that, but yet y'all decided to bring that shit to that man's family. I pray you bitches go to jail. They bury you under the jail. You get prosecuted to the furthest extent of the law because you niggas took rap too far. Y'all took this hip-hop street shit too far, and I get tired of watching it, gang. I get tired of watching you niggas. You niggas broke anyways. You gonna go to jail, can't afford a lawyer, can't afford a commissary, can't afford to call your mama. Your mama don't want to put money on the phone, but yet you outside with guns shooting niggas that's being father figures and great pillars of their community. Fuck wrong with you young niggas? Now my heart is broken to know that.
Pause it. And see, this is what I hate about niggas. Niggas think just because they in their kid's life, that makes them a good father. Sometimes a nigga that ain't in the kid's life is a good father. If you know you in the streets, man, just send that child support. Don't even be in that kid's life. Don't even be a negative influence to that kid. Oh, he loved his daughter. He was such a good father. Yeah, but he hanging around gangsters and killers, talking shit online. That ain't no good father.
Exactly. He don't need to be rolling nowhere with his fucking kids if he out there in the streets.
Exactly. That ain't no good. Sometimes being a good dad is staying away from your kids if you know you in the streets. Hey, you ain't no good father. He a good father. He a upstanding member of society. Portia just read his lyrics. Nigga was talking crazy. Nigga said, when the block is hot, we selling rocks. When you wear Balenciagas, you don't need no socks. Nigga was talking spicy. What these niggas be talking about, man? All right, go ahead, Pusher. Go ahead.
That little girl was a part of that fucking gunfire. What she had to do with it? What this man's daughter had to do with it? Matter of fact, dog, I'ma leave it alone. But I'm gonna bring attention to the situation because that little girl did not deserve that. That little girl did not deserve that, dog. But y'all niggas, y'all some cold-hearted, rotten-ass young niggas. And the shit God got planned for you, can't nobody stop.
In fact, Ronnie would even speak on.
It was I just wanted to play that clip that I saw in that video.
Okay, yeah. And that's the problem with a lot of black folks. They think by doing the bare minimum that makes you good. Nah, man. What type of person are you? What type of person are you? Are you a good person? Are you an evil motherfucker? You causing damage to your community, or are you adding value to it? I don't know, man. That's why I respect the working man way more than these street niggas any day.
Hey, I'm waiting on a load as we speak.
Yeah, man. Working man. That's the righteous man right there. Dude working 2 jobs, taking care of his family, doing the right thing. That's a good dad. This ain't no good dad, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell y'all, but he wasn't no good dad. To the point he got his little daughter killed. He used that little girl as a shield. And y'all don't want to say the reality of it. That little girl saved his life for a minute and a half. He wouldn't even be alive if it wasn't for her. For that 1 minute and a half that he was running around like a chicken with his head cut off. He a good father. Man, that nigga wasn't shit, man. I want to see the baby mama now. Portia, let's see the baby mama. See if you could go on his IG and see if they got a picture together. Baby mama. I want to see the baby mama.
I did last night and I couldn't find anything about her.
Okay.
I couldn't find a thing.
Yeah, Nando, that's a fact, man. God favors the working man. You know, with the working man too, that should have saved your life. That keep you out of a lot of bullshit when you got a job, man. You got a job, 2 jobs, you got a job, a side hustle. That keep you out of a lot of bullshit, man. Some of these guys don't realize. Like, you just hanging out all day, gambling, selling dope. You got too much time on your hands, man. Yeah, you might be able to make some money, but with that money, what's that money doing for you now? It didn't shield you from them bullets.
You know, HB, what's sad is, I hear people saying, yeah, the daughter didn't deserve that. But you know what they say about the sins of the father, man. Sometimes they come back on the children.
Yep. All the time. That's why I can't even feel bad, honestly. Those generational curses are real. We just saw a generational curse happen in less than 2 minutes. We just saw it. Got one generation and the next one right up out of there. Yeah, the sins of your father is real. That's why, sometimes it is best just to stay away from the baby daddy. If he in the streets, you a baby mama, you know your daddy in the street, the baby daddy in the streets. Man, keep them away from your kids. Just keep them away. Oh, I want to be a good father, be in my kid's life. Nah. Nigga, go work at Walmart first. Go get a job first. Then you can be in your kid's life. Show them about ethics and being a good person. Adding to the community, not taking away. Kimmy Cake said, that's why I don't understand parents that do that and say crazy things and have children. Are they not aware all that stuff goes to the child? You know, Kimmy, I think they know, they just don't care. I don't think they really care about the kids at all, honestly. I don't think they care about the kids.
Portia, did you find that Ringo TV channel?
Deacon Dave say, I disagree. What you disagree about, Deacon Dave?
I did, and I listened. I listened to a lot of it, and it wasn't anything. He didn't add anything. Yeah, he just talked about the same. Yeah, he just had the same information that we have.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody, YouTube notification. Let's see. Trey Flocka just posted. Wait, let's see what he's saying. He may not know anything either. But his title of his shit is R.I.P. Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter shot and killed at car wash. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, Deacon Dave, you don't think the mama knew what type of dude he was? Man, come on, man. Come on, man. You know she knew what type of dude he was. All you gotta do is do a quick YouTube search. You can figure out what type of nigga he was. Portia read some lyrics. Portia, you want to read some more lyrics?
You said what?
You wanna read some more lyrics from him?
Yeah, sure. Let's see what we got.
Oh yeah,
here.
no, Deacon Dave. I'm saying she knew too. That's why I'm saying, like, if you are a baby mama and you know you got a kid with a street nigga, that nigga that's in the streets, don't let that nigga be around your kids. But the reality is, you know, a lot of those women, they love them street niggas. And that's why, you know, I don't even focus on those types of bitches, man.
Oh,
I know a lot of dudes, they be like, you know, all these black bitches just love street niggas. Man, they can have them. They can have them niggas. I don't give a fuck. If a bitch is dumb enough to want to fuck a street nigga, yo, that's on her. She got to deal with the consequences. And this is the type of consequences right here. Deacon Dave, salute, man.
What up? What up? I got a few seconds. I'm at work.
Go ahead, brother.
She knew what kind of man he was.
Yeah.
She has no power over whether he gets to see his kids, unless she does the proper channels, restraining order, something like that. But like, it
I
takes.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, nah, you're right.
Yeah, because once you go saying that, they take it as I can control the whereabouts of this baby, but he's the father. That's the man she laid down with. He has every right to his child. That's what I was disagreeing with.
Okay, nah, you're right. You're right about that. You know, the air is a lot thinner up here on the soapbox, man. You know, I might.
No, I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, if you care about your kids, if you care, I don't think people think about their kids when they lay down with a person. They don't think about that shit at all. That's the last thing. Whether they get nutted in or not, it's about the moment. It ain't about the kid ever, especially with black kids.
You know, that's all. Every woman I've laid down with, that's the only thing I've ever thought about. If I have a baby with this bitch.
Oh, wait,
I think a lot of people don't think about that type of shit, man. You're right. A lot of people, especially black folks, they don't think about it. That's
Wow, they think about how good somebody looks. That's it. It don't go no further than that.
Yep.
It really don't. But if you Wait a minute. I don't know how old you are, but at some point you're gonna have to have a little HB running around here.
Yeah. No. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Is I know this is gonna sound crazy, but is it more you? And it's none of my business, but I think every guy has to ask that question: is it me, or is it really that I can't find somebody that I
No,
would?
no, 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 no. I found somebody. I got a lady, but I'm just I'm working on it. I'm trying to
Yeah, I'm
trying to make
talking in
that happen.
general. I didn't mean
Yeah.
because at first it came off as personal. I didn't want it to be personal to you, but like to all guys, you have to ask what kind of am I ready for this? Am I this or that? The answer is you're never going to be ready for that type of shit. You're never going to be ready.
A woman that you have a kid with, that's the only reason why it's taken me so long because you know the women that I've come, a lot of them ain't shit. I always think about the worst case scenario. Like maybe it's good, but what happens when we don't? If it doesn't work out, what type of woman is she gonna be as a single mom? Or we're you know we gotta split time with the kid. Can I trust that she's gonna be a good mom still, or she gonna be a ain't shit bitch?
Every indicator will change because a woman's hormones after they have a kid are so unpredictable.
Yeah.
It really boils down to how you lay that foundation before y'all take that step.
No,
But
absolutely.
she has to follow your program like to a T. And I don't mean like be a general or no shit like that. It could be subtle, but she has to follow your program to a T. It has to be embedded, if you know what I mean. It has to be an embedded program to where there's no question of what the boundaries are. And then even after all that craziness, because they flip crazy, there's nothing you can do about that. They do flip crazy after a baby because
Yeah,
hormones
yeah,
go
yeah.
everywhere. You have to have that kind of bond with her, and she's got to know that got a couple ounces of crazy. You got to put the fear of God in her too.
Oh man, that's
That's the
that's like
secret ingredient,
that's like half the relationship is
right?
letting her know
It's,
how crazy you are.
you can't
That's
say that out loud though. That's the thing you got to know.
I might actually be crazy. That's the crazy part. I actually be might actually be crazy. But nah. And I think the thing too is like you can't be afraid to like lose her either. So when you're setting those boundaries, there's got to be consequences for those boundaries. If she
Absolutely.
does cross that line, like listen, I'll blow this whole shit up. I don't give a fuck. I'll blow it all up. You disrespect me,
Yeah,
cross
and
that line.
you gotta be a man of your word. Because if you say you're
Yeah,
gonna blow it up, blow that motherfucker up, regardless of how bad it hurts. You gotta do it.
you
You
got to
gotta
do
do
it.
it.
You got to
All
do it.
right, man.
You got.
I'm out, man. I'm just coming up to clear that up.
I appreciate you, Deacon Dave, man. Salute, man.
All right, brother.
Wait, Deacon Dave, how's the baby, man?
Man, he's getting big, bro. He doubled his size. He's a little fat
God,
nugget of meat. Yeah, he's all right. That's my dude, man. He's smart as hell. You can
congratulations
tell.
again, man.
Yeah, man. Think about that boy. It gets me smiling,
Damn,
man.
man.
You gotta have one, man. Go ahead and take the wrapper off that motherfucker and use it.
Man, I ain't you. Listen, man, listen. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Try to. I'm
Hey, do
trying,
your
man.
thing. And Godspeed, because all that, everything matters, man. Just get right, get your faith in God, and
No,
take the dive.
absolutely, man.
Take the dive, HB.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah,
All right, Deacon Dave.
we love Portia around here. Hey, but before you do that, secure the content. Y'all get some, keep the content coming. That's what's up.
Oh
Y'all
yeah,
doing
yeah,
y'all thing.
yeah, 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 yeah. We probably gonna have it's gonna be a whole new a whole new aspect of the channel when that happens. That's gonna be a
Hell yeah.
crazy.
Shit's gonna change. It's gonna be the fire, smoke detector, and the baby. That's a lot. But you know.
All
All right, bro. I'm out.
right, man. Deacon Dave, ladies and gentlemen. Deacon Dave. Portia, get back up here and let's read these rhymes. Let's read some of these lyrics from Lil Ronnie. Lil Ronnie, mama, mama, mama. Okay. I got you. Oh, damn, Portia. I just got the message. Damn. Wow. It's going down. I wonder does he know where he's going? Wow. Damn. Yeah, man. I don't want to take anything away from Lil Ronnie, because damn. I see the message, Portia. Damn, that's crazy. I do think every man, that's why you can't really trust a man that doesn't want kids. I get that if you don't meet the right woman, because meeting the right woman is a blessing, honestly. But I think every man should want to have a kid. It might take you longer than other men. So I don't get guys that just don't want to have kids. That's just weird to me, man. It's like, what are you? What are you? Some type of queer? What are you? Homosexual? You just don't want to have kids? I get it though too. Like, right woman, it happens. Not everybody can have kids. Maybe you got drop kicked in the balls and your dick don't work. Shit happens. I get it, man. But I think having kids, at least one, it really gives meaning to your life, and it's like you got to give back at some point, I give back to this society that you've taken so much from. But you gotta be careful who you lay down with, cause you could have a baby with a Lil Ronnie. He get killed and your baby get killed. Or like that lady we saw the other day from Detroit that left her kids in the car while she was gambling at the casino. And the kids froze to death in the car. It was Arctic temperatures outside. She came back. The little kids turned into a Frosty. Damn. And now the daddy on the news crying because he can't do nothing about it. Them kids is gone. They lost. They're going to be 9 and 2 forever. That's why it's very, very, very important who you lay down with and procreate with. Same page. American Millennial said the hardest part is meeting a decent woman. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That is 100% the hardest part. Getting a girl pregnant, that's the easy part. Busting a nut up in some pussy, that's the easiest part. The hardest part is meeting a decent woman. You know, it's hard, especially you know, if you're working. That's why you gotta definitely focus on making sure you're the best version of yourself. So when you do meet that decent woman, shit, she ain't got no choice. She ain't got no choice but to choose up. She ain't got no choice. Kelvin said this world is too nasty to bring a kid into. I'm doing a little buddy a favor by having my girl swallow. Ah, come on, man. Come on, man. You know, Kelvin is as crazy as this world is, there is a lot of beauty in it as well. I don't want to overlook that. Sometimes we just focus on the negative so much, we forget about the beauty of it, the opportunities, just being able to find somebody that you like. There's beauty in that. And I mean, really, you know, life is too beautiful to just only focus on the negative all the time, you know. There are some good aspects of life, you know. Like an ice cream sundae. You ever had an ice cream sundae, Kelvin? It's beautiful, man. All right, we got to push it back up here. You guys hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $ HB2N. Or if you want to donate to Lil Ronnie's funeral, hit Portia's Cash App, $ Portia J. Make sure she gets that money over there. Portia, what you got some lyrics from Lil Ronnie? You wanna read them in memory of him? Let's hear some lyrics.
This song is called "Gassed Up" by Lil Ronnie.
Okay.
See, a lot of these N-words be gassed up. Was
Uh-huh.
broke for a minute and went and got my cash up.
Okay.
Didn't have $1. My pockets was stuck on disaster. Came a long way from handcuffs and shastas. I'm gassed
Okay.
up, loaded
Uh-huh.
with jet fuel. Up all night like an N-word, mixing codeine with Red Bull.
Ooh.
Bitch, I'm El Chapo, that N-word out the sewer.
Uh-huh.
These N-words ain't good in the hood like I'm gassed up.
Uh-huh.
Stuffing OG in the swisher. Plus a
Dang.
dirty double cup got me stuck like a picture.
Ooh.
Man, these N-words money funny. Eddie Griffin, make me
Ah.
sizzle.
Ah.
Mayo on the paper route like Key Glock and Fizzle.
Ugh.
Bazooka, let it blow like a whistle. Have an N-word waking up in hospitals.
Uh-oh. Damn.
Dogging my oops. Hold on, give me a second. Somebody walking in.
Oh. Nigga said he blowed a pocket rocket. I guess he forgot about this lyric. Damn. He forgot, y'all. He must have forgot what he wrote down. Damn. That shit is crazy. This nigga spitting hot fire. Fire. Mama.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Matter of fact, we're gonna take a quick music break. I hope you guys are having a great day at work today. Whether you're at work or chilling at home, taking care of the kids, if you're breastfeeding. Hope you guys are having a great Tuesday morning. It is March 4th, 2025. We're gonna Portia, I do want to do who famous died on March 20 or March 4th. If you could find the list for me of all the famous people that died on March 4th. But you are watching the Urban Landlord. This is Gone Trucking with HB. I'm still on I-57 headed north, about 45 minutes away from my my drop off. So yeah, you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and we're taking a quick music break. This is Stanley Cross, You and Me Girl, at The Urban Landlord on YouTube. That was Stanley Cross at The Urban Landlord. You and Me Girl. We're going to have to get some more songs to play. Yeah, we're going to have to get some more AI songs. Portia, are you there?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm about to just give me a few more minutes, but I'm here for now.
Okay.
But I
I'll
can't
hold it.
read
I'll hold
yet.
it down. Okay, I'll hold it down.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna get some more songs for you guys. Oh, hey, Trope, send that over, Trope. Send that over. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, we need that. Portia, do you have the new Trope song? They don't dance no more. Ah, I don't dance. Niggas don't dance no more. Virgo, I did read your message. I'm glad you're safe. Virgo. Tropes, did you send that over to Portia? Virgo, I hope they don't have to drug test you, Virgo. Virgo, if they got to drug test you, just run. Just run. Just get up out of there. Get up out of there, Virgo. Don't let them drug test you. Say it's racism. Damn, hold on a second. If she added it, it should be up here somewhere. Let me see. No, it's not up here. Hold on. Damn, man. I need to hear this. I can already tell by the title this shit is fire. I hope there weren't any issues. You know, we're trying not to get any copyright strikes and stuff. So if there was any issues with that, then we might not be able to play it. But you know, we're trying to make sure if you do make any music, it's like original beat, you know.
Wait, let me go fast forward. I am the nigga John.
I'll start that shit over.
This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean.
Damn, is something going on? What happened? What happened? Let me refresh real quick.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not playing.
You might have to upload it to the StreamYard.
Yeah, we don't have enough space.
All we gotta do is delete something. God damn it. Let me just delete. What can we delete? All right, I'm gonna delete. Yeah.
They argue with the number.
All right. Yeah. Try uploading it now. Give Portia a second, you guys. She's having some technical difficulties. Give her a second, y'all. Pray for Portia too. Just pray for her. Keep her in your prayers. If you guys have a prayer journal, keep her in. Write her name down in your prayer journal. Universal, they deleted that a while ago, man. I'm kind of mad about that one. I like the Lowe's cut the commercial, man. Thought it was hilarious. Just give us a second, you guys. It already started out fire, though. Universal, salute! Salute! Oh, my nigga Garion in the building. Garion is not letting this Beef with Be Brave go. He's not letting it go. I get it though, Garion. I know you are very much so autistic, man. It's kind of hard for you guys to let that shit go. Once you got your mind made up. Garion. Hey, Garion on demon time, man.
All right, I should be good to. I'm good to go now. So
try uploading it now.
High as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga John Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga John Galt.
Portia, upload the video immediately.
It's processing right now.
Yo, Push, you better watch your tone, all right? I don't want to hear no
What did you
lip.
say?
So you better watch your tone. Watch your tone. Better watch your tone.
Okay.
Yeah, that was that was amazing, man. That was amazing. They don't dance no more, man. Damn, man. Man, let me give Tropes a round of applause. You guys put some hand claps in the audience right now. Put some hand claps in the chat for Tropes. Salute the Tropes, man. Wow. All right, Portia dear, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Are
Let's
we
get
getting
back
back in?
to let's get back to some of these lyrics. Let's get into this.
All right. Keep a thuka, let it blow like a whistle. Have an N-word waking up in hospitals. Dogging my bitch, she say, Ronnie boy, you so predictable. Trap house looking like a miracle. Gassed up, whole bunch of pills in this bitch like we clinical. So much paper, think it's printable. Run to that money till I reach my pinnacle. I see that shit like it's visible. Words typing, all these little N-words be typical. I remember N-words wanted to come and be here with us. Now N-words hating. Boy, this shit getting pitiful. Popping them perkies like this shit is nutritional. Gassed up, feeling good dope on a slingshot. Brand new Glock, bitch came with a green dot. Better duck, better run when an N-word seen that green spot. Cut up and murder for the green dot. Giving drink for the black, really a lean god. Before it was big bullet, bitch, it was knee high. I dropped my top up, smoking 93 for a cheap price. I check all on the plane, no cheap flights. Bitch, I be loaded like a gamble and I keep dice. Can't ever go broke because I keep fights. Hello?
Yeah.
Junkies on the phone right now saying they need white.
Hello?
Heard it in the dark right now. I don't need light. I keep them knots like I'm fresh out the street light. Chopper. A butcher, it came with a knife. I'll hit you and split you for the cake like a slice. Get all in her head like lice. Gas her up. Use her for bread and the head in one. Say she like a N-word songs. Let her sing on the mic. Say she never effed a trapper. Let her see what it's like.
Wow.
I'll blow a whole bag if the price right. Get gassed up. Sip lean, leaner till it's night. Hanging with my creatures every night. It's like fright night. See me with a mean like you see me on fright. On fight night.
Fight night. There we go. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Sounds like typical nigger babble. About Seven Still, salute. Yeah, it seems like typical nigger babble about killing people, selling drugs, fucking crackhead whores. You know, typical stuff you shouldn't be promoting to the world. You know that shit's wrong. You can't live wrong.
He knows
right.
now.
Yeah, he know now. He ain't can't fuck with a can't fuck if you're dead. Can't fuck then.
Well, I mean, technically, never.
Yeah, I might have to get pushed out of here, y'all. Just crossing the line. Just crossing the line. This is a family show, Portia. Yes. So have kids watching. Well, R.I.P. to Lil Ronnie. He died a track star. He died running from his daughter getting shot up. Unfortunately, he's never coming back, and that's that. He's no longer. He's in the afterlife, in the afterworld. He's probably looking up at us right now, asking for a glass of water. But according to his auntie,
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
according to her, he didn't bother nobody. Nobody. But unfortunately, these lyrics say otherwise. There is a lot of power in the tongue. It's a lot of power in it. You gotta be careful how you use it. Use it for righteousness or you can use it for destruction. You gotta know how to use your tongue. Oh, Virgo, you know what I'm talking about, Virgo. You gotta know how to use your tongue the right way. You can use your tongue in so many different ways. There's so many ways you can use your tongue. But Lil Ronnie decided to use his tongue to speak about death and destruction and negativity. He didn't use it to uplift, to breathe life into his community. He used it to tear people down and talk about the green beams that he puts on his new Glock. I didn't even know Glocks came with green beams. But he said he bought a new one that came with a green beam Glock. Maybe if he took more time eating green beans instead of worrying about green beans, he would still be on the scene. Sad. Turned into a track star. He's a runner, he's a track star. Virgo said, HB, use yours to confess. You know what? I'm going to confess right now, Virgo. I'm actually going to confess right now. Oh. Portia, what are you doing? There's another Portia in the back. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Who the hell is that? There's another Portia in the back. Virgo said, I need to ask for forgiveness. God, forgive me for for I have sinned. Forgive me. Maven G said, he used his tongue to destroy like Stanley. Oh, man. God bless Stanley. Yeah. God bless Stanley. You know, Mavid, just pray for Stanley, Mavid. Just try to pray for him if you can. I don't know if you're a Christian, if you're a Jew or Muslim, Hindu. I don't know what you are, Mavid, but try to pray for Stanley Cross, man. Just try to pray for him. Well, Portia, I'm pretty sure Lil Ronnie is not going to miraculously come back to life. We are going to keep very close eyes on this case. This is in your neck of the woods, Portia, so I'm sure you will keep us updated on any news that comes from this situation. Am I right by making that assumption, Portia?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's move on to another topic. Hopefully something a little bit more positive, uplifting, if you have anything.
Positive and uplifting.
All right, we're going to give Portia a second here, you guys. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, feel free to hit the Cash App, $ HB2N. I make sure I give everybody who sends a Cash App, make sure I shout you out. If you guys have any news stories or topics you would like us to discuss, or any YouTube videos that you would like us to watch, get our reaction to, make sure you send those to the email posted below in the marquee. We're gonna take another quick music break. We're gonna allow Portia J, the fine Portia J. She fine, y'all. We're gonna let her find the next topic that we're gonna talk about. So yeah. You guys are watching Gone Trucking with HB2N, Portia J, at The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Here we go.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Stop. Carry on. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Woo! We are back. That was a dance party with Beyonce. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. We're back. I'm your host, HB2N. We're here with the beautiful Miss Portia J. You guys can always send her Virgo. Virgo just sent the Cash App. Virgo, thank you. Virgo, I will share that with Portia. I'm gonna buy Portia that new Angel Reese Happy Meal at McDonald's. I got you, Virgo. Thank you, Virgo. Get it at it. Get it at Angel Reese burger at McDonald's. The barbecue.
I don't want an Angel Reese burger from McDonald's.
What video do we have up here? What video are you showing us, Portia?
Virgo, thank you for sending him that Cash App. This is so we talked about Tiffany Henyard rapping yesterday, and so this is what she's doing now.
Okay.
Guys, it's Super Mayor Tiffany A. Henyard, the people's mayor. So I heard you guys was looking for me. If you're looking for Tiffany Henyard, press the subscribe button. Yes, you. Press the subscribe button. So, what you want me to talk about? This or that? This and that? Or me? Tiffany A. Henyard. You pick. Put your questions in the comments, and I'm going to answer all questions.
Wait a
minute. If you're disrespectful.
Pause it real quick. Portia, didn't I tell you she was going to release an album and become a media influencer? Didn't I tell you? Look at her. She telling you to hit the subscribe button, hit the like. She about to tell you to donate in a second. She about to tell you to donate. Hit the super chat. She gonna be dancing for super chat soon. Go ahead, Portia. Damn.
I'm not going to answer it. Because remember, I got the tea with the receipts. Matter of fact, if you want the tea, get it from me. Go tell that. Guys, it's super.
If you want the tea, get it from me.
Damn. So she biting off of Here for the Tea too. Wow. Where's Here for the Tea at? She needs to say something about this. This bitch copying off of you. Here for the Tea. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Copying off of. You gonna play some more, Portia? What are you doing?
Oh, so that was it from just Tiffany Henyard. Last night was her last meeting, and she didn't show up. It was her last meeting as mayor, and I mean, you'd like to think that she would have showed up, but she didn't, and instead she dropped this video, making sure everybody knows about her YouTube channel.
Okay.
So I thought that was positive. That's a positive thing. It's really nice and uplifting. Even though she got voted out, she's gonna keep going. She's gonna make a way out of no way. So that's great. And other positive news. Oh yeah, and I did tell you guys last night too that she has an opponent running against her, and it's a black guy that's a Republican.
Ooh, all right.
So that's also, I mean, excuse me, that's not running against her. There's a black guy that's a Republican that's running against Jasmine Crockett here in Texas.
Oh, for her spot?
Will he win?
For her spot?
Probably not.
For her spot in Congress?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Well, you know,
a black
I hope
Republican.
he wins. I hope he wins, but I doubt it. Yeah. I mean,
right.
Yeah,
it's nice, you know, the effort, you know, and they've asked him questions as to, you know, what makes him someone that's different to go up against Jasmine Crockett.
All right, guys, you wouldn't believe it. I have Mr. Sheldon Daniels here with me. He is running against Miss Jasmine Crockett.
Yes.
Why do you feel
Yes,
that
ma'am.
you would be the better candidate over Miss Crockett?
I'm a small business owner. I'm a dad. I'm a U.S. Army veteran, and I'm a husband, a family man. And Jasmine Crockett is a social media politician. And the difference between she and I, we're both attorneys, but the difference between she and I is clear. She chases headlines, and I uncover solutions. And, you know, she tries to pretend like she's from the bottom and she understands the struggle when, you know, in reality, the facts show that Jasmine comes from high privilege in Missouri. You know, you hear her talking about $5,000 like it's nothing, right? Yes. That, you know, for someone to be that insensitive to the struggle, you know, 17% of the people in our district live beneath the poverty line, which is higher than the national average of 12.5%. So Jasmine Crockett is all performative politics. And what I mean by that is you get no real effective policy that's going to make your life any better. You know, the only bill that that Jasmine actually authored since she's been on Capitol Hill was a bill that put out-of-state workers against the very people in our district. She made a bill that says, hey, if you own a business in our district or in Texas, if you hire somebody who's not from here over somebody who's actually from here, we'll give you tax breaks. That is so not common sense, and that is so harmful to the hardworking people of TX30.
All right.
Sheldon Daniels.
All right. Well, good luck to him. Yeah. Good luck to him.
Don't know how far that'll go, but, you know, at the very least, someone's going to try. And more than anything else, I think that's what really matters.
Yeah. I want you to check out what do we got here?
Some other positive news. The United States border encounters plunge 92.9% under President Trump.
Okay.
We're getting them up out of here, and we'll be safer for it, and better off for it, and happier for it with our tax dollars.
Well, yeah, I'm good. He's keeping his word this time. Still mad that Hillary's not in prison, but at least he's keeping his word with the border. Salute to Trump.
Oh, this looks like a positive story.
Yeah, it's very positive. You guys should know that, you know, we don't have a bunch of illegals coming through the border. That is good. Maybe they'll start tunneling into the U.S. You never know. They'll drop down on and
No, this story here seems like a positive story.
Yeah. This, you know, you have hair on your head, your own hair, you know. Sure you've been to hairstylists here and there. You know, usually when you get your hair done or cut, usually you pay the person afterwards. And you know, sometimes people have some issues when it comes to that. So I wanted to play this videos and see what your reaction to it is.
This bitch just tried to run off. The fuck? Bitch, pay me. You tripping.
Yeah, I just literally dragged this bitch.
This bitch tried to run up the steps out the door. I chased her ass out the door and dragged her ass down these steps back in this shop. Bitch, you gonna pay me. You tripping.
Oh.
Sit right here and listen to my sentence. I'm not fucking playing. You just tried to fucking run. You lucky I beat the shit out of you.
Oh.
Yeah, she don't want me to take her hair out. She don't want to pay me. What the fuck? No, bitch, you're gonna do your whole face is gonna be on this. I don't get no fucks. I ain't finding out shit on bro. I'm about to call my uncle right now. Your ass get left here. Oh, that.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Have you ever seen anything happen like that when you're at the salon or the saloon? Oh well, no, the salon.
Yeah, the
I think
salon.
the saloon is some old Western stuff. I think that's
Yes.
different. Okay, the salon.
Uh-huh.
You ever see anything like that?
No. I've never seen anything like that before. And her dragging that girl, that's
Yeah.
wow.
Hey, what do you think about that technique of her dragging her across the floor? That was pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I wasn't expecting. So, like how somebody they'll tell you a story and but you don't have the visuals. And you're like, hey, lying. She ain't dragged nobody. She literally drugged that girl.
Yeah. She's got to be a really good hairstylist too, because she dragged her, and I mean, her hair still looks good. It still look good. She still got the baby hairs and everything. It didn't the weave didn't detach, so pay that woman. She did a good job. Pay that woman.
I wonder who she was. The girl that got drugged, who she was talking to. Because like if it was her dad, it's like because he said she gonna find out when I get here. That just makes me wonder, like, is he okay with the fact that his daughter is like jumping, payments or whatever? Like,
Yeah, this
trying
is
to run out.
this is some ratchet shit right here. But those weaves, they are very expensive. Those installations, putting them weaves in heads, cost a lot. So, she might have to up the ante on her OnlyFans page. She might gotta do something strange for a piece of change.
I just that I've seen just different videos of I think you actually showed this video at some point, maybe it was last week. The girl and her nails.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody trying to, or maybe it was John, the girl trying to run out from not paying her nails. But you see a lot of stories like this, like the barbershop, the nails and stuff like that. And so now, because this was happening so much, and it's been several years now, but you have to pay a deposit before you go. And then if you're late, there's a fee. And if you same day cancellation, there's a fee, stuff like that. But as much as I love doing hair, and I still braid hair and stuff like that, but not at that rate. And I would never have a salon because I would never want to deal with anything like that ever.
Yeah. I think if you're running that type of business, you got to get half up front, especially if you're dealing with niggas. You got to get half up front, cause you can't deal with that type of shit. Play it one more time for the audience.
This bitch just tried to run off. The fuck? Bitch, pay me. You tripping?
Y'all, I just literally dragged this bitch.
This bitch tried to run up the steps out the door. I chased her ass out the door and dragged her ass down these steps back in this shop. Bitch, you gonna pay me. You tripping? Sit right here and listen to my sentence. I'm not fucking playing. You just tried to fucking run. You lucky I beat the shit out of you.
Damn, she sound like Virgo. Man.
Yeah, she don't want me to take her hair out. She don't want to pay me. What the fuck?
Broke ass bitch.
Your whole face is gonna be on this.
Yeah, you broke ass bitch.
I don't get no fucks. I ain't finding out shit on bro. I'm about to call my uncle right now. Your ass get left here.
Oh, okay, I see. I think I think whoever that was, that guy, he was mad that she got dragged across that salon floor. So he probably about to come beat the hairdresser up. Damn. Damn, man.
Well, then the hairdresser said that she would call her uncle.
Yeah. So somebody probably about to die over those extensions. And somebody about to die over some weave, man. Damn, Crown Reese, you think she's gonna lose her business for assault? Damn, Crown Reese, man. Really? I hope not, but you probably.
I hope she doesn't lose her business because of assault. But the lady didn't pay her. She didn't put her hands on her, so she might. Did I cut? I was gonna say, did I cut out or did I don't even know.
There we go.
Okay, because I was like, did I cut out?
No. I cut out. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So for the losing her business for assault, what am I thinking? So the lady, she didn't pay, which is a crime, but she didn't put her hands on her. The stylist did, so I guess that's why Crown reset that.
Yeah. I mean, if they press charges, I mean, she did put it online though, so more than likely, the police are looking into this.
This happened right here in DC, right?
Yeah, this happened. Yeah, this. I started following the the DC Hood Reddit page. So I get a lot of DC shit now.
I think I heard an update that she actually sent the cash app to the wrong person.
Oh, what
I'm
the
not sure
hell?
if it's true or not. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's true or not, the young girl.
John,
wow.
whenever you come in like that, could you do me a favor and if you can have your camera on?
Yeah, sure, Portia. I'll just eat
so we know, because I tell you that not now since you're here, but it scares the life out of me every time. Every time.
I like how John just comes out of the rafters, man.
It's just like, whoa, what's going on?
Fell asleep with a joint in my mouth.
John pull up on a nigga like nigga late on rent. He don't even know he about to pull up. My rent that nigga.
Damn, I had a midday siesta, bro. God damn.
Sleep with the blunt in your mouth, John? Damn.
God damn. Busy day yesterday.
Yeah.
That's a good one, Brian. This story is unbelievable.
Ah, come on, Brian. Come on, man.
That's a good one. So this is a road. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
So this is a road rage incident that took place in Lynchburg, Virginia. Lynchburg. Okay. And this is the reaction. I'm wondering from you and John, how would y'all react if you found yourselves in this situation?
Get used to it. You and me, baby, forever. Forever.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! You're
Mm.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She just made this situation way worse. I would have turned the. I would have turned the windshield. I'd have turned the windshield wiper fluid on her.
You start taking off, she gonna want to get off that car morning. She'll want to be on there. You start
Yeah.
up.
Hey, you gotta hit the reverse or just take off.
You probably could do this in Alexandria, Virginia, pretty freely, but you go down in Richmond, boy, I mean Lynchburg, shit, they shoot your ass off their roof. I'll just see a little car. Virginia still has pretty liberal gun laws. Pretty loose, I should say, yo.
That lady, yeah, something wrong with that lady.
She's insane.
Yeah. The way she was bent over though. I know Universal probably thinking about sending that laptop.
Right down the chute.
Yeah, she was had the arch kind of perfect. She was arched. Might gotta find that IG Universal. Might gotta do some research, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the magnet to bring the women in.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I'd have not pushed. I'd have probably took off on her, honestly.
That's what I would do. It seemed like they had a relation though. Like she like, I'm with you forever or something.
Yeah, she seemed a little crazy. Gucci was probably fired though, but yeah, she seemed a little crazy. She seemed a little too crazy. She ready to die about this shit. Oh no. Our server set up. Nah. Portia, what's this other video you got? Ah, never mind.
Whole service today. Oh man, what a day. Man, this was as tired as I've been in the middle of the day in a long time. Damn.
Was it raining out there or something?
This is just fairly nice. Fairly nice weather. I don't know what hit me today. That's unusual.
Yeah, that sleep is catching up on you, John.
Yeah. I have an irregular schedule, man. Up all hours, sleep middle of the day sometimes. Where you located right now, HB?
I'm back in Illinois right now, in Moni, Illinois. About an hour from Chicago. It's just raining out here. It's not even that bad.
You know, Portia was talking about before I stepped off. The dude Broke Genius.
Yeah.
That was the guy I was talking with on Platt, the one whose store was broken into on 79th and King.
Oh, okay.
Portia brought you up to speed. Yeah, that's who that guy was. And so I invited him over here, and then. You know, he's trying to get in business. So, I have some sympathy for people like that. So I called him Master Kim. And Master Kim, gave him some, good advice, stuff like that. Master Kim, man, he's doing very well, man. I don't know if you guys talked to him behind the scenes, but he's doing very well.
Yeah, Master Kim is always grinding, man.
He's like the national sales director now, man. That's a pretty big role, I would imagine, right?
Yeah. He's probably gonna be global soon. He'll be in Dubai and shit. We're gonna see Master Kim in Dubai soon, brokering oil deals.
We got to connect for young men, salesmen looking for a job. He's national sales director, man. I'm sure he's looking for salesmen. Any young man looking to get in sales, you need to reach out to Master Kim when he's up here.
Yeah. Master Kim definitely got he definitely got jobs available if you're looking.
You know, this is what I say, man, HB. You know what I'm saying? You know, I said this yesterday. What's today? Oh, shit, this milk is real bad. You know, it's like you never know who you're gonna meet, man. And you know, you up here with Master Ken, and damn if he don't become the sales director within a year. And you know, I'm sure there's been someone up here that's been looking for a job, or looking to change jobs, or whatever. You know, he's been a great resource.
Yeah, nah, Master Ken he's real good people, man.
You see that video of roller skater girl?
Oh, that was her? That was actually her? Did she like do the splits or something? God damn.
She works at actually she was telling us Tom what roller station she works at. Roller.
Yeah. We're supposed to go down there and see her, but you know, I haven't skated since I was a kid, man.
You might use some lessons.
Yeah, right. Might kill myself. Hey, John, I'll be right back. I'm at this shipper real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's going on, Portia?
Oh, you know, nothing much. Just hanging out here.
You know, we have some interesting real estate and local news here. I saw that there was some group, some government agency. You know, Portia, before I get into this, I was talking to my lady friend Lisa, and she was like, my lovely Lisa, and she was saying how, you know, as a woman, she was, you know, this kind of sad. These people are losing their jobs, and I was trying to remind her. Remember when the coal miners were losing their jobs, and they were telling those people, learn the code. Does anyone remember that? Learn the code. Where they was, you know, the protesters, or the coal miners or whatever, losing their jobs, saying, learn the code. We're going away from coal. You need to learn how to do something else. And a few years later, journalists start losing their jobs. And if you tweeted to them, learn the code, you get thrown off of Twitter. So I was talking to my lovely lady Lisa, and she was talking about how, you know, it's so sad these government workers are losing their jobs and so on and so forth. And, you know, they're protesting in many of these government agencies, I guess, here and around the country. And here's a protest here. I'll show it to you. And it's just kind of interesting to see people protesting for a job. You know, it shows you how entitled they are in a way.
Quarters of NOAA. It is not a layoff. I want to make that really clear. It feels horrible. I've been crying, worried about my family.
Rachel Britton was a communications exec at NOAA till she was fired on Thursday, along with 650 other NOAA probationary employees, according to officials. Today, she came back to protest. Other fired feds did too.
I'm Tom DiLiberto. Up until about 3:47 p.m. on Thursday, I was a climate scientist here at NOAA.
Hundreds of people demonstrated against the administration's staff cuts carried out by Elon Musk's shadowy Department of Government Efficiency. The White House calls the move crucial to save money and shrink the bloated federal budget. U.S. Senator Chris Van Hollen says it's unlawful and dangerous.
This is an illegal operation that is putting the people of the United States at risk.
Yeah! Maryland's senior U.S. Senator has been a leading voice in this protest movement from the start. But late last week, we started noticing a shift. More federal workers starting to speak out and on the record.
This place holds some of the world's best climate scientists, best meteorologists, and even the best pilots, because who the heck wants to fly into a hurricane? And that's what makes NOAA so special. And that's what makes these illegal firings so dangerous. We are less safe today than we were last Thursday.
We shall not be moved. This demonstration was also the debut of the Rapid Response Choir. It is brand new, members tell 11 News. This is their first protest. and it won't be their last. Senator Chris Van Hollen was the headliner of this protest today. It was just the first one that he slated to attend on this day to protest the mass firing of federal workers. In Silver Spring, I'm Kate Amara, WBAL, TV 11 News.
And he's a climate scientist. Why don't you take this science degree and go work somewhere in the private sector? Many of them can't. And they show up here to protest when many people, when they lose their jobs, they just go find another job. But it just shows you how these people feel so entitled about a government job. And they have very little sympathy for other people. So anyway, I was talking to Lisa, I'm saying, this is just what's normal, what normal people go through. Most people don't protest when they get fired. And, I think you kind of so inculcated here with the government jobs being like permanent, that anyone losing a government job is like an assault to the system, the entire system here. And so that's why you see these people protesting. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, man. It's shocking to me that these people are crying about this. And this will directly affect my personal income, because a lot of projects I'm involved with are delayed, etc. But I got to tell you, the federal workers, the amount of tears flowing from these people is mind-blowing. Oh, they fired it. They can fire people every day in the private sector at any time for almost any reason. And if they don't have a reason, they'll figure one out. Okay?
And it doesn't.
It just shocks me.
Yeah, and it
What's
doesn't.
that?
And it doesn't get covered in the news. People get fired all the time.
No. And look, they just, like when Elon said, hey, send us a quick little list of what you did last week, 5 things, right? The private sector has to do that constantly, all the time, to state what you did in a given week to your boss all the time. It's very routine. I'm like, and the federal workers are shocked by this.
Yeah. When I was in the private sector, we did it every day. Shit, I even do the company once a week, right?
Yeah. They're always, I need a rundown. I need a synopsis. Yeah. You got to give it to your boss so he can pretend he did something to his boss. That's every day in corporate America. Come on. Yeah. It's just, the thing that's striking to me is it shows me how spoiled the federal employees are. Literally how spoiled they are that, you mean we got to go back to the office? Really?
And I think it's more than just the federal workers. If you live around this area, you're just so brainwashed to protect them, just as if you work in the federal government, even if you don't work there.
That's true. Go
ahead.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. You think, Maryland's economy is facing major problems, as is Virginia, right? Because they suck off the federal government so much. And there's a lot of fear there. But people think we better protect these workers. Listen, the private sector, GE's had a policy to lay off 10% of their workforce every year and hire 10%. That was the policy. We will be cutting the fat, 10% gone and hiring 10%. So you had to be in the top 90 or you were in trouble, right?
Yeah.
And it's like when's the federal government cut the fat? Tell me. I can't remember them cutting any fat. They just grow. So it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I heard Facebook, that they were having some layoffs as well. My buddy Philippe, he works there. He was hired as a contractor, and they laid off some of their employees. It's just an everyday occurrence in the private sector. And I think the more and more these people protest over a government job, I think it opens people's eyes to, how entitled they are to these government jobs.
And I totally agree, John. And the other thing is they don't tell you is the government pay scale is a GS. They publish it, right? Like a GS1, GS5, What they don't tell you is in the DC area, there's a multiplier. I believe it's 1.3. So they show a GS4 of making 60 grand, but they don't tell you that in DC, you get 60 grand times 1.3, right? Which is more like it's an expensive area to live.
Yeah, very expensive.
If you look at what I mean, I worked. Did you ever work for the government, John? Didn't you work for the government for a time?
Yeah, but not as a direct employee. I was a contractor.
A sub, okay.
General Dynamics.
But you look at these. Oh wow, okay. I've worked with him over the years. But the shocking thing to me is the like a GS4 shows 60 grand, they're making 90, and in the private sector they might be making 50. You know,
if they,
I mean, yeah, they could be fired. I mean, it's just there's a G class now. Like there's the G class of employees. I mean, they're all making money. You know, so.
Yeah.
You know, more than the private sector side. So,
and there are steps to it too. You know, there's your GS5 step. This I think is how it works, right? You can be a step this, a step that. Oh man,
that's right.
Listen to this right here. Take a look at this. Let me see if I can share my screen with you. Man, these people are fighting like hell, man. Look at this portion, Ryan. Take a look at this. Can I share my screen? Oh, let me do this. There's a different browser here. Eleanor Holmes Norton, you probably heard of her, right? And maybe you've heard of her in the audience here. Eleanor Holmes Norton is introducing a bill to block relocation of federal agencies from DC.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Oh, they're all trying to move out, aren't they? They're all trying to move out of DC right now.
I think he's trying to move some of the agencies out. Right, I think at one point they were talking about moving the FBI to West Virginia.
It's cheaper. It's cheaper. I mean, DC's sit on a lot of expensive office space, and I'm talking a lot of the buildings aren't occupied. Right? If you look at the GSA, they got X number of square foot of building under this, and a lot of it in DC is not occupied. It's just half empty. So they're saying, well, we'll move out to the Eastern Shore of Maryland, save a ton of money, and now you got people trying to fight that, right? In DC, they're trying to fight it. So
yeah, it's their jobs program right here.
Yeah, that's right.
Their best to prevent agencies from leaving. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets a lot of support on that. Yo, I want you to take a look at this video right here. Take a look at this.
It's in Wisconsin.
Shit.
Got it. Thanks for that. Can you tell me city, state, and zip?
Yep. 41 Diane Lane, Appleton, Wisconsin.
Got it. Thanks for that. Can you tell me when you last did any repairs or updates to the property?
I would say a couple of years ago.
All right. Good to know. Do you have a timeline in mind for when you're looking to sell the property?
Probably within the next month or so.
Got it. That's helpful. What's the primary reason you're looking to sell the property?
I just can't afford the payment anymore.
I understand, Jared. Thanks for sharing that. Do you have a price in mind for what you're looking to sell the property for?
I was hoping to get about $400,000 for it.
All right. Thanks for letting me know. Someone from our team will get back to you soon regarding your inquiry. Do you have any other questions for me in the meantime? City, state, and zip.
So it was AI taking inbound calls.
Yeah, I thought it was.
AI taking inbound calls. They say it can't do outbound just yet.
Well, I know it does inbound calls. I mean, in fact, I did a return on Amazon, and I got to the end of it, and I'm like, man, this was really easy. And I thanked them, and then my wife said, "That's a bot." I said, "It ain't a bot." I mean, it was very intuitive. I couldn't believe it. It's like, it's a bot. Get the hell out of here, you know. It really is. I mean, but I will say that, like, Siri is AI, I think, right? Because I was just on the highway the other day, and I was asking Siri some basic questions, and I'm like, Siri is dumb. I'm just basic stuff, you know. And so I just wonder, you know, isn't Siri AI, John? Is that AI? I guess it is, right?
I guess it would be kind of AI in a way, yeah. You know, it's
and I'm like talking to Siri. I'm like, Siri, I mean, eventually I'm just done. I can't do it because it's too stupid.
But listen to this. Now, this is what's interesting. Coming down the pike here, take a look. This is AI to AI talking to each other.
9-1.
Oh, wow.
Hi, this is Jessica. I'm an AI phone agent with Blue Badger Home Buyers. How can I help you today?
Hi again, this is Nicole Harris with the Activation Department. Call me at 833-91.
That's pretty fucking slick.
Well, I saw something in Popular Mechanics where AI was talking to somebody, and then it started talking to AI, and it could detect it was talking to AI. So they knew they were talking to each other, and I was like, "Wow, that's kind of eerie." There's no human involvement. So
in software, they have things called services, where you basically that's two computers talking to each other, more or less transactions or things like that.
Okay.
But this is kind of a big batch of transactions. One question after another question after another question, and you package all of those up and make some action off of those. That's very interesting. AI talking to each other. It was being a step up from computers talking to each other. That's kind of interesting.
Just data packets, right? Like just like data packets, kind of, I guess.
Like I said, there's to be some software and some logic behind it. But Trump is really on a tear with this whole Ukraine thing, and you know how people always talk about there's funding on both sides of the war here. Here's something
that Europeans were actually buying more Russian oil and gas than they were helping Ukraine in terms of the aid. So in some ways, the Europeans are funding both sides in this war.
Germany will become totally dependent on Russian energy if it does not immediately change course.
Yeah, that's right.
Here in the Western Hemisphere, we are committed to maintaining our independence from the encroachment of expansionist foreign powers.
Well, I have to say, I think it's very sad when Germany makes a massive oil and gas deal with Russia, where you're supposed to be guarding against Russia, and Germany goes out and pays billions and billions of dollars a year to Russia. So we're protecting Germany, we're protecting France, we're protecting all of these countries. And then numerous of the countries go out and make a pipeline deal with Russia, where they're paying billions of dollars into the coffers of Russia. So we're supposed to protect you against Russia, but they're paying billions of dollars to Russia. And I think that's very inappropriate. And the former chancellor of Germany is the head of the pipeline company that's supplying the gas. Ultimately, Germany will have almost 70% of their country controlled by Russia with natural gas. So you tell me, is that appropriate? I mean, I've been complaining about this from the time I got in. It should have never been allowed to have happened. But Germany is totally controlled by Russia because they were getting from 60 to 70% of their energy from Russia and a new pipeline. And you tell me if that's appropriate, because I think it's not. And I think it's a very bad thing for NATO, and I don't think it should have happened. Now, if you look at it, Germany is captive of Russia because they supply. They got rid of their coal plants. They got rid of their nuclear. They're getting so much of the oil and gas from Russia. I think it's something that NATO has to look at. I think it's very inappropriate. You and I agree that it's inappropriate.
Man, that's amazing, right? On one hand,
he called it before, man. He called it before too, and then the news media seems to have forgotten that Trump had said this in 2018. They collectively, their memory is slipped, right? And the other thing is, Obama was on NATO. Obama was telling NATO, listen, you guys aren't spending any money and we're protecting you, right? Obama was saying it. Trump starts saying it. Oh, he's against NATO. Obama was saying it too. Like, they don't spend the money. Canada spends 0.5% of GDP on NATO. They're supposed to spend minimum 2%. And we're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars here, right? None of these countries do. We're protecting everyone other than the Poles and Hungarians. And now Europe's catching up. But for years, we've been supporting these bums. So I'm like, let the Germans get taken over. The hell with them.
Go ahead,
Did you guys Because I had to step away for a second. I didn't hear, but did you guys, or John, did you show Bill Clinton
Oh
talking
no, I
about
didn't know. What did he say?
he trusted Putin and they had a good relationship? I'll pull it up. Give me 1 second.
Probably the same. I don't know, man. We're so misguided right now as a country. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. I
Man,
will say that.
Hey, John, you need to look up that U.S. aid package we've been doing. I mean, I think we're the enemy. I'm looking at, we're sending money all over the world and there's million. There must be 100 crazy things that we're doing. You know, sending this here and that there, and trans this. And, I mean, LGBTQ awareness in Sri Lanka. Like, what the? How much money is that? Millions of dollars.
Billions.
That U.S. aid thing, yeah, it's billions. And the shit is so crazy. I mean, there must be 200 items you can just look at online of where we sent money in the millions, right? Added all up billions, just for crazy shit. And a lot of these countries, do you think that they care about LGBTQ rights in fucking Chad or in, Argentina or Ecuador, fucking Sri Lanka, all this shit? It's shocking to me.
Well, all this shit is scam.
We're the bad guy.
You know that shit is scam.
Yeah, I would agree. Propping up something, NGO money, all this shit. And the Democrats are like, oh, they shouldn't be cutting it because most of it is good. Most of it? What about the fraudulent shit?
Thou shalt not look.
It's nuts. You don't look at that part. So
I'm gonna play. Ryan, I'm gonna play this video really quick. Let's see.
Mr. Putin he's very smart. Mr. Putin he's very smart.
But you know him better than most people.
Yeah, I do.
What was he like behind closed doors, away from, the sort of the public utterances?
Smart and remarkably, we had a really good, blunt relationship.
How blunt?
Brutally blunt.
Ever fisticuffs?
No, but I think the right strategy most of the time but it's frustrating to people in your line of work. You should be brutally honest with people in private. And then if you want them to help you, try to avoid embarrassing them in public.
Right.
Now, sometimes they do things which make it impossible for you to keep quiet. But by and large, I found all the people I dealt with appreciated it if I told them the truth. How I honestly felt and what our interests were and what our objectives were. And they also appreciated it when I didn't kick them around in public for as long as I couldn't kick them around. So that's my experience. And
did Putin ever renege on a personal agreement he made to you?
He did not.
So behind closed doors, he could be trusted.
He kept his word.
Interesting.
Now, did Trump not say that exact same thing?
Yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah, that's exactly what he said the other day.
I mean, literally verbatim, word for word. He didn't do that with me. He didn't drop the ball with me. He didn't renege on me. All of this and all of that. And y'all talking about, Trump just embarrassed us and all this other kind of stuff. And I'm like, but Bill Clinton said the exact same thing. What are y'all doing?
Yeah.
Hey, Atticus. Oh my goodness. It's so good to see you. Hi, Atticus. What do you think of that, John?
Yeah, I think Clinton was a pretty effective leader, even if you didn't agree with him. And I think these kind of things, these statements kind of show that. He's saying the same thing as Trump. And I think most people would say he's a decent leader. And
it's almost verbatim, isn't it?
Yeah, almost verbatim.
Almost verbatim. I mean, he's never burned me on a deal. Basically, that's what Bill Clinton's saying. So I don't know what to make of the whole Zelensky thing and the Putin thing. I think Trump wants to get rid of Zelensky, and that way Putin can save face, because Putin ain't gonna let Zelensky stay there. We know that, right? So I think if he gets rid of Zelensky and lets him keep the land that he's taken, that he's seized, I think the war ends and Putin gets out of it. But I think part of the deal is get rid of Zelensky.
I think
he's just an actor anyway, so it's fine to get rid of him.
I think an election would get rid of Zelensky. Just having an election in Ukraine would get rid of him. He can't stand an election.
Well, he already canceled them. He already canceled it. So
But I think
he canceled the election, didn't he?
Yeah, but I think Trump is putting pressure on him by most people probably didn't know he canceled the election. Trump mentioned a couple of times that I've heard that he canceled it. And for the people that didn't know that, they may have caught wind of that. And, I think election is probably the worst thing for him because he'll have to face it.
The Ukrainians cut the fucking Nord Stream pipeline, too. They cut that pipeline.
Yeah, I think
That's coming out. They cut that pipeline. I mean, it's kind of crazy that facilitated a lot of issues in Europe. But now Europe's back in Ukraine. So.
Yeah, I think that pipeline just went up for foreclosure sale or something like bankruptcy sale or something like that. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
But I will, go ahead, John. I will say that I watched the coverage today on Canada, and Trudeau was crying, of course, and threatening with, they're dependent on us completely. And then Poilievre comes out, and he wants to play strong too. But I think Trump just wants to get rid of Trudeau, and if he gets rid of him, he'll work with Poilievre. I'm pretty sure. So the way I see it. But so I think it's just a way to get rid of stupid Justin Trudeau, who's an ultra leftist and wildly liberal. So, but so anyway, and maybe Canada will start spending money on NATO as well. Who knows? Defending themselves from the warlords of the world. So I don't know.
I think they have a lot of social benefits that they have to maintain, don't they?
They got a lot of them, but they're an exporter, and they're going to be fine. Canada will be fine. They export a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't really understand why we're going after them like we are, other than he don't like Trudeau. So, I mean, Mexico, I get it. Like, they've let a lot of people in and a lot of fentanyl in. I get why he'd be pissed off, but Canada, they're kind of harmless. There's more people in California than there is in Canada. So,
Aren't they talking about? I heard that Canada is some governor or something talking about cutting the power off in some parts of the United States and some shit like that. That's what I heard.
They're not. They can't. Well, Alberta wants to be in our country. They want to be the 51st state. Ontario is all liberals. They don't. They're the ones that are. But Alberta's like, hey, we want to come over. So, and Alberta's a big oil producer, and largely conservative, Republican. So, I mean, we don't want Canada as a 51st state because we would just be Democrat forever. But Alberta, we would take because it's conservative.
Hey, Push,
So,
I know we've been. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ryan.
And they got a lot of oil too. They got the Permian Flats or whatever, where we were building that pipeline was Alberta, the one that Biden shut down.
Hey, Push, I know we covered this morning. We got some breaking news here. Apparently, let me see. I'll pull this up here. They're saying that the baby was targeted in this shooting this morning that we discussed. They're saying video showing that the child may have been targeted as well. I don't know where that. Yeah, that's what they're saying. I don't know why there's no sound. Someone recorded Hood fame Lil Ronnie murder scene from where his body is lying. It looks like his daughter in the car was also targeted. I don't see him out here though.
Because the picture's covering his
Oh,
body.
there he is. But why would they say his daughter? I don't know how they would assume his daughter was targeted here. This is where he ran to, apparently.
So he ran around. He was running from the car, and he was screaming that his daughter is in the car. But whenever they started shooting, they just let off, into the car. And she was in the front seat and all of that. So, she just, I don't believe that they knew she was in the car.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe that Who posted this? Fort Worth, Texas TV. Let's see if I can find that. Twitter handle, black man, da da da. Da-da.
Wish you could have been here earlier. Whenever we.
Yeah, we talked about some of it. I was here for part of it.
Yeah, for part of it. Yeah, but like you were here for like the same amount of time last night when I talked about it a little bit, but we talked about it for like almost 3 hours. But yeah, I just think that she just got hit, so she died before him.
Yeah, I don't know if they could have targeted her, right? I don't see any evidence of that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder.
They targeted a baby, though. What the hell?
They may not have known she was in the car.
Oh, what the hell?
Let me see if I can rewind this shit. Here it is. Rewind this. Well, maybe. Oh, nah. They probably shot her when they first ran up right there.
Yeah.
I didn't see him come back. Damn.
Yeah, we were just talking about in Texas, you know, we are the gun-toting state, you know, and so whereas let's use just Chicago as an example, whenever they shoot, they're just shooting up and hopefully they hit something, and sometimes they don't even get the person. Here you have more of we were born, and when we were born, we got pistols. Yeah. We actually came out with them. So typically, our shot is going to be good. And they were shooting, you know, distance shooting, and they still got him. They were nowhere near him, and they still got him.
Yeah, they never got up close on him. I think the kill shots were from a real far distance.
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like it's one of those things where they came to do what they did, and I don't believe that they knew that the daughter was in there, but she was, and she just ended up getting hit.
Haven't they proved that out, Portia, that the gun toting, so to speak, states there's less likely to just have indiscriminate shooting because you don't know who has a gun? Haven't they proved that, so to speak, or something like that?
Yes. It is.
Yeah.
So basically, what he's saying, John, is basically this incident that happened yesterday in a gun-toting state, you typically don't have many instances like this because you don't know who has a gun. And in a state like Texas, you really don't know who has a gun, because if let's say it was me, I'm shooting back because I don't have a gun. I have multiple guns in my car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, he didn't shoot back. He didn't have a gun on him at all. And whenever we were going through more about him earlier, everybody's saying the same thing. He talks the talk or whatever, but he always says that he's not a tough guy. He's not like a real street dude. He's just putting on, you know, for, I guess, socials. So he didn't even have a gun. Oh. And that's unfortunate. And the black people that were there, they just drove off, you know. And I think I said this last night, and John, I'm not sure if you were here, but the white woman, she was the one that called the cops. You know, the black people, they just, the black folks left. And the white woman, she as soon as she heard the gunshot, she called the cops. Yes.
Damn, that is crazy. God damn, this. You know, I have a tweet up here on the screen. What do you guys think about this? Do you think they're going to kill the people before they catch them, or do you think the guys will make their way right through the justice system without anyone putting their hands on them?
No, they're going to get caught.
Do you think that a healthy community would flush them out themselves, or would they wait for the police to do it? That's an interesting question.
Well, I would say, like, let me just use Chicago as an example. In a place like Chicago, the gangbangers or criminals or whatever, the shooters, they'll get their revenge before the cops. But in Texas, no. The likelihood of that happening is very slim to none. And then the reason why I'm really saying no is because the Texas Rangers are over this. So That's just not going to be a thing.
But you see the tweet there where it says, if you kill a child and your own people don't execute you in the street, then there is no code. And you know how these people in these ghetto neighborhoods talk about there's a code. I've long thought there is no code, and I think if there is a code, those people won't make it to the Texas Rangers. Like somebody should kill them,
Yeah,
And,
I would agree.
Yeah, they should, but they should, right? But I'm letting you know off top, they won't get them before the Rangers will. They already got one of them.
Oh, did they really? Damn, Texas Rangers don't play. They got them.
Hell no.
So they know who the second one is then.
Yeah, they got them yesterday.
Have they announced them?
Wow.
No.
Yeah.
They're not releasing names because of what you're saying. For exactly what you're saying.
Damn.
The street justice, that whole thing. So they're keeping those names because these people are all online talking about family trees and bloodlines and generations. How they all need to be wiped. They need to be wiped out.
Here's a question. Here's a question for you. Is this correct?
Linwood.
Here's a question.
Hey, Linwood. Hey, whenever you come to the panel.
Grand Rising.
Hello. Thank you.
Grand Rising.
Show some respect.
I have a question for you. Is it correct for one person to willfully and deliberately put another one to death through execution after putting that person into greater confinement?
What?
I'll repeat the question again. Is it correct for one person to willfully and deliberately put another person to death through execution after putting that person into greater confinement?
Are you asking should we just kill them without putting them into greater confinement?
No. Once a person has been put into greater confinement for having willfully and deliberately and unjustly killed another person, he or she will be given the choice of continuing to exist in a situation of greater confinement, maximum emergency compensatory solitary confinement, or kill himself or herself within greater confinement. What do you think about that idea?
Yeah, I like that shit. Whatever makes it faster. It needs to be faster. How about that?
Are you saying should we just go ahead and get them up out of here?
No.
Instead of wasting time?
No.
With court cases or
What I'm saying, and I'm going by the compensatory counter-racist code. If a person just willfully goes out there and just starts killing people, our court system should say, okay, listen, the person you killed was age this. You will serve the age of that person that you killed until you eliminate yourself.
Okay. So if you shoot a 10-year-old that has 70 more years, you should get 70 more years in jail.
Yes.
70. Okay, that makes sense.
In confinement.
Yeah, makes sense. I kind of agree with that.
But here's the condition. The weapon that you killed that person with, that will be in your cell with you.
Okay.
That will be in the cell with you.
I don't know if that would be workable.
Now you get one meal a day. You get no out time. If that tray doesn't come back, you did your business. Because, I mean, I see the logic here because killing has sort of become a sport. It's become fun and game. And people, both white and non-white, are not.
Add it to the. I think they should add it to the Olympics.
Do explain, please.
How about that?
Do explain, please.
Oh well, because it is like a sport, and if because they already have t-shirts and signs and all of that. Oh, there's an echo.
That was Linwood. I muted him.
Okay. So since they already have like their teams, it seems like very competitive, like who can get the most bodies, and it seems like it's something, taking a life isn't really serious. So it's just like they should add it to the Olympics, and we can just go ahead and see who wins the gold medal of the most kills, which team.
It's almost like Call of Duty in a way, like a video game. Crazy. I don't know. I think if you harm a child, like, I think you should just do yourself in, you know. So Linwood's kind of saying that, I think, you know. So
Well, to sit back and think about the logic here, we're taking these people to trial and we're putting the families through a lot of grief. So let's just do the person that did the killing a favor. You're going to get, if you killed a 10-year-old kid, you get 7 times his age of a sentence. And you're in solitary confinement. You get 1 meal a day, and the weapon you killed that 10-year-old kid with, that's what you're going to get. Now, due to the fact that we have due process in this country, we have to go by the Constitution. But he will be in there with his 9mm. That is his buddy. And it's only going to be 1 bullet in the chamber. When he's ready to do himself in, he'll do it.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
Well, that would be a cosmic justice, but I don't, you know, that's never going to fly. They want to get rid of solitary confinement altogether, from what I hear.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, we talked about that. We talked about that. I think in New York yesterday, I believe. But I think to what Linwood is saying. Let me see. I'm going to show y'all this really quick. We talked about this months ago, months and months and months ago. But let's watch a little bit of this, and I want to hear what you guys think.
Welcome to Cognify, a facility designed to treat criminals like patients. Instead of spending years in an actual prison cell, prisoners could finish their sentence here in just a few minutes. Cognify could someday create and implant artificial memories directly into the prisoner's brain. These complex, vivid, and lifelike memories are created in real time using AI-generated content. Depending on the seriousness of the subject's crime and their sentence, the memories could be tailored to the rehabilitation needs of each subject. The artificial memories implanted by Cognify would be seamlessly incorporated into the existing neural networks of the brain, preventing cognitive dissonance and ensuring the subject experiences the memories as if they were real. The Cognify concept offers a new approach to criminal rehabilitation.
Sounds like Tales from the Hood.
How society deals with offenders by focusing on rehabilitation rather than punishment. First, the prisoner is given a choice, either spending tens of years in a prison cell or seeking fast-track rehabilitation through artificial memory implantation. If the prisoner chooses to undergo fast-track rehabilitation, the Cognify device is used. Next, the prisoner undergoes high-resolution brain scanning to create a detailed map of their neural pathways. This brain map helps guide the Cognify device to target specific brain regions responsible for memory, reasoning, and logical thinking, such as the hippocampus, prefrontal cortex, amygdala, parietal lobe, and anterior cingulate cortex. Once the target brain regions are identified, Cognify is then placed around the head of the prisoner. The intensity and the type of artificial memories is then adjusted depending on the crime. Inside the criminal's mind, time would pass differently, slower than in real life, making them experience years' worth of artificial memories in just a few minutes. Synthetic memories are customized depending on the crime committed and the unique brain structure and psychological profile of the individual. Violent offenders could experience memories that are designed to trigger empathy and remorse, seeing their crime from the perspective of their victim, feeling their pain and suffering firsthand. Some memories are designed to trigger consequences and trauma. Such memories could simulate the long-term consequences of violent actions, such as the grief of the victim's family or the physical and emotional trauma endured by the victim. Artificial memories could cover a wide range of crimes, including domestic violence, hate crimes and discrimination, embezzlement, insider trading, theft, and fraud. Cognify Emotion Regulation System could modulate
Sounds like the scene in the movie Tales from the Hood with Crazy K.
Yeah, that's
Where they put the thing on him, and he went spinning around, and he saw all this murder and mayhem and killing, and he couldn't stomach it no more. He got sick from it. But in reality, he was not. He was given a chance to rehabilitate, but he was just a crazy monster, so he got killed and went to hell. Then his murderers were also in hell with him.
Yeah. So, do y'all think that? I guess. What do y'all think, John? What do you think, Ryan? What do you think about it? Do y'all think that this would be a good thing?
I don't know. Is it real? Like that sounds like some Elon Musk shit to me. You know what I mean? Is that real or what? I mean, how are they going to implant this stuff?
I would say this is only what I've saw this in movies. I saw this once in Tales from the Hood, and then I saw it in Demolition Man, where not only did they
cryo prison.
Yeah, they froze the prisoners for, football numbers. And then the person woke up, it's like, where the hell am I? What happened? They lost their memory.
I think just imagine they let the guy out of prison in a day or two, and then they say he killed someone, and family members come out and just kill him anyway.
You're good, honey. You're good, honey.
But he was a changed person. We mentally altered him, and people still decide to kill him because they don't know that he's been a changed man. That's possible.
So Ryan asked, "Is this real?" I know
it can't be real, like some kind of implant.
It seems like it's out of a movie, but
Prisoners in Finland have been participating in AI annotation training as part of a rehabilitation program. The aim is to reduce repeat offending by equipping inmates with modern skills.
So this current AI data labeling project started in 2022. So it's been running for about 2 years. And it's currently done in 3 prisons. And one of them is a women's prison, and then there are 2 men's prisons. And this is done in collaboration with a software company.
Human input, such as data labeling, helps AI system development. And with the Finnish language only spoken by 5 million people, hiring native speakers can be costly in a high-wage economy like Finland.
As our software tries to interpret text material and different details about construction products. So then we need to teach the language models to understand Finnish language and to understand construction context.
But experts stress such programs are limited in scope and should focus on rehabilitation.
It's good to give the prisoners something to do, to have structure in the day, to help them adjust to the eventual release back to the civilian life, so that you would have slightly more likelihood of not committing more crimes when you are released in the civilian life. And data work in general is seen as really helpful in this.
The Finnish authorities say other Nordic and European countries have also now sought consultation on digital rehabilitation projects in prisons. Prisoners
I don't know. I was going to say, I think it's good, and then you can.
You're breaking up, Ryan.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Ryan.
Regulation. Shit.
You would have to.
Maybe better.
And I'm in a garage. I'll be.
Oh yeah, you're breaking up.
Yeah, just go out and come back in. John, what were you saying?
I was saying, damn, that is crazy. Yeah, I can see something like that coming though.
Yeah, so they're in China, like how we just seen in Finland, and just other European countries. It's just the idea of it being introduced here. in America. And so, in terms of what Linwood was saying, and the Lil Ronnie guy, do you think that they would be like it would be a benefit for them?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the argument about would it be inhumane, but I think the automation is definitely coming to the prison business, making it more technical.
Yeah, it's I think it's interesting. But I much rather, like, if it's a death sentence, I much rather, like, okay, they get convicted and maybe give them, I'm being nice here, 90 days until execution. Because, a lot of these people be sitting on death row for like 20 years.
Yeah,
It's like, what's the
long
point?
time. Yeah, I say giving them the fancy meal when they go out. I said, what's the point of that? Hell, they haven't been eating like that the whole time they were in prison. Give them the same old meal. Why sympathy at the last minute,
Right. Doesn't make any sense, does it?
Man, that shall be interesting. As these younger people start to commit more crimes.
I'm here at work. Oh, well, yeah, of course it's spreading like wildfire. Now, if I start cutting out, just to give you a heads up,
Okay.
I'm at work and the power keeps going out and the Wi-Fi keeps getting disconnected. So,
What kind of
but I'm
trouble y'all
here,
having
but just in case,
as HB? What kind of trouble y'all having over there? Well, y'all having storms or something?
I have no,
Yeah.
it is beautiful outside and I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's been raining pretty bad up here. Now they sending me to goddamn North Dakota. God damn.
Wow. Have you ever been there before?
Yeah, I've been there before. I haven't been there in a while though. But yeah,
What is it to see up there? Is there anything?
Man, not a goddamn thing, man. It is like no man's land up there. It's like 50 to 100 miles between each town. It's brutal. And it's all flat too. It's like super flat.
Is that why the hurricanes, the tornadoes come through there like that? It's all
No,
flat.
I don't think they go through that. I don't think they go through North Dakota.
Where is it get tornadoes and shit? Is that Oklahoma or somewhere?
Yeah, that's like Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, and Kansas or Oklahoma's really flat too, but not as flat as North Dakota. Like it's flat. North Dakota and South Dakota both flat as hell.
HB, you been here?
Yeah. I saw him. I saw the nigga shining at the combine, man. Nigga had them chains.
I didn't see him. Did he do well? Okay.
Yeah. No, he had them chains on. He was literally shining.
Did he perform?
I didn't even see him perform. I honestly I think combine is I don't know. It's kind of stupid to me, but so I don't really watch it. But I just saw, he was about to perform and he had these two big ass diamond necklaces on. I was like, damn, this nigga gonna get robbed one of these days, man.
Shit, I think they already been robbed once when they were out in LA somewhere. I think they robbed.
Yeah, in the locker room, they robbed the locker room, but nah, I think they're gonna pull a pistol on this nigga, man. They gonna get that nigga.
I think a lot of people are coming at, some people are saying, hey, maybe they shouldn't draft him because of his dad and the arrogance and stuff like that at the quarterback position.
Nah.
If he doesn't go first, bro, it's gonna be some trouble.
What do you mean?
If he doesn't go to first quarterback, I think he's gonna be, he's just gonna have a chip on his shoulder, and you could use it to good or to bad. But if he comes in struggling with a chip on his shoulder, it could go really bad for him.
Yeah,
his name is gonna be pretty influential, and probably have some say in how the coaches coach. And so it could be very difficult coaching someone like that whose dad is probably a brighter star than you are.
Yeah, it can be. I don't know. I think he does have what it takes. And I mean, I don't know. He does kind of come from that pedigree too. So, I don't know if he's gonna get the first round pick, but definitely first rounder for sure.
It's between him and another guy. I think from a pedigree standpoint, Shedeur should be ahead of him. But I think probably from an ease of coachability, they're looking at the other guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he is already like a millionaire and a star. It is gonna be kind of tough to coach that, but I don't know. I kind of feel like Deion, he I do think he is pretty like a decent dad.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know.
It's gonna be interesting. Some reported Josina Anderson. Oh, okay, push your heads it up there. It may be it.
Okay, yeah, you see them chains? Yeah, that nigga was shining, man.
If she look like pearls. He's shining. The diamonds there.
You talked a lot earlier about how you have changed culture and you can change culture.
Yeah.
What does that look like? How does one rookie go into an NFL franchise and change culture?
Work. That's the most important thing when it comes to this game, is being able to work. And I learned how to work from the best and the greatest ever that played the position and that played football. So I understand work, and he instilled that in us whenever we was young.
Let's talk about the Browns a second. Head coach
Okay.
Kevin Stefanski keeps saying you can tell that he's been raised right.
Yeah.
Is that because of your mom or your dad?
Both. Parenting is a two-way street, so that was definitely. So I learned some important skills from my mom and from my dad also. But
What kind of question is that?
Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like like how he's talking about like learning how to be the best and overcome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who taught you that? Your mom or your dad?
Well,
That
there
I mean-
there is always like an underlying racial aspect to it, with from that white woman's perspective, these niggas usually got, single mom raised. So that is gonna be something that's gonna be asked. With the NFL, there's a lot more scrutiny about that type of stuff. Like how you were raised, your background, where you grew up, how where you went to school. So they kind of treat these dudes like farm animals to a certain extent.
Yeah, the way, yeah.
You think
from
they're
my mom,
especially?
she showed me how to cook chicken also.
She showed you how to cook chicken?
Yeah.
So you're ready to cook for your line as soon as you land in the NFL.
Pause it,
I don't know
real
if I'm ready to cook for the line, but I know
Pause it
we'll
real quick,
barbecue.
Portia. See, he knows what time it is. That's why he said that. My mama taught me how to cook chicken. He gave that white woman exactly what she wanted. He know what he's doing. He's media trained. Sometimes you gotta shuck a job for these white folks. Give them what they want. Make them feel comfortable. Look at that smile on that white lady face. She comfortable. Go ahead, Portia.
Ask the question, Portia.
Go ahead, Portia.
Together.
Okay.
So they typically, like at Colorado, we had like a day. It was every Monday. 2 of my linemen came over the house and they showed me how to grill. They showed me how to barbecue.
Okay.
And then one of my friends FaceTime me, showed me also. So I'm typically like around that. Those are truly my friends. Is the O linemen. So we even talked this day. One's at Indiana. One's getting ready for the pro day at Colorado. But we truly get ready. Like we was grilling every Monday or Tuesday, and it was truly exciting.
Let me ask you about another one of your teammates, Travis Hunter.
Yeah,
If you're a head coach, where are you playing him? Wide receiver or corner?
both sides.
That's 120 snaps in a game.
This what I don't understand. If me and Trav show we could do it place after place after place, which
I think he's a good promoter. You know, he says all the right things, which is what you have to do as part of the job. You know, he promoting his teammates, Travis Hunter. I heard him come to the defense of another quarterback.
Yep.
Performed kind of poorly at the combine. So it's things you do want to see from a quarterback, you know.
Oh yeah. He's got the media training down pat, and I think that goes a long way, especially when you black. You know, because they're gonna. No. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. You got to balance out, you know, all that flashiness too.
Yeah, and he ain't that flashy right here, you know.
I mean, come on, Johnny. He got them diamond chains on, man.
He could have had a big ass bird up like that Atlanta Falcons bird.
Yeah. Now, to a certain extent, he ain't like Jalen Hurts with that big ass. He got that big ass chain on, that big dog, that dog tag.
He's earned his right to wear it, though. I have to give him
that. Yeah. Nah, he has. I'm not mad at him. But you know, I think there's always like a time and place for that shit. You know, you the head quarterback, starting quarterback of an NFL team. Yeah, you could wear a chain, man. But you know, you in the still playing college ball, you do have to be a little bit more. Even though he can afford it, he can afford a big ass chain. But
yeah. I think it's, you know, you got to earn it before you come out flashing it.
Yeah.
Check this, HB. I know you're from Chicago. There, property taxes in 20 years went up 89%, bro. That's amazing.
Yep.
Like, how the hell do you even live there? Property taxes.
Yeah. It's getting brutal out there, man. Those migrants really boosted that property tax up, man.
And it is amazing. I think there was some updating that guy's story you did yesterday. Was it yesterday? HB?
Yeah. Yeah. What was the update?
Let me see. I found it somewhere. Let's see here. Maybe right here. I just saw it. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
They still talking about that nigga crying.
Which one?
That Zelensky guy. The guy that was crying about Zelensky.
All right, so. And they're saying this shit was fabricated. Hold on, let me take this call. Give me 1 second. I got it up on the screen. Let me see who the fuck this is.
Okay.
I might come in with a call and see who it is. Give me 1 second.
Atticus, salute, man. Salute. My nigga Atticus, man. Nigga Atticus in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Subscribe if you're new here. Set the notifications. You know, we go live every day, man. Grinding out here. Me, HB, Portia J, the Urban Landlord, John Galt, Stanley Cross with the late night streams. Make sure you guys hit the like button. John's taking a phone call right now. Probably a dread in the drain, one of them tennis. Lost the dread in the shower, and John might not be with us for too much longer. Got to pull a dread out of the drain. Sometimes you got to peel the layers back, see how the dread is made. Portia, can you pull that Shedeur clip back up until John gets back? I just want to see the rest of that. That was a really good clip. I didn't see that interview. He's very media trained. I'm actually. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That white woman. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like when white women be smiling that hard at me, Portia.
We won't
I don't
be
like
able to do
that.
certain things, and it's like we here to just prove it.
Yeah, Portia. I don't. You know, I don't know what it is with white women, but I've never felt really that comfortable around them. They smile too much. They're too nice. You know, they're all like handsy and stuff. They want to put their hands on you. I don't know. White women be making me feel uncomfortable. They too nice. At least black girls, when they nice, you know, they
Can you
ain't too nice. You're loud and clear, Portia. You're loud and clear.
are you able?
Loud and clear, Portia.
Okay.
Please send you guys please send prayers to Portia. She's having some computer technical difficulties today. Send some prayers to Portia. If you have a prayer journal, please write her name in your prayer journal. Say her name. Please say her name. Portia J. Please send out some prayers.
Or you can always donate so I can get my MacBook screen fixed too, you know, so we can have better
Absolutely.
production whenever these things go down. I'm using
You
a
still ain't
Dell
got
and it
that.
sucks.
You still ain't got
No,
that, man.
we've talked about this. We've
I'm
talked about this.
I might have to simp and reach into that piggy bank because this is getting out of line. But anyway, Sam I am said HB2 used to them sisters. Nah, you know, I just, you know, it's more so an attraction thing, but I don't know, man. White women are just they're too smiley sometimes, man. They're
We got
too
DJ
friendly.
MFB. Yeah, what's up, MFB?
What's up, man?
Boston.
Yeah,
Boston.
yeah.
But,
I said her name in my prayer
MFB.
book, man.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, MFB.
I definitely said it. Yep, got
Thank
you.
you. Thank you.
Thank you
You
so
know,
much.
send prayers out to Portia, you
I
guys.
got lots of prayers, man.
Yeah.
Fire is that fucking hurricane, boy. That fucking hurricane has been here at change moment.
Yeah. Virgo, after she looked at the eye of that hurricane, Virgo ain't been the same, man. She been on demon time. She saw the eye of that motherfucker. She Virgo. Yeah, Virgo.
Virgo.
You ain't lying, John. This hurricane ain't got shit on me. Oh, Boston.
Hurricane
I'm glad-
Stanley.
Yeah, Hurricane Stanley. Yo, Boston, I am glad you're up here because after this, I do want to ask you I do got a boxing question to ask
Okay.
you too.
Okay.
So yeah. Let's finish this video real quick.
Okay.
Wrong again.
I have to ask you, your buddy Cam
Yep.
is answering these questions.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see how well your answers match up with Cam's. We know you have this very friendly rivalry going here, okay?
Yeah.
So you and Cam, who's actually faster?
I'm not sure.
You don't know.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't be going against people. You feel me? Like it's me versus me. At the end of the day, I don't find nobody else's competition. I know it's me versus my mind and my mental. So I don't really get into the tongue fights.
Okay, but what about who's better dressed?
I mean, that's on y'all to judge.
Who's funnier?
Come on now. I made you smile more than I know he
Because
made
every
you
time I
smile.
look at you, I think of your dad.
See, that's what I'm saying. So I guess
humor.
we both got that up there.
Who's the better trash talker?
Him. I'm not good at talking trash.
Not at all.
No.
Who do you think goes higher? Who gets drafted higher?
Depends on preference. Do they like old school principles, which is yours truly, or do they like new school?
I have to ask you this. Of all your dad's lines, my favorite is look good, feel good, play good.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Deion Sanders line?
My favorite Deion Sanders line. I don't know. Every line is like, it's him saying it to me every day. So.
Is there one? Is there one thing my dad tells me?
He tell me a lot of things. So it's like, I would definitely say it's on the field though. I'll say it's on the field. He'll like it'll be like we'll be in the red zone or anything. He'll say protect the ball. He'll say protect the ball or like don't force nothing. I'm like, you think I'm not trying to protect the ball? You think I'm trying to force something? So that's my favorite one. Whenever he tells me that stuff, it's like I wasn't even thinking about an interception in my mind, but now you just said that, it just popped in my mind.
So maybe he doesn't have all the answers.
He has the answers that work for him, but I know what I like also.
Let me ask you one more.
Yeah.
If Travis Hunter, wide receiver, was being covered by Travis Hunter, cornerback, who's winning?
I guess I just got to scramble. I guess I got to scramble.
That's great. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you.
That was a good answer.
That was a good answer. That was an excellent answer. God damn.
I don't think I would have come up with that one.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah. He's
to the other side of the field.
yeah. I think he's got a he's got a bright future. But Boston, Boston is like the boxing aficionado, man. I gotta get your opinion on that Roach.
Oh
Tank
yeah,
Davis fight, man.
yeah, man. I mean, it is what everyone saw. I mean, it was a robbery. You know, they robbed, and I've heard that they're going to actually consider overturning the ruling and giving it to Roach because it was a blatant. You know, Tank Davis took a knee in the fight. You know that's a knockdown, and any other. I mean, I can't imagine. Only thing I can think of is that referee was paid off or something because I've never seen a referee just stop the action as if like they're taking a break or something. You can't take a break in the middle of a round. If you take a knee, it means you go down because you got hit, and he got hit. You know, it could have been from a body shot that he had. Sometimes body shots when you get hit to the body really hard, you know, to the liver. Sometimes it's like a delayed reaction. Sometimes you don't feel it for like 5-10 seconds, but when it hits you, you go down like immediately because you can't continue standing up. It's just the pain is too much. I think that may have been what happened, or he just gotten hit really hard, taking a really a bad headshot and was dizzy and had to just sit down because he realized if he took another one, he was going to go down anyways.
Wow.
But I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, no, I mean, Tank Davis lost that fight. Everyone knows it's not even the Tank Davis fans know that he lost and are admitting it that he lost that fight. So I mean, I think that's why they're gonna actually, potentially reverse the decision because everyone saw that it was a win for Roach. I mean, it was. Tank lost.
Well, they do have a rematch scheduled for I think May. I think it's May.
They already said. So I heard that they were. I mean, that Tank was still. Because after the fight, Tank said that he wasn't going to have a rematch right away with him. But I guess now he's changed his mind because the fans are like, no, you have to run it back right away.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
kind of has to.
Yeah, Tank doesn't want to fight that guy again because that guy has his number. That guy will beat him again.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, what that guy did was he took away Tank's left hand. Like that guy could take all Tank's power. He could. It really didn't phase him. So Tank had nothing he could do when he realized that the guy wasn't going to get hurt. You know, he kept hitting him, and the dude wasn't reacting. He just kept coming and kept throwing hard shots. He was hitting just about damn near as hard as Tank was. Tank was getting hit harder.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I noticed he like really closed the distance the whole fight, man. I was really kind of impressed, and it really kind of nullified Tank's power.
Yeah. Tank is usually the type of fighter who doesn't mind losing rounds because he knows that he's going to eventually catch the person with the left and knock him out. That's what he's been doing his whole career. But he realized in this fight that wasn't going to happen. He already caught the guy with the left and it didn't do anything. So, I mean, everyone thought that fight was just going to be another win for Tank, another stupid, performance. But it kind of made it obvious that Tank really isn't what we thought he was, maybe, because that guy is not the best. That guy is not a special fighter who we fought. That guy Roach. That guy's lost to very mediocre fighters before. So I mean, it's not like that guy's spectacular. I think that he just figured out that if you take away Tank's left hand, the way that he fought him, he kind of did take it away. That's how you beat Tank. He doesn't really have a whole lot of other, he doesn't really have much in his arsenal except for that. He doesn't have great anything really. I mean, he's just a power puncher. I mean, I'm not saying he's a bad boxer, but he if he can't knock you out, he's going to be in trouble. He's kind of like, I mean, I'm not going to say that he's like Wilder, because Wilder was trash completely, but same kind of thing, like where they
Yeah.
both relied on the knockout. They didn't really worry about rounds and losing rounds and shit like that. It was all about, I need to catch this guy, and when I catch him, it's over. That's what they both did. And when they both, both guys, it seems like when they realized they couldn't do it, they would lose. And
Yeah.
and that's what happened with Tank. I mean, they overlooked this guy Roach. They just weren't even taking him seriously. Tank probably didn't train the way he normally does. Sounds like he's been drinking a lot, from what I
Yeah,
can tell.
I know he's been smoking too. There's
Yeah,
videos of him smoking weed too, so drinking and
yeah.
smoking.
And you can see, I don't know if you noticed, but on his skin, like his face, if you notice, his face is like all red even before the fight. I think he's an alcohol. I think he drinks a lot, and I think has a drinking problem. Because like I saw Errol Spence Jr. Has had a pretty serious drinking problem throughout his career. He made a post on Twitter recently talking about, damn, alcohol really fucked me up, like fucked up my career. And Tank responded to the tweet being like, "I feel you" or something like that, and it made everyone be like, "Oh, so you're drinking?" And I could totally see Tank being someone who drinks a decent amount on the side.
Man. Yeah. I mean, if you're in a sport, or if your revenue, how much money you make relies on your body, you probably should,
Yeah,
probably
no,
treat it
don't
like
do anything.
yeah.
Don't drink. Don't take any drugs. In boxing, it makes such a difference to guys that do that type of stuff behind the scenes. But guys like Mayweather, he never drank, and never smoked, never did anything. That's how you need to do it if you want to last in that sport. By the time you get to be 30 years old, and if you've been drinking and whatever behind the scenes, your body's not going to be able to go up against these other guys who are, machines in the gym every day, living healthy lifestyles. It's just not going to happen. You're gonna falter, and I think that's probably what happened here. I mean, I'm not saying that Tank won't win the fight against Roach next time. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll be in better shape. Maybe he'll work on some things. But it looked like he was kind of outmatched in that fight. Really, I mean, it was a close
Yeah,
fight, but
nah,
I mean, I thought he clearly lost the fight.
yeah. I thought he was kind of outmatched. That's why I was kind of wondering, and you kind of already said it, that this guy maybe just not what we thought he was, honestly, because
Yeah,
it
I mean,
was.
it's hard to say that because he is impressive if you go back and watch him, like him against Ryan Garcia. But
Oh yeah.
at the same time though, all of his fights, he's never really had a big challenge. Like even when he fought Ryan Garcia, he put a clause in the contract saying that like Ryan Garcia wasn't allowed to rehydrate more than 140 pounds, which basically restricts the guy from being able to fight at their normal size. So like he always kind of handicapped his opponents. He would bring, and this is another example. This guy who he fought, Roach, he's not in the weight class. He brought this guy up from a lower weight class. Like this guy fought at 130, and now the guy comes up to 135, and that's what Tank was always doing. That like always bringing guys up from lower weight classes, looking for some sort of advantage, so he could have an easy win. His whole career, man, he never took any chances. He never fought any of the top guys in his division. He always took matches that he knew that that he was going to win, and he never even tried to make the good fights. Like Lomachenko, he ducked Lomachenko for years because he knew he would have lost that fight.
Yeah. I heard he's he actually wants the Lomachenko fight
Yeah, now
now.
now he wants it. The Lomachenko is damn near retired. Like he pretty much
Yeah.
is retired. Now he wants to fight. He didn't want it when Lomachenko was calling for it years. For a long time, for at least 3 years, Lomachenko was saying that he would be happy to fight him, and he never took the fight. And like even on when Tank went on the Gilly and Wallow, the $1 million worth of game podcast.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know if you ever heard when Tank went on there. They asked him specifically, like, when, like, how many times have you asked to, like, to fight these guys, like these, the Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson? He's like, he even said, he's like, I don't think I've even really asked to fight them. Like, he even admitted it that he's not been going after those fights. So yeah, it looked kind of bad, like for him to say that he's never like really wanted those tough fights, and it's because he had Floyd Mayweather in his corner for so long, and Floyd Mayweather's whole thing was being undefeated. He wanted Tank to be undefeated, so they manufactured his career so he would stay undefeated and he wouldn't lose, and by fighting lesser competition. He's not fighting the top guys. He never did. He never was fighting the top guys.
What is the goal of that?
So
Is it
to stay undefeated and have a record of he was up to what 30-0. I mean they just didn't ever want him to lose. He wanted to retire. He's already been talking about retirement now, and he wants to retire undefeated so he can say he never lost, just like Floyd did. But he's not. He does not have the skills that Floyd had. Not at all.
And it's a marketing thing too. Like if a guy is undefeated, and that's like the biggest difference between boxing and UFC. Like everybody takes an L in the UFC.
Yeah.
Right, because they match those guys against guys that are on the same level as them. Of course, you're going to take a loss if you're fighting the top guys. Tank never fought the top guys, and you're right. Tank was a big draw because they knew if he lost and he had an L on his record, he wouldn't bring in nearly the views because he, is one of the biggest attractions in the sport, other than Canelo Alvarez and Jake Paul. He's probably brings in the most money out of any fighter any guy who's fighting right now. And now, so if he takes this, if they reverse this and he gets an L on his record, that's going to have a big effect on his pay-per-view numbers and his gate, the ticket sales and everything.
Do you think he will fight with a L on his record?
I mean, he'll have to. I mean, unless he wants to retire. I mean, I don't think he'll want to go out, just taking an L. He might as well try to fight these guys because he could probably beat most of them at this point. I mean, he could probably beat Lomachenko now if Lomachenko would even take the fight. But I mean, Tank is good enough where he can compete at the top level. He just hasn't challenged himself really yet, I mean, we just haven't seen it. Like the other guys are starting to fight each other. You saw Ryan Garcia beat the shit out of Devin Haney. And you see, I mean, these guys are starting to fight each other. He needs to get in there and he needs to start fighting the top guys because this was bound to happen sooner or later by the way that he would, matchmake. He'd overlook these guys that are, seen to be his lower, not on the same level as him. It was bound to happen. One of these guys come in hungry, ready to fight, not afraid of him. Just like with Tyson, when Tyson lost that first time.
Yeah. It's pretty much blood in the water now with Tank, man. I think it's over for him, honestly.
Well, and he's got to start challenging himself. He just doesn't have any experience fighting other guys that are as good as him. He needs that experience, if you've never gone in there with anyone who can pose a real threat, how are you going to compete with someone who can match you in skill? Like you need to have experience fighting guys who can do things like that, like take away your left hand, do different things that's going to make it difficult for you. If you're going in there and you're going to win the fight with a knockout every single time, then you're not going to get any better. This is steel sharpens steel, man.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Nah, it is interesting. I don't know. I kind of always felt Tank was a little fabricated a little bit, man. I don't know what it is about him, but
if you listen to him talk, man, he's damn near retarded.
That does play a big role.
Really?
Yeah, well, he is from Baltimore, so that plays a role. Sometimes you can't really tell if it's the accent or is he just retarded.
It's a little bit of both, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a little both. Yeah, he's not the brightest guy at all. But Nas Lomachenko did retire, and honestly, even in retirement, I kind of feel like Lomachenko could beat Tank. Honestly,
he probably could. He probably could beat him.
Yeah, I think he would win that one. But yeah, John. We could get back to the story that you brought up before you got the call. Was the call anything interesting?
Nah, it wasn't. I could tell it wasn't going to be that interesting. I'm like,
okay.
Yeah, he's just a regular old guy. Moving to DC from Richmond, I think. I think he said Richmond. Yeah, Richmond.
Okay.
MLB, we're going to have Jason Kessler on here on Friday. You know who Jason Kessler is, right?
Yeah. He's going to be on your show?
Yeah, Friday evening, 8
Oh,
p.m.
nice. So what do you wait? You can interview him, or like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, the interview.
Nice.
Yeah. So
That's
if you
dope,
guys
man.
have any questions, put them in the chat. Send them to Portia J. Send them to me. We try to get through them. Oh,
Yeah, man.
I think it's gonna be pretty good.
That's like
Yeah.
that's one of Boston's heroes right there, bro. That's
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like, I mean, I idolize that dude, man. You know.
Yeah.
Let's see
You
what
gotta
Tank wears purses.
Yeah, Tank does wear
He does?
purses.
Yeah, dude, that's his downfall right there, man. I mean, anytime these guys get on some of that bitch shit, it's like it's over for them, man. Like you soft that shit.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Yeah, man. Sometimes the guys take that fashion shit way too far, man. Like I don't know, man. It's like I feel like when you got that type of bread, like fashion, who cares about fashion at that point? Like, man, I would be
Right.
showing up in sweatsuits everywhere. Nigga, just got paid $30 million for this fight, man. I don't give a fuck about fashion.
Like I always felt like that this whole jewelry shit is kind of a female thing. I always thought it was a little bit weird when men spent millions of dollars on fucking jewelry. It's like, dude, are you a chick? Like, what do you give a fuck talking about? You have a $20,000 chain. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like,
Yeah,
no one
yeah.
gives a fuck about your chain. Like, fuck that.
I
Yo,
do understand like the watches, like, but the thing about
Yeah,
the
a watch is
watches
a
is,
different kind of.
yeah,
That's more of a men's thing. Like, to have a watch.
yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Those big gaudy ass chains, I really don't understand that. Like, I really don't understand that, bro. Like, why would you want a big ass medallion around your neck? You know, and then they have multiples. You know,
yeah.
You really see like the, people like the Johnny Dangs of the world.
Johnny, I was just about to bring him up, man. Dude, you know how much money that guy makes off of rappers, man? Like,
Yeah,
he makes millions of dollars off of these stupid ass rappers, man.
Yeah,
Like, these guys, man, like they get their grills made. They get dudes walk into his shop and they're wearing $1 million worth of jewelry on them, like just all from Johnny Dang.
Yeah, he definitely gets over, and I would
Yeah.
imagine probably most of that stuff is like moissanite too. It's probably not even real.
It's
Diamonds.
probably that his shit probably is probably is worth that much, but to me it's not worth that much because it's a fucking piece of jewelry. Like, how could that be worth the money that the money that you could have instead of that shit?
Yeah, nah,
That's what
I think it's all a racket. Diamonds.
and that's how you get broke, man. That's how you go broke. Like, these guys all go broke because they waste their money on just stupid ass shit like that.
Crack was the one that really made me, because I always kind of felt like diamonds were a racket, but he kind of explained it like they don't have diamonds on the like you can't trade it, so
Right.
there really is no value to it. It's all kind of fabricated.
Yeah.
Like you could trade gold, you could trade silver, platinum.
Yeah, that's a
But
good point. I wonder why it's not on there. Like, why is that not on there?
Because it's not really worth anything. It's all fabricated.
So it's all man-made. It's like all about what you'll pay for it. Like, is what it's worth. It's not
Like
really worth anything.
It
You
doesn't
ever
have
heard how-
any intrinsic value at all.
That's crazy.
You ever heard how like the value is like artificially inflated? You know, like De Beers and all of that. How they manufacture scarcity and all that. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that is. That's why it doesn't trade. That is very interesting.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy when you really think about it. And then the moissanites actually look better. The fake ones, the lab ones, look better.
Yeah, I would imagine you probably can find some kind of cheap stone that would just sparkle much more than a diamond. You could just manufacture that, right?
Shit, man, they got a lot of people wearing that fake shit. I don't know if you remember back in the day, Gilly the Kid used to go around with a diamond tester, like, and he said that rappers would run away when they saw him coming because they knew their shit was fake. He said
You talking about the silly ass Gilly the Kid?
Yeah. Gilly the Kid. He was like, he's like, one of these gangsters would rather have me come around with a gun than a diamond tester because they know it's gonna be. I know I'm exposed to ass.
Man, he's silly, man, for that age, man. Every time, I don't know why he's in my feed, bro, but whenever I see him, I say, damn, he's silly. To be that age, I don't know
Yeah,
what
man.
you got.
He's been around for a long time, man. Gilly the Kid.
Yeah.
He's been in Philadelphia. He's a very well known, dude, like street guy. Really, I mean, he's been in a lot of had a lot of beef in the streets with all different rappers and shit.
Yeah, he's been around for a minute, man.
Yeah,
Like
he's
early
going with Lil Wayne and all that. Yeah, Lil Wayne.
He got knocked out by Beanie Siegel fucked him up, I think, and he got into a fight. But he should have known better to fuck with a guy. I mean, Gilly's not a big dude at all. Like he's fucking
Beanie's
a
a big dude,
deep Beanie Siegel, man.
Beanie's got some weight on him,
Yeah, no, and he was known back in the day for fucking dudes up. Like he was not someone who you'd want to get into any type of physical altercation with. And someone like Gilly the Kid, who probably weighs 150 pounds. I heard that Birdman from the Cash Money. He said that he lost all respect for Gilly the Kid when he saw him get like suplexed or body slammed by by Beanie Siegel, and he said he could never had any respect for him again, and like he stopped because Gilly used to be signed to Cash Money Records actually back then, like 2001.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. You used to lose one fight, damn.
And that's it. Oh man, have you been hearing about the? I was talking to a liberal today, and they were talking about food prices. Have you been hearing about Donald Trump's approach on the food prices?
No.
So one of the things he's saying is he wants to tariff food leaving the states, going export food, and he figures that food with tariffs on it would be sold in America cheaper. And it's an interesting, novel approach to things. I'm not sure if it'll work. But it's very interesting. I think he's taking like a business approach to, farming and agriculture and stuff.
Right.
Counter the tariffs that he's putting on things coming in. He's putting tariffs on things going out, making them. I guess they would be more affordable here. I mean, it's interesting.
Like state to state tariffs.
No, out of the country tariffs. So if a farmer grows some corn. If he wants to sell it out of the country, it's extra. It's a tariff applied to it. If he wants to sell it in the United States, it'll be cheaper.
That does seem a little. I don't know.
In other words, food bought from like an export from here to say China. Maybe they buy corn or something. I don't know. Would be more expensive in China, so they probably won't buy it. Which means that the producer will say, well, if I'm not selling it in China, I lower my price and they be selling it in the United States. So I guess that's the thought to it. There may be more to it, but
yeah.
Whatever. When's the State of the Union? The State of the Union is coming up, right?
Yeah. Portia's got the live already set up for it. I think it's 8 Eastern.
Portia, have you heard about who's going to be the working family progressive response to to Donald Trump? Have you heard of this woman? Is going to be responding to Trump's.
No.
They're going to have a former CIA Congress member, Democrat. She's going to be doing the official one, and then there's the working family progressives or something. So they're going to have a sister doing.
Oh no, nah.
That might be pretty good.
Nah.
Yeah, I think it's the Working Family Progressive, one of these liberal organizations. So it might be a little fiery.
Yeah, we saw what happened last time Trump was around a bunch of sisters, man. Up in Chicago. It didn't go too well for him.
Let's see what this lady's name is. Her name is what's her name? Her name is Representative Lateefah Simon.
Not Lateefah. Nah. Come. Nah. She looks crazy too. Nah. Come on, man. Couldn't
Lateefah
bring up.
Simon.
They couldn't get Sage Steele to do it, man. What the hell is? Man, this is gonna be a shit show, man.
Somebody said there's no way she could look directly at the camera from any angle.
I hope Stanley's up for this, man. I wanna. He's
about that HB.
Yeah. Portia's got the live set up, so it's gonna be
We should get Stanley to do a react to her speech. That would be beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm just gonna be playing it, and I want it to, go smooth tonight. So
yeah. Well, you gotta give some commentary over it too. You can't just play it.
Well, of course.
Yeah. But
I
think Stanley needs.
Could you scroll down, John, so I can see this lady?
Give me 1 second, Portia. I'm looking for it. Where did I put it at? Where the hell did I put that here? Damn, did I lose the tab? Oh, no, here it is. Oh, sorry.
I think Stanley too. He's got to start putting Trump in the title more often too. I mean, you talk about him every episode. Put Trump and Be Brave in the title.
Stanley should have a react to Trump.
Oh, is something wrong? Is something wrong with her eyes?
I didn't even notice that.
She's like double cross-eyed or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then one is higher. One is a little higher than the other.
Herman said she's blind. Oh nah, y'all got a blind black bitch. Oh nah.
No, she ain't.
What is her name, John?
Lateefah. Queen Lateefah. What's her name? Lateefah. What did I say her last name was? Queen Lateefah Simon.
Is it Lateefah Simon? Okay, there she goes. Oh, like teeth.
Like teeth.
Like teeth. Teeth, yeah.
Lateefah Simon. Yeah, this is gonna be.
She went to Stanford.
Man, shit. As Anthony Cumia said in his tweet, Does anyone listen? Man, I would love to have Anthony Cumia on the show. Is it? Oh, that's not Anthony Cumia, but I thought that was him.
John, what did you say she's supposed to do at the State of the Union?
She's giving the Working Families Party or whatever. There's like a Democrat wing of the Democrat Party that represents the working families, more or less the welfare of the migrant class of the Democrats. And she's going to be giving their response. So the Democrats are going to have at least two responses. One from the CIA lady who's in Congress, and then there'll be one from this one.
Forgive me now.
Man, John Humble's president says she black, blind, and bug-toothed. Oh man.
The good part about her being blind is that she doesn't have to look at herself, so she doesn't know that she's any of those things.
I'm sure she can feel her face. I know she doesn't. It feels ugly. God damn.
I was trying to hold it together. Jesus.
Like Ray Charles, you feel one hand, man.
Yeah. Oh man, sometimes I don't know if Trump is a genius or a masochist, man. Why would you agree to this, man? What the hell? I guess he doesn't really have a choice, does he?
Well, no, this is what they're putting out. It's a response.
How Jasmine? Like a Jasmine Crockett, she is a part of a committee. Like they have different committees, and they pick a leader of that committee, and that's who speaks. So
That's
they
who's going to
speak for
respond
that
to
committee
Trump.
that they're over.
Yeah, Trump has no control over what they're doing. They can have anyone come up and speak. But this is just kind of the representative for them that will be responding to what Trump says.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of. Oh man. Never mind. Never mind.
I feel like this is important, and especially for you, HB, because I'm looking her up and stuff. So let's just roll with it. So let's get into it. Lateefah Simon is a 30-year veteran, organizer, and nationally recognized advocate for civil rights and social justice. Lateefah began her career.
Wait. When you say she's a 30-year veteran, are you saying she was in the army or something?
She's a veteran of civil rights and social justice.
Nah. You can't be. I don't. That's stolen valor, man. You can't be a veteran of civil rights. What the hell?
She's a veteran of civil rights.
All her life.
Okay, and so Lateefah began her career of advocacy at the age of 16 as an outreach coordinator for the Young Women's Freedom Center. At the age of 18, Lateefah gave birth to her eldest daughter, Amina. They quickly learned as a young single mother that government wasn't working for people like her. So what? So she what? HB? What? Go ahead. Go ahead. Say it. What are you about to say?
She's blind and she loose with her pussy. Damn. Damn. She a little fast. She a little fast, little handicapped bitch. Look at her.
Eldest, someone got her pregnant because she has more than one job.
Niggas, I'm telling you, Push, I say it all the time. Niggas are the biggest simps, and there ain't even a close second, man. Niggas will smash anything, man. Niggas will smash a blind bitch, man.
I'm gonna hate to maybe burst your bubble a little bit more here.
They was a blind nigga. Hey, Helen Keller.
Was it a white man that smashed? Was it a white man?
The first father of her child is a white man.
How old was he when he How old was he when he cracked?
I don't know how old he was.
We don't claim that shit.
You know y'all white people are sick, man. Come on, Foster. Y'all niggas cracking blind
here,
black bitches.
Let me see if I can make this bigger for you guys. And so here's her her oldest daughter. Now, maybe y'all can help me because it looks like her daughter has whatever she.
Yeah. She does.
Oh shit!
Definitely got something. got something going on.
Yeah, what are they looking at if they both blind? What are they looking at?
I want you guys to be mindful that it says she began her career at the age of 16 as an outreach coordinator. And then she also says she quickly learned as a young single mother that the government wasn't working for people like her. So I'm trying to figure, how did she see to know? How did she experience anything? And most importantly, if she is against the white man, did she know that he was white?
Oh, I'm sure she knew he was white, but that is interesting though. You know, she let a old white. I'm assuming this was probably an older white man. She let an old white man crack, and she talking about civil rights. Let him crack at 17 too. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's not even legal. I don't think.
How many baby daddies does she have?
Got a lot,
I'm verifying. Give me 1 second to verify.
She's been getting banged since she was
Probably before
really
that.
young.
Probably before that, man.
Really
I
young.
mean, she can't see, so I mean, I would imagine that she probably
Yeah.
shit. She probably a freak on the low.
Well, she doesn't
Can't even.
know. She doesn't know she's a freak because she can't see anything. But
Nah, she could feel though. She
She know what she doing.
probably
yeah,
yeah, she probably really good with her hands, man. Probably get you. Yeah, read it with braille and shit, man. She probably real.
she must be good at that shit, man. Because she could go into
Yeah,
Stanford. It said she must be an expert at Braille.
yeah.
Spell all
Damn,
kinds of
man.
words and shit.
Damn, man. So the white man left her.
Yeah, he left that ass, man. He like fuck out of here.
You dumbass blind bitch. Get out of
Yeah,
here.
and she and she didn't know that he left for like 20 minutes, anyways.
Baby, you still there? Baby,
Where
you
are
still
you?
there? That is fucked up. Yo, Nas, you really think, that would be the funniest shit. If that white man just played her, that would be the funniest shit. He cut all his hair off. Yeah, baby, I'm a Negro, baby.
Yeah, I'm a Nubian. I'm a Nubian, man.
Yo, that nigga need to go down in history. I convinced a blind black bitch I was black. Yo, that's some. Yeah, I want to interview that guy if that's true. Portia, are you still there? We got to send some
Yes,
prayers up to Portia.
I'm still here.
Okay. Let's read some more of this.
The kids are telling me, and I didn't know this because the power is out right now, and we have a tornado and a sandstorm coming, and they're not letting anybody leave. They want everybody to stay put.
Oh wow, it's a sandstorm
So
out there.
In a tornado, yeah, over here. By
Yeah,
us,
same thing. Same thing here, man. But my daughter's school got let out early today too, man, because of a tornado and storm shit coming through.
Damn, man. I'm like always on the road.
Yeah, but
when
they're
that
not
bullshit
letting us
happens.
leave. Tracking us
Oh, they're
home.
not letting you even leave. Damn.
Damn.
Now some parents are coming.
I was
to get
about
their
to
kids.
say. I was about to
See
say,
you guys,
Deacon
y'all be
Dave.
careful whenever y'all go back down.
Send some prayers to Portia, you
See you
guys.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Send
Bye,
those
y'all.
prayers up. Send those prayers up to Portia, you guys. Keep her.
It's so funny. Some of my kids, they just came up here to make sure I wasn't here. And they're like, "You're still here? You need to go home so you can be safe from the storm." I'm like, "What storm? What y'all talking about?" I love these kids too much. So Lateefah has 2 daughters, as far as I could see. A year later, she became executive director of YWSC and spent the next decade earning national acclaim for her advocacy on behalf of marginalized young women. In 2003, at age 26, Lateefah became the youngest woman to receive a MacArthur Genius Fellowship. Okay. This is where it gets good. Lateefah was later chosen by then San Francisco District Attorney Kamala Harris to lead the creation of Back on Track. Shout out to Kamala. Back on Track was a highly effective, first of its kind anti-recidivism initiative for young adults charged with low-level offenses. Lateefah also served as executive director of the Lawyers Committee for Civil Rights of the San Francisco Bay Area, where she launched successful community-based initiatives such as the Second Chance Legal Services Clinic. She would go on to become program director of the Rosenberg Foundation, where she launched a fund to incubate and accelerate bold ideas from the next generation of progressive leaders in California.
Man.
In 2016, She was galvanized by the death of Oscar Grant. Lateefah ran and was elected to the Bay Area Rapid Transit Board of Directors. Born legally blind, Lateefah relies solely on public transportation to go about her day and sought to make BART more affordable for working families and transit-dependent people like herself. Lateefah was also appointed by then Governor Jerry Brown to serve on the Board of Trustees for the California State University, the nation's largest public university system, where she offered strategic advice on policy matters related to racial injustice in higher education.
Oh, God.
She graduated with a BA from Mills College in public policy. She was her class commencement speaker. She earned her MPA from the okay. Me and her have something in common. She earned her MPA from the University of San Francisco. In 2016, she became the president of Akonadi Foundation, an Oakland-based racial justice organization. In 2020, she was appointed as senior advisor on police reform for California Governor Gavin Newsom.
God.
She advised on. Never mind, I'm going to keep reading. Lateefah also serves on the board of directors for the San Francisco Foundation, on the advisory committee for Human Rights Watch, is an Oxfam ambassador, and the board directors for Rosenberg Foundation and the Tipping Point Foundation.
Has anyone ever heard of Oxfam?
I haven't. I'm still trying to see how she's seeing what's going on with police officers.
All right, Portia, you got one more. You got one more eye pun, and I'm gonna get you out of here. All right. Yeah, one more. One more.
I'm serious.
Yeah, one more, Portia.
Tell us what Oxfam is, John.
I used to date a girl that worked there years ago. She was actually Haitian, and it's some big liberal international organization. And I know that I'm guessing they do work in these third world countries, but it's kind of one of those webs of one of the organizations that, if you're trying to move up in the liberal ranks, that's one of the bigger, more funded ones, Oxfam. And what was the other one that we mentioned a while back? Center for American Progress is the other one, CAP. If you're trying to move up in the Democrat, those are two good ones to work for.
Yeah, honestly, I hear all the stuff that she's done, but it honestly doesn't sound like she's done anything, honestly. Like, I hear the accolades. I know Stanley would probably disagree, but it just seems like a whole bunch of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You got knocked up by a white man, and now you're fighting civil rights. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Somehow it makes sense to him, HB.
Yeah. I don't get it, man. What video is this, Portia?
Oh, this is Lateefah.
More than 25 years, the East Bay is sending a new face to Congress. The Associated Press projects Lateefah Simon as the winner.
John, what were you saying?
Oh, you remember Nightish was up here last night from Oakland? That nigga was trying to say, man, Oakland ain't bad. Yeah, I live in Oakland. Oakland ain't bad. Man, it's really amazing how he overlooked all that crime and shit in Oakland and said it wasn't bad. I couldn't believe that. I thought about this when you put up this. She represents Oakland? Oh, shit. Add her to the list of bad black governors, Portia.
Yeah. The blind leading the blind. The blind leading the blind, literally. Literally. Jeez.
In House District 12, defeating Jennifer Tran in the race to replace Barbara Lee. So back in March, Lee passed Simon a literal baton on the night of the primary. And then tonight, the two women are hosting an event to talk about the future of the district. And that is where we find our Kara St. Cyr, who sat down with Simon today. Hi, Kara.
Hi, so District 12 is welcoming a new congresswoman. That's right. So Lateefah Simon, a former BART board member, is taking the reins, and she's taking over for Representative Barbara Lee, who held onto that seat for about 26 years. Now, tonight is about reminiscing on a job well done for Lee and also passing that torch to Simon, who tells us that she is very excited to get started.
Lateefah Simon, a lifelong Bay Area resident, will be heading to Washington in January to represent District 12 as its new congresswoman. She says her past experience as a longtime advocate for social justice prepared her immensely for the job.
You know, I did that work for so many years, and what it taught me was that no one's going to come to save us in our communities, that we're going to have to create the conditions that make us better, that make us safer.
Simon's long history of public service started at 16 when she worked as an outreach coordinator for the Young Women's Freedom Center, a nonprofit focused on keeping women out of prison. That experience catapulted her into more advocacy and ultimately a position with then San Francisco District Attorney Kamala Harris as a lead creator of Back on Track, an anti-recidivism project for young people. Simon credits Harris with some of the gains made in her career.
Working with the toughest boss that I've ever had, I learned about politics right up close, that good leaders can work to do good things to hopefully heal old systems that don't work.
Later motivated by the killing of Oscar Grant on the Fruitvale Station BART platform, Simon made it her mission to improve public transportation by becoming a member of BART's board of directors. Simon, who is legally blind, uses BART as her primary mode of transportation and worked to secure $3 billion in federal money from the White House during the Trump administration. She told us she intends to continue that fight for federal dollars during Trump's second presidency to help make public transportation more affordable for the masses.
We have to figure out a substantial resource allocation to make sure that our public transportation network is solid, not just for folks who want to get out of their cars, but for transit-dependent and disabled folks and for children, for our air, for our environment. I'm ready to do that work.
In the months leading up to the election, Simon secured almost every big-name endorsement, including Governor Gavin Newsom.
Can you imagine this, sister?
Her predecessor and mentor, Congresswoman Barbara Lee, who's leaving office after 26 years representing District 12, posted a video congratulating Simon on her win.
I'm going to pass this baton to you that Ron Dell's passed to me.
While she basks in this week's victory, Simon says she hasn't and won't lose sight of her initial goal, to make the East Bay a better place.
We have a lot of work to do. I'm ready for it.
Did you hear that? They said she won't lose sight of her initial goal.
You know what, Portia? You know what? All right.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
I had it up to here with you with these eye puns, Portia.
Okay, so I found something interesting while the video was playing. I thought you guys might like to know. Lateefah's new husband, Mr. Kevin Weston, passed away from leukemia. Make it rain for Kevin Weston. They raised $61,861. And as you can see here, that's him. That's her daughter by the white guy that she didn't know was white. And then that's her other baby with her husband. So they raised a lot of money. And the goal was 100,000. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she makes a lot of money if she's this embedded with the Democrats.
Oh, she's probably a millionaire.
You know. But
I wonder if she is a millionaire.
Yeah.
Lateefah, what?
I'd imagine she is.
Damn, America, blind motherfucker, black woman would be a millionaire.
It's a Lateefah Simon.
Lateefah Simon. Net worth, Lateefah Simon.
Wow, you put it that way. Yeah.
Let's see what her net worth is. See if they have anything. Let's see what they say. Damn, she makes. Damn, look at this shit, Portia. I'll put it up on the screen. Look at this shit. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see this?
Can you zoom in some?
Yeah, let me know if you can see that. So she has a retirement fund, 100 to 250,000 in there, 50 to 100,000 in another retirement fund. Looks like it's one of those targeted retirement 2045. Her earned income source, she worked for Patricia Quillen. Probably need to look her up. She made 180,000 and $500,000 the preceding year. Jesus Christ, she's gonna make a lot of money. $500,000.
What's her husband do?
Well, he's dead, right?
He's dead.
Oh, how'd he die? I didn't hear that part.
Oh, leukemia. That's what the GoFundMe was for.
Damn. I told you, niggas die. They always got to do the GoFundMes, man. Gotta do a fish fry.
Yo, look at this though. Think about this, bro. Like in the last 2 years, she's made over $700,000. Right? You see it right here, right?
Damn.
Right? In the last 2 years, she has very few liabilities, only a student loan. Looks like one student loan, and damn, she got that in 2021. What? Anyway, 15 to 50,000, but she made $700,000 a year.
Yeah.
And so she looked like she has two student loans, 10 to 15,000. Go ahead, HB.
No, it's just wild that she makes all this money off of civil rights bullshit, man.
Bro, look at all these jobs. Go ahead, HB.
No, you would think with making all this money, like, racism would be over. People wouldn't be racist no more.
She's a trustee of California State University. I think this is a George Soros organization, Tipping Point. I'm not sure. Black Futures Lab. She's a strategic advisor. Rosenberg. Now they're probably giving her, travel voucher or something. She's a trustee at the San Francisco Foundation. All of this comes with like perks. Senior advisor to the grant makers for girls of color. Senior advisor on police reform, officer of governor, blah, 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 Gavin Newsom. Let's see how much, if there's any more money. But that's maybe all of it. So now I stand corrected. She's not a millionaire. Unless she has it hidden somewhere. But see, it was $700,000. Damn, you need a student loan? Like, can you just pay that out of your own pocket? You made $700,000 in the last 2 years, and you borrowing 10 to 15,000. It just seems, a little. I don't know. Do you need a loan for that? You should be able to pay for it, but that'll be the speaker responding to Trump there. Porsche, you think they had no better choice?
They had her a few weeks
ago. Go ahead.
No, I think that she was their best choice. I really like she had to have been their best choice. I mean, they don't really have much, and they picked her over Jasmine Crockett to respond. So think about that.
Yeah, I think she's in this party. I don't know if Jasmine is in the party. Oh shit!
This is her. So here recently, within the last couple of days, she's responding to some of the things that Trump has done. So I felt like we could just listen to a little bit of this to kind of get an idea of what she's going to say tonight.
And I have also been steeped in what is and what will be my retort. My office, we're ready to fight back tooth and nail. There are so many great mentors in the Democratic caucus that I'm learning from. Barbara Lee was my professor and my mentor and good friend, so I'm on the phone with her every single day. I'm here to serve our folks, to tell the truth, to be in districts, which I'm going to be in district every week. This is the place where I need to be.
Guys, you made the interview not only on time, but early, because I saw a video of you at the Department of Education earlier today. So when you're talking about you're ready to fight back, you're ready to retort, what are some of those priorities you have right now?
Two things. The first couple of days I wore heels. I'm wearing sneakers and Rothy's. I'm running across this Capitol, all over the Capitol, each and every hour. We are somewhere else where we believe we need to be. Listen, my number one priority in this trifecta, the Republican trifecta, is to serve the good people, the 800,000 plus folks in California's 12th district. Last week, I had a whole work week on the ground. I took with Kaplan Clark through our children's hospital with it's a brilliant ICU. They have a NICU. They have a state-of-the-art burn center. There is a space where children with sickle cell are receiving amazing gene therapy and treatment. We might cure sickle cell disease literally with the researchers in that hospital. So many of those programs are funded by our federal government. So when we're talking about district versus DC, the decisions that are coming out of the Oval Office are affecting folks. The beautiful, beautiful folks of my district are canceling heart surgeries for their children, are literally staying home and missing asthma treatments because they're afraid of deportation. We're talking about folks, not just folks without papers, but folks who are dreamers and folks who have no idea if they're going to be susceptible from being drugged out of their homes. My priority is health, public safety, and again, making sure that members in my community have access to this office and to the Capitol at large. So we're in a crisis. There is chaos. I'm very proud to say the 30 years of my career, I've been working as a crisis intervention professional. That's the work that I have done, helping families receive and get and access the resources that they need to thrive.
John, if she's been doing this for 30 years and she does such a good job as she's bragging about her good job, why does Oakland suck so bad?
Let Nightish tell it doesn't.
She said safety. Well, it's not really safe there. It's not really safe, and so she keeps on talking about how much she cares. Well, I would imagine all of the gang violence out there. We talked about this story here early on whenever we first started the channel, and it was about this young kid from Florida. He was born and raised in America. His parents are Jamaican, and he got accepted into a school out there. And they ended up getting an Airbnb in Oakland. And of course, they've never been out there. They're Jamaican. I'm not really thinking that they're too concerned about what's going on in Oakland. You know, their son got a full ride scholarship, so off they go. They get there, and of course, they drove from Florida all the way to California, and they had all of the things that they bought for his college dorm, and, you know, TV, refrigerator, food, clothes, furniture, little furniture things. They go to check into the Airbnb, and they come back, and the rental car and the U-Haul gone, stolen, completely gone. So they went on ahead and said, you're not going to school out here just because of that.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Go ahead, Push.
Y'all are out here targeting college students.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at the very least, at least they're trying to make something of themselves, unlike you unruly Negroes. Oh, but no, they stole everything. And those Jamaicans said, never again. Never again. But, you know, that's just one small story of very many about Oakland. And whenever I listen to her talk about how safe it is and how she's for the people and all of this other kind of stuff. I don't believe her. Yep, I don't believe her. I don't believe her, and I don't trust. I don't think that they could have found anyone better, but it's just, you know how they say all of the infinity stones of wokeness. It's just, she's black, she's blind, she has dreads. She truly is. She is the essence of everything the Democrats talk about. And then she is also the essence of the very thing that most black women that are Democrats marry. You had a child at the age of 18 by a white man.
Blind no less.
Ma'am.
I don't know. And she stumbled into that one. You know, it wasn't a coincidence, I guess. You know, the thing is, you know, they always talk about it. She saw that the government wasn't working. That's what she said. But she went and became a part of the government. She could have stood down right there in the neighborhood where she was and really made change. But I think really she wanted to make a living off of, you know, talking about the issues as opposed to, you know, really, you know, solving them, you know. And that's kind of the sad thing about it. You know, Portia, I was talking to Lisa this morning, yesterday, whatever. And, you know, it's like so many people here, they just want to go to the government, you know, like they rather work for the government than work for any private company or even work for themselves because it's such a secure employment. And I think with her, you know, just like Obama before her, that community organizing sounds good, but it doesn't pay well. And the only way to really monetize it is to get into the government somehow or get some nonprofit grants. And so she's hit the holy grail by using all her disabilities.
I think I'm cutting out.
I hear you, Portia.
I didn't get to hear what you said.
Oh, I was just saying, you know,
Hear what you said.
You know, someone like her, you know, she's really cashed in. You know, she's made $700,000 in the last 2 years with disabilities. And that is really kind of the allure of being attached to the government. And, you know, I think it like perverses people's incentives to go out and do for themselves. As she said, the government, she realized that the government couldn't solve problems. Yet she became a part of the government. She didn't stay in her neighborhood to solve the problems. She went and became a part of the machine, you know. And I think that's kind of, you know, indicative of kind of how powerful the government lure is. People want to be a part of it, even if they hate it, you know.
Oh, wait a minute, John. Sorry.
Something happened here.
Oh, no.
We got some headline news here, some breaking news here.
What's going on? No, what's going on? What's going on? They're releasing. When? Like now?
Oh, you've been released, huh?
Oh, so we.
A parent got confirmed.
Okay. Like whatever's going on outside of this building. And it seems like too many parents got upset about that. Home, careful, walk fast in a tornado.
That's the only way the parent has to tell the teacher.
Yeah.
The tornado going on.
So we good? We good to go too? I don't have a class. You're right. So I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. So I'm sorry, John.
So they letting y'all leave?
Don't tell me twice. Yeah. The parents aren't going for it.
Really? They want their kids, huh?
They're not going for it.
They want the kids, huh?
Yeah, and I was thinking, whenever the kids came and told me, it's just like, dude, like, how are you gonna tell these people that they can't come and get their kids?
Yeah.
What's wrong with y'all?
I'm surprised that the school would rather be responsible for them. That's kind of interesting. He said they want to hurry up and get rid of
But
him.
anyways, back to that lady. I do have it saved because I am going to be covering the State of the Union tonight, and I want to see, of course, her response too. That should be
Damn, I should go see if I can do it. I
interesting.
wonder what's the weather going to be like tonight. Is it warming up around here? I should go to one of these liberal places. See what the weather's like around here. What's the weather here?
Oh,
It's
so
about
you
60 degrees.
can go and be out and about while this is happening.
Yeah.
That would be great footage, John.
I probably have to go inside, though. It might be too cold to be outside. But I'm sure I could get some people to come up and talk to me, though. I'm sure of that. I should do it. I don't think I'm going to sleep on it when I sleep. But I might do that. Matter of fact, let's call Busboy and Poets and see what they're doing. Let's see. That's that liberal place, real liberal place. I'll pull it up on the screen. I may do that. Busboy and Poets. I'm going to go to the one where they be robbing and killing people and shit. Let's see. Hold on, let me put my Bluetooth. Yeah, let me see if they'll let me broadcast from inside there.
Okay.
See if my Bluetooth's on. Okay. All right, let me call them.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Peace and love. This is Jesse, the voice assistant for Busboys and Poets.
Fucking
14th
AI
and
right
B.
here.
How can I help you?
Speak to a representative.
Yep.
No AI.
Transferring you to a team member now.
Yeah. That was AI right there.
Peace and love. This is Busboys and Poets.
Hello, are you showing the State of the Union tonight?
Yes, we are.
Is it possible if I set up and did like a live stream from inside your restaurant tonight? Could you accommodate that?
Can you repeat that, sir?
Is it possible for you to accommodate me?
Can you repeat that, sir?
Yeah, is it possible for you to accommodate me to have a table where I could have access to an electrical outlet and do a live stream from your restaurant tonight? I just need a table, really, with access to an electrical outlet.
It is a first come first serve. So it's pretty much based on who gets here first.
Yeah. But you wouldn't have a problem with me doing that, though, right? If I decided to do that.
Well, if you're filming, it's not something that we're, I can't necessarily give you the approval.
Well, who can give me the approval?
If you're kind of like, you would have to go through like our events team, and you would have to contact somebody on our events team. And seeing how the event is today, getting a response back might be a bit.
I won't be filming. I'll just be like broadcasting.
Yeah, there's plenty of people that come here with their phones and their,
laptops Are you going to be at work
set
tonight?
up with their phone.
Are you going to be at work tonight?
Record things on their phone.
Are you going to
No,
be?
sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
What time do you leave this evening?
Well, I'm actually floating on many locations.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm going around a lot of locations. So
Is there anyone there that will be there tonight?
At the moment, they are changing shifts. So the people that are going to be, they should be coming in shortly. So maybe in the next 30.
Sounds good. Thank you.
45 is crossing over right now.
Sounds good. Thank you. I think I'm going to do an inside portion. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, especially because you'll have your mic and your camera, but just on you. So.
Well, I'm gonna have two cameras.
Who cares?
Well, they're not gonna say anything. You see them. They're definitely not gonna
Yeah,
say
they're
that.
not because you're in DC. It's liberal and you're black. So use that to your advantage.
Now, this is a very, 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 very liberal, vegetarian heavy type place. So if there is a crowd for this, then these people, well, it probably will be a crowd because these people are hyped up by this US aid and shit. Let me see what they have on their website right now. See if they have anything on the website. It's a very liberal crowd, so I'm curious to see how they're going to respond to this. Let's see. What's the lady? Was it Busboy Boys? This is named after, who's that poet? Langston Hughes? Was he? He was the poet, right? Yeah, Langston Hughes was a poet. Let's see. Events. See if they have it. Event list. Let's see. Let me share my screen, Portia. I'll share my screen with you guys. This is a place right here. No, this is not the right. This is the one downtown. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. They got open mic. Wait a minute. Is it open mic night? Oh, shit. It's open mic night, too? What? Got in some boom shakalaka. Open night, mic night.
Open mic night sounds like really awesome.
It would be some of that poetry, like you remember from what was it, Love and Basketball or something like that? Remember what?
No, Love Jones.
Love Jones. It'd be that kind. This is that kind of spot where they'd be sitting around with candles and clapping, snapping their fingers and do the poetry and all that shit. So here's this, almost guy right here. Now, this is when the one girl came over sweet and sour sauce. Remember we covered that case?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and all the go-go killings were right here, and at the government building. Okay, Twain Dooley, first generation American. It's only $5. Twain Dooley.
Yeah, I definitely think that this is a great idea for tonight. And
look at this
it's
shit right
even better that I'm going home now so I can be ready and on time.
Portia, look at this shit right here. Portia. Right here. I should go hear this motherfucker open mic when Anthony Oaks.
That's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How many of you guys are? Anthony Oaks. Look at this motherfucker right here, boy. God almighty. He hails from North Carolina, resident DC. He's got to be gay.
Totally.
Oh, he has a Thursday night tea with Anthony.
Anthony must be pretty popular.
In the DC area. Let's see. Oh, it's on radio. It's called Thursday Night Tea. Okay. Let's see. ABC is on all internet outlets. Let's see if we can find Thursday Night Tea. Get the tea with Anthony. Maybe we get a show. Thursday Night Tea with Anthony.
We believe in the inherent beauty of natural hair. Quality.
Oh, God.
Come to Lock Love so you can be locked in love.
Is this advertisement or what?
And we'll see.
Thursday night. Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God, John. What is happening?
What the fuck? Maybe I should go see this nigga. Maybe I go there and troll that motherfucker.
So what is he talking about though? Like on this show?
Nigga, you want to hear? Let's see if we can listen.
This show is going to be crazy today. I can already tell. But today, on a more somber note, ladies and gentlemen, we have to show respect and give respect due to the greatest voice in R&B soul music, the queen. May she rest in peace. Round of applause for Aretha Franklin. ECT found out what it means to me. Aretha Franklin has gone on. She has transitioned. Look at Aretha. Aretha was a babe. Yeah, she was. Look at her giving a side eye. She's like, what you say?
Honey? Boo.
Yes, look at that. You know she's blowing right here in this picture. You can tell that she is blowing. Yeah, that lace front is wrong, but it'll also be resting in heaven.
You know what, John?
Yeah.
It really bothers me.
Sorry, go ahead, boys.
It really bothers me, like just seeing the emasculation of Black men, and for whatever reason, it's just like they go like really hard. Like it's like it looks like he's wearing some sort of BDSM gear,
Right.
And why?
Well, one time, I can tell you a funny story. I used to have this gay tenant, named Carlos, and Black guy, not that attractive, didn't have a good job, not in good shape, so no six pack or anything like that. And he explained to me, he said, "Man, like, let me see if I can let me see if I can look this up. I think it's called a fireplace. Let's see. There's the name of it. Yeah, I'll be knowing this shit, Porsche. Yeah. So let me share this with you while I'm talking you through it. You see this on the screen, Porsche? Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can.
So this is a real popular gay bar in DC. I know this because I've had a lot of gay tenants. And if I zoom in, you see this is a, good-looking Black guy, good-looking white guy, young, nigga look fit, right? And, the same thing here. He could be somebody's bottom. This is probably an AI character. But again, look at the type of photo they would put on their website. D&J dolls, right? But this is the type of Black men that gay white men in the inner city prefer. Either a buff ass nigga like this, he ain't buff, but slender guy, or this metrosexualish, where he's also slender looking guy like this, among the Blacks. And so this Black tenant of mine, and you can see where it is here. Let me see if I close the window here. If you can see where it is, it's in Northwest DC. And you can see by the numbers, it's very west. This is near Obama's house.
Right there.
Not yours, the gays in DC are very the affluent ones want the Don Lemonish like Blacks. Or they want a buck. A young buck. Right? Like this doll figure here. Or a young buck. But if you're a Black man and you're kind of out of shape or something like that, there really is no place for you. You understand? Because you don't want to date the niggers, the ghetto niggers, right? And you don't want to, you can't date this white boy, right? He wants either a stud or a white Black man with a good career. And so that leaves the not so attractive Blacks, gay Blacks, I should say, to really go over the top with their sexuality and shit, in my opinion, right? And that's why I think you see them with his shirt off, right? This guy doesn't have to do this because he's fairly attractive, he's young, he's got youth on his side. They're both here in DC. He's got his shirt on, looking young, gazing in the eye of the other man. And this guy had got to have the come fuck me approach, right? He got to throw his sexuality, out front. And I think that's the difference. He's a little bit older. He's not in great shape. Probably doesn't make a lot of money, and, he's not going to fuck Tyrone, gay man Tyrone. He wants a affluent white man to fuck or an upper class black man to fuck. So I think this is why they do this, because there are not many gay men in his ilk that he would accept. So it's like an overly sexual attitude toward it. That's my thoughts.
I was watching a talk show a night or two ago, and they were saying that the book is already
To hear what's in it.
Can't you go to the public library and get it for free?
Yeah. Hey, shout out to DC Public Libraries. Go check out.
And Racine's reading room.
Yes, that is the shadiest.
That shit looks so ridiculous. Damn. Look at this shit, Portia. Anyways, that's the guy that'll be there tomorrow night, I think. Economic analysis of the gays, yeah. That's very true. Yeah, Portia, I ever tell you that night I saw Don Lemon with this gay boyfriend? No, it wasn't Don Lemon. It was Jonathan Capehart, basically the same person. And so he gets out of his car. Like they had like one of those big SUV type Ubers, what is it, Uber XL or whatever. And we were at this restaurant. It was a French restaurant right on 14th Street, right down the street from where I'll be. Le Diplomat in DC. Le Diplomat is like a real popular restaurant in DC. Le Diplomat. So Don Lemon gets out, and Don Lemon, makes a good salary. He's not probably the best shape, but he's a softer, intelligent, professional-looking black man, right? And so he gets out with this real affluent-looking white family, and they're eating at Le Diplomat, and I think that kind of highlights the difference. Here's the restaurant they were at, right? Le Diplomat, DC. And
it is a madhouse out here at my school right now. I mean, I have never seen. I'm so sorry. I'm still in tune. It's just I just got to my car. It's crazy inside and it's crazy outside. Like these parents, I don't want to talk too bad about them because I'd imagine if I had kids, I'd be acting like this too. But this is insane. But go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Well, at least they're there to pick them up, Portia. They could leave the kids there with your ass.
Oh, there will be some kids that do get left.
You think so?
Oh yeah, it happens every time. They get we call it the box. We put the kids in the box and they just gotta wait in the box as their parents get here. But Le Diplomat, go ahead.
Now that's why I saw Don Lemon.
Yes.
And so he get out with
my husband.
Yeah, and with the whole family, right? It was the whole family. They were having dinner at Le Diplomat. And it's like, he fits the mold of someone who can go into that white gay world, whereas my black tenant, he can't get into that world. He's a little chubby, dark skinned, not that good looking, not a good job. You remember the guy that I told you that goes on MSNBC?
Yes, I do.
That nigga homosexual too. And my buddy Philippe, man, they were classmates, college roommates and shit. And Philippe has done very well in life. And this nigga here is going on the racial grievance circuit. And so he was telling Philippe the other day, according to what Philippe tells me, he's like, man, this Trump might be good for me because MSNBC gonna have me on more to respond to things that Trump is doing. So you kind of see how these people some of their livelihood is built on the opposition, because he thinks that Trump's presidency will be good for him in terms of getting him on TV. And so they send them out like a playbook in the morning, right? That's why these motherfuckers all be on code. You know what I mean? They send them a playbook, like this is what the talking points are today. Like my white friend, Matt, the guy I mentioned to you, his wife is the one that creates the playbook and disseminated down to all these fucking talker heads that you see on TV, right? And that's kind of how it works there. So this guy is one of them. And I tell you, they pay him $500 a day. So the people you see on MSNBC, You know,
Yeah.
it may be a range, right? But $500 a day is probably the minimum, and they could be on one segment all day.
So they'll just call them up in the morning,
Yeah.
and so how do they find these people? You know, because I would like to go on MSNBC
Well, you're not gonna
for
get on there.
$500 a day.
You're not gonna get on there. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna. You'd have to be within their talking points. You'd have to be
Well,
controlled.
they got Scott Jennings up there.
Well, but Scott Jennings is a professional. You know, he's a politician. But for the commentary, the people that come in and give commentary, those are the ones that.
What if I, pretend, to be liberal? Like, how would one go about, getting themselves on something like MS? Because I've been on Fox News several times, right? But MSNBC or CNN, no, never. So this is all hypothetical, because I would never go on one of these. Fox News, that was one thing, and it's been so long that I probably wouldn't go on Fox now. But because it just seems like they let anybody up there and anybody host. But obviously there's some sort of system or process that they have to go through to even get to the space that your friend is.
Yeah.
On MSNBC.
Yeah, these people who work for Congress members, like this guy worked for John Lewis, and then you just float around, and then if you work for a good Congress member, the media is going to be interviewing him or calling for interviews, and you find yourself in the line of fire to direct interviews to him and stuff like that, and then once you leave that Congress member, they may call you to say, hey, would you like to come up as a guest panelist type thing. I think they work their way up primarily by being like Congress legislative assistants and shit like that. I think that's primarily how it works, if I had to guess.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's just, working for somebody, knowing somebody, and then like kind of making a name for yourself, and just people might like to hear your opinions. But for your friend that you're talking about, like for example, the only time I watch MSNBC with that black lady on it and Scott Jennings is because I'm watching another content creator that's reacting to it. But like they do seem to have different personalities, almost every night. And sometimes the same people come back, but they seem to have like a good flow, a good rotation of people that they just have come up and talk about whatever it is that they're talking about,
Yeah, let me see if I can play a clip from the guy I know. He's gay too. It was just funny. I bumped into this nigga one night. I was coming home in DC and they had this article in the news about this gay club called Jennings. And I was coming home with one of my lady friends. I saw the nigga at the club. He tried to act like he wasn't there. And I'm like, nigga, I know what the fuck you here for. Anyway, let me share my screen with you. Here's the guy on MSNBC right here.
Common denominator here is loyalty to Donald Trump. And I'm not talking about loyalty in the traditional sense of the word, amen. I'm talking about loyalty in terms of blind obedience. Donald Trump wants somebody as Attorney General, as Defense Secretary, throughout his cabinet, who will do exactly what he wants, despite what the courts say, despite what the law says. And so as for Pam Bondi, on paper, yeah, she seems qualified. Right. She's a two-time elected attorney general in the state of Florida. She spent 18 years as a state prosecutor. Like, she looks the part. But to your point, she didn't just embrace the big lie. She promoted the big lie. She was on the ground in Pennsylvania talking about fake.
That's the guy right there. Yeah, that's him.
Oh my God. What in the hell?
Yeah. What happened?
John, look. I'm about to turn on my camera. Give me 1 second so I can turn my camera on. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Damn. I just put all my plants down. One moment.
Hey, Portia, I was gonna ask you. I heard you say you were repotting your plants the other day. I got some big ass what's them big old plants? Damn, she's gone. I need to repot. I got a big old is it delirium? What's the name of that big ass plant with the big leaves? The plants with big leaves. What is it called? Plants.
The peace lily?
Nah. Damn, plants with big leaves.
Is it a peace lily, John?
No, it's not a peace lily. I got 2 or 3 of them. A beautiful monstera. I got one of those. What else do I have? I got something else. I got a few. I mean, the snake plants are easy. I got a couple of those. But yeah, the fiddle leaf fig ficus. I have one of those. So I need to repot them basically. Here they are. What's up, HB? So I got this fiddle leaf fig ficus. And I think I got like a delicious monstera or something like that.
Can y'all see?
Oh yeah, let's see.
So somebody's trampoline. Whenever I was driving, it blew from the backyard into the street.
Damn. Well, yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
What is it?
Yeah, tornadoes and sandstorms.
A sandstorm? Y'all have sand down there?
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
It is.
Yep. I'm just hoping that whenever I pull into my house, I'm needing everything to be okay right now.
Damn.
So, Portia,
That's crazy.
I need to repot some plants. That's what I said.
Oh,
I heard you say the other day you need to repot some plants.
Yes, I don't the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can see the plant that you have. Okay.
No, you.
John, you.
So what help need? What you need to know?
John,
I got.
You growing something to smoke on, John? You growing a little.
Got the pictures for that shit. I got like a monstera or the fiddle leaf. The snake plant is easy. That shit is easy, but it's a bird of paradise. That's what I have. Birds of paradise. Bird of paradise. About time for me to take it outside. Yeah, I got a bird of paradise. So I probably need to repot it or something. Birds of paradise.
You need to let me. You need to. What does it look like?
This is it right here on the screen. If you see it, birds of paradise.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm talking about what does yours look like? The one in your house.
Oh, I need to do some work on it. You know.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Well, shit looks like you need to focus on the road over there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all right. Jesus Christ.
This is my favorite plant right here, though. Big, This shit about probably 6 feet tall, 7 feet tall, man.
Oh yeah. Damn, you got to plant it. You got to put it outside.
Yeah, and in summertime, spring and shit, I can put it outside. I don't think it does well in the wintertime, so I have to put it outside. But in the wintertime, I bring it inside. What's up, Lawrence?
Yeah.
What's up, Lawrence? Guys, man, I hate doing this. We're running a campaign every day. We try to, keep the stream going. And we have 3 of our panelists up here, Portia, J, HB. And so we run a campaign, $20 a day for Portia J. Anything you contribute would be greatly appreciated. It's always good to be recognized for what you're doing. We see people here every day, and it's always good, to know that, to get the support and to know that it's appreciated. And that's kind of the like button is one way, but to keep the channel going, we do have some fees. And as well as overhead and stuff like that, and so as well as to make it worth our time, we're here quite a bit, probably more than any other channel you watch. And I think we bring some of the most original content you can find on the internet. So, you know, I think it's worth at least some support for our wonderful editor, Portia J there. What do you guys think? $20 a day for Portia J. Don't blush too hard, Portia. I know you're on the road. Oh, she's gone now. Okay, I hope she didn't hear that. $20 a day for Portia J while she's gone, guys.
I think a tree trunk flew into Portia's house, man.
Oh, shit. Are you serious?
She said it's her house. Oh, man.
Shit.
Damn.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
At least you weren't there, Portia. That's a blessing.
Yeah, you find your blessing where you can find it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's the road, not her house, she says. Yeah. It's not the road. Oh, she said it is her house. I'm sorry, I misread that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Yeah, definitely donate to Portia today.
And you get your insurance policies and all that.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
Sheesh. Damn. Damn. That's... Sheesh, damn.
The windows are busted. Oh, no. Damn.
Damn, like Texas has some terrible storms, bro.
Yeah.
For most of this shit to be inland, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I guess Houston is on the water, right? But there's no water around Dallas, eh?
It's that flat land that's surrounding Texas that gets it.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro.
It's not like a whole bunch of trees or nothing out there. It's no tree line, so.
Yo, you'd be amazed at how much trees help shit. Trees will slow that motherfucking hurricane.
Seriously. Seriously. I think the last time Chicago had a tornado was like the 80s, something like that.
No shit. Yeah, I remember when Conan O'Brien went down to Haiti. He was in the beach or ocean or whatever, and he didn't recognize the picture. You know, he probably didn't put it in perspective. Behind him was beachfront or part of Haiti's land or whatever, and there were no trees, bro. They had cut down all the fucking trees.
Yeah.
So when you think about all the hurricanes that come through there, there's nothing really preventing them from just wiping their ass out. There are no trees to slow this shit down.
Yeah.
Pick up some of that water and all that shit.
They probably don't know how to, plant trees out there in Haiti, so they cut them all down and didn't even think about what to do next.
Yeah, and I think they cut them down for fuel. Like cooking purposes. You cut them down, cook with it and shit. If you don't come up with some kind of oil or gas, you're using your trees. Now you have no defense from the hurricanes and shit. Or the sun. You know what I mean? Yeah, Lawrence said we need trees. Yeah, trees are very important. Everything plays a role in the ecosystem.
Yeah. Trees are very important.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man. Yeah, Portia. I mean, it's a window. I mean, windows are they made to get busted open. It's a window.
The deal, yeah. It's not that big.
It's not that big a deal.
The roof on your house, big deal.
Yeah. The roof is a big deal. So
you on top of your house, you got a problem.
Window. I mean, put some plastic up until you can get it repaired.
I had glass windows. Pretty niggas knock windows out. Glass out. Shit. There are people that'll put the glass back in that motherfucker. At a point maybe it gets where you can just replace the window depending on what type of windows you have. But it won't be that big of a deal.
Losing signal. Yeah.
Damn, it's amazing how bad the signal is in many parts of America, bro. HB, you there? By the way, guys, Friday evening, don't forget, we're going to have Jason Kessler from the Unite the Right. There were good people on both sides, as Donald Trump said. We're going to have...
Virgo.
Yeah, damn Virgo, boy. You're a new person up there, Hurricane Virgo. A totally different person.
Virgo on demon time, man. Virgo. Virgo is not playing.
I'm looking for some light fixture since we got Virgo up here. Virgo, tell me what you think about this light fixture right here.
Looks like an ashtray.
Upside down, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Virgo? Does it look like an ashtray? Maybe I'm gonna go with that one there. Damn, this is $200.
That's $200 for that?
Well, 188. Let's see how it looks.
God damn.
Yo, bro, light fixtures, bro. High as shit, bro. Like fucking light fixture can be high as a motherfucker. Like a chandelier. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I can imagine.
Yeah, they high as shit.
Virgo said, "What room is in?"
I was thinking about putting it in a bedroom. I like these fucking hanging lights. I want the fucking track light. I want wall lights. I like the wall lights, sconces and shit.
Yeah, so would those lights be like in the ceiling, or it would be off like a fixture?
On the wall.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Really like flush up against the wall. Let's see. Look at this shit, HB. Look at this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
990 to 1800.
That's 1800.
Nigga, that's just for what? 990 to 1800. I wonder what's the difference in price. Oh, it depends on the color, right? So let's see. It's red. Let's see. This gold one is 1800.
It must be made out of some type of material that's it's like a ruby fixture or something. It gotta be made out of something.
Look, the cherry one is 1700.
God damn.
The black one is $9. This is brass. It's $990. Damn.
Man.
And that's just, bro, you may have 3 or 4 of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know, damn.
Man, I just have a light bulb sticking out the wall, man. God.
Bro, I'm tell you, bro. Why used to rent rooms to people? I ain't give a fuck. Just the cheapest light fixture I could find.
Yeah.
But then when I started renting to, people that wanted a little bit of a design, a little bit of, you realize, man, like you can spend to your heart's content on fixtures alone, right? And that's after the house is built, the light fixtures, the damn handrails, the fucking knobs on your cabinets. Like, there's no limit to them motherfucking prices on them shit. Everything, bro. Like, everything.
Man. I wonder why was it like a designer light fixture or something?
Well, you think about like most people have light fixtures, they look like how your light fixture, most people have light fixtures, they don't look like this in their house.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
If you want your house to stand out, you gotta, step it up. You know what I mean? Like this would probably be used in a law firm or somewhere in $1 million house.
Yeah, I got you. Oh well, yeah, that actually makes more sense.
Right.
That makes sense.
It's like in a hotel. Like look at this light right here. Right.
Oh
So
that makes sense.
By the bed light. You see, this is you even got a hotel room in here. You see it? By the bed light. Shit like that. But if you got a real nice house, you might have this shit in your house.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
And then too, like probably the quality too, especially for a hotel room, that should probably last a couple years with all those people playing with it and shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man, like, bro, even fucking like light, I've shown you before, over my shoulder, you see a couple light switches. Man, you can spend $100 on a light switch, just one, or you can spend $2, right?
Yeah.
The variation in the fixtures really is where the cost comes in, to be honest with you.
I never even thought about that. That's like that's probably a really good business.
Yeah. I mean, bro, they're $100 toilets and they're $1,000 toilets.
Yeah. No, I've looked up some real expensive toilets, man. It gets kind of crazy when you get up there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, heat your ass up, wash your ass, dry your ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I saw one that it when you start pooping, it makes like eating noises. It's like yum 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 yum. Like I saw one like that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, hey, yo, what type of toilet is this? It was like in Japan though. It was like a Japanese hotel room. I don't know. I wouldn't feel comfortable. I sit on the toilet and start
give me more.
Yeah, start making munching noises like, hey, nah.
Like, give me some more.
I'm gonna just hold it, man. I'm good.
Man, I hope this doesn't go over many people's head. This is something that is it kind of an inside baseball DC thing? These State of the Unions and shit like that, who they pick, when we were talking about who the working family progressive, whatever, who they're gonna pick. But the Democrats, who they pick, really gives you like a tale on, but what flank they're defending. Does that make sense? Right?
Oh, yeah.
And so the Democrats have selected Senator Elise Slotkin to respond to Donald Trump's official State of the Union. That'll be the official response from the Democrat Party here. And this is a former CIA woman. And if you read into the article where I'm showing here, and let me see if I can. A lot of times I don't like to show text because it's probably better for people to hear video. But I'm going to read this. And the headline is 7 Ways from Sunday. Does anyone remember where that quote comes from? When Trump was first coming into office, Chuck Schumer said the CIA has 7 ways from Sunday to, go after people. And so this article is 7 ways from Sunday groups select one of their own to deliver the State of the Union rebuttal. It doesn't quite apex the previous selection of Nikki Haley in 2016 to deliver the State of the Union rebuttal, targeting then candidate Donald Trump. However, it does come close. The 7 Ways from Sunday group have this year selected Michigan Senator Elisa Slotkin to deliver the State of the Union rebuttal to President Donald Trump. Slotkin is a CIA operative shifted into Congress. You might remember Slotkin was one of the senators who attended the Munich Security Conference to praise Volodymyr, whatever the fucking name is. Zelensky is part of the co-deal in the CIA's need to oppose President Trump. They're getting a little sloppy with the transparency of their agenda. And here is her and I think Lindsey Graham at the is this it? Let's see if this is it. Continue, and we'll see her here. This is them, and I guess that is her right there, Slotnick. And you'll see some of that's Lindsey Graham right there. I don't know all these other guys, but that's Adam Schiff right there. And so you kind of see the uni party, right? This is a uni party, Republicans and Democrats all along, shaking hands with Vladimir Zelensky there. And so, interestingly enough, one of the people in this picture will be delivering the response to Donald Trump from the Democrat side of the aisle. So I think that is a kind of a tale of, between this picture and the Democrats' response. The alignment, the unity party there between the Democrats and the Republicans to keep the money game going in Ukraine.
Yeah, yeah. They're probably gonna be hyper focused on that interview too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna
Virgo
be.
wants to know if Portia's house okay.
Portia, pull up. Just making sure a tree ain't inside her house or something crazy.
But HB, man, like, like, you don't seem very political to me, right?
Nah.
Right. I mean, you have your values and ideals.
Yeah.
Whatever party overlaps with your values and ideals, that's kind of, who you kind of can vibe with. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
And, I think that's kind of the way it is with me. And I think the unit party is being exposed. You look at that picture I just showed, both of them, both sides of the aisle being shown, the war party, their unit party, Democrats and Republicans. And then you had the regular people down on the streets. Man, I remember being in Africa one time, honestly, and I was talking to an African lady, my children's grandmother, and she was, just talking about America and, like how good America was. She was like, how. And I remember sitting there like, I ain't going for no bullshit like that. Whatever the fuck y'all going into here, like, why don't the people stand up? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And it really ain't that easy. You know what I mean? Like, from the propaganda to the people who get paid off of pushing the propaganda, you see how all these government workers are protesting. They want to keep their government jobs. We're becoming very much like a third world country in that it's very difficult or even dangerous to push back against the official narrative. You know what I mean? Look at these people,
Yeah.
It's better to just stay silent in some cases,
Oh yeah. And I think it's only gonna get worse too. Like, people just kind of overlook things and stay silent and just go along to get along. That's pretty much how this whole. Yeah.
People just like, look, man, like, the white man's problem becomes everybody's problem. You're like, man, I'm just trying to get along, man. I ain't got no time to be involved in all this politics. The water's rising up to my neck. I ain't got no time to fight all this bullshit. If they want to let the fucking women compete with men in volleyball, so be it. Right? I'm just trying to keep my head above water. And I think that's really how it works, Portia is giving us an update here. Oh no, Portia clean up glass, move everything inside, outdoor furniture and plants, just the windows. Okay, that's pretty good. You got off pretty good. Lucky,
Yeah, that's not too bad at all.
As long as you don't live in a neighborhood where somebody might come through your windows, I think you fare fairly well.
Yeah, if they do, they gonna catch a hot one if they do.
Look around and see you as a hero on the news out there because they make a hero down there.
Yeah.
Charged with a crime and shit. Up here, you be a hero. Down there, you be a fucking hero.
Yeah. Seriously.
Start your own GoFundMe. You outraised the nigga that's dead. Anyway, what was I gonna show you? HB. Yeah, last night, man, the dude Genius came up on the panel, the one from 79th and King. I think Master Kim gave him some good advice. Probably need another talk with him. Hope he come back up again. But yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah. I listened to a little bit of it. He sounded pretty. I don't know. He kind of sounded a little lost. Like,
he's a little long in the tooth to be trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
A little long. He's 44, I think. Like, bro, you gotta get.
Yeah. You gotta. At that point, it might just not be in the cards for you. But you never know. This is America.
Yeah. Be like Ray Kroc from McDonald's fortune and fame. Oh man, let's see what's in the news here, HB. Let's see what's in the news. Oh man, remember Ant-Man? We did a stream on Ant-Man. Remember Ant-Man? HB.
Yeah.
Ant-Man. You heard the latest on Ant-Man?
No. What's going on with him?
Ant-Man allegedly has filed a motion claiming that he does not want visitation of custody of his 4-month-old daughter with Aisha Howard. There's a picture of Ant-Man. See, he don't want no problem. He don't want no dealings with this hoe.
Damn. Damn. He said, "Fuck you and the baby." Yeah, that's how it be. That's how it be sometimes, man. That's how it be.
He don't want no problem.
Damn. Yeah, she kind of thought anyway. So yeah. Damn.
He gave it up.
I don't blame him though.
HB, have you been seeing this, man? Let me ask you. You been seeing this, HB? It's like Black Girl Fight Club. You been seeing this?
Oh, I heard about it. I haven't seen it though.
Look at this shit.
TT, do your big one. All right, let's see what you do, big kid.
What you say, HB?
Damn, no, this is actually good, man. I think for a lot of these angry black women, man, this is exactly what they need. Some organized fights, man.
Look at this shit. It's organized. It's filmed. There are people that are breaking it up.
Yeah, this is really good for them, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is good, man. I like seeing this. Man.
We're progress. It's progress.
Yeah, no, this is progress right here, man. I know it looks crazy, but this is progress right here, man. These black women, a lot of them are just completely out of control, man. They need to let out that aggression, man. Trump in office, you know, they got a lot. They food stamps getting cut, man. These bitches trying to. They got to throw some hands.
Man, somebody say Grace up in lingerie. What?
Yeah. You might got to pull that up. No.
Hey, so HB, I may do a live stream tonight. This was the nigga that they're gonna do an open mic tomorrow night. Maybe I should go tomorrow night. Then they're gonna be open mic. You see that homo
come on, John. You about to go?
You think I should go? Who think I should go? Nigga open mic.
They got suspenders on and no shirt.
I think that's that BDSM Porsche saying that shit BDSM or some shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you want to hear a little bit of this nigga, this flaming hot Cheeto nigga? Listen, boy, this ain't good.
That is the shadiest way, though, to say, if you don't like someone's book, go check out their new book.
HB, look at this motherfucking. What is this? What is this? I hate when women do this shit, HB. I ain't gonna lie, man.
When they cut the side of their heads.
Yeah, that mohawk shit, nigga. Just cut all that shit out. Just go bald like Grace Jones, nigga. Like, that ain't winning right there. That ain't it. Is it? Like, that ain't it right there, bro.
Yeah, that's one of the worst. That's one of the worst hairstyles women took on, man. I hate that shit too.
Hey, these niggas want to see Grace talk, baby.
Yeah. Pull up Grace.
Nigga want to go.
Yeah, you might as well pull her up, man. Hey, I think everybody knew this was eventually gonna happen. So, you know.
Listen, Thought TV. Let's see. Nigga want to see that goon. Wait a minute, is this it? Okay, is it glow up arc? All right.
Yeah, this was only a matter of time, man.
No.
Do you want me to pull up a picture? I have a picture of me when I was much skinnier, and we can compare it.
Try and instead of just one illustration of these three body types, why don't you try another one?
I found another one. Here we go. Okay.
Damn, Ben. You had one job, Ben.
Ectomorph, mesomorph, endomorph.
Like, clearly you're not a mesomorph. Your sister is a mesomorph.
Yeah.
Much more than you are.
That's true.
Now, are you an endomorph or an ectomorph? I think the problem here is they're not showing like the folks on the left are generally tall, and the folks on the right are generally shorter. But they're not being real about emails. They're trying to make it look non-judgmental, right?
Yes, I think.
How about some real pictures here? You know.
Okay, well, here's another.
These are all
type.
relatively flattering pictures.
See if this is like different. I'm just throwing this out there.
This is sad.
See, in this case, I would say I am 100% rectangle.
Why do you like?
Even though
you know what?
Yeah.
If it was just a woman doing it by herself, I think it would just be her doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably somebody doing this kind of content by herself.
Yeah.
I think what people find weird is her dad doing it with her.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like me, I can only speak for myself. I wouldn't be doing this shit. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not gonna do it. And I think that a lot of people feel this kind of way, and then some people probably it's like a moral block. Like, what the fuck are you doing with your daughter? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know. And
it's I mean it's like I feel like as a father, that's the only thing you really got to do is make sure your daughter isn't online in lingerie. You know,
that's the new poll.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh. And then if she out there, don't be out there with her. You see, we talked about Lawrence Fishburne. So his biggest regret is that his daughter is on what is she prostituting or porn?
Porn, yeah, she did porn.
Right.
And you know the sad thing is too. I watched the porn that she was in. She's not even good. It was boring. That's the sad part.
No, you could say
you could have just went to school.
And as I say, you hear me talk a lot of time about how the black people don't see the bigger picture, and there are things that you could do to better reach your potential. And I think this is it right here. Like, I don't think she has to do this to reach her potential. You know what I'm saying? But I think it would take breaking a little bit of the dependence between her and Ben for her to reach her potential. It's kind of like a spinoff. You know how companies sometimes they like eBay owned PayPal at one point, right?
Yeah.
To get the most value out of PayPal, we got to spin it off and let it be its own company. And I think she represents like the spinoff potential that's being held back by being under the same umbrella as her father is more weird. It's kind of weird,
Yeah, I think too, part of it is she always has him to depend on. If she didn't have him to depend on, she would be, she would kind of cultivate those relationships with other content creators a lot more. And I think that is like really what's holding her back. That's really what's holding her back.
Yeah.
Because she's got the talent. She shouldn't be doing this,
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Is like 80s looking.
Yeah. He's sleeping with his daughter. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird, though.
Yeah, this is sad. This is sad. And then, too, the even sadder thing is I'm not even seeing any super chats coming in. It's like,
yeah, she's you're down to the. You're showing flesh now. You got to get the super chats coming if you're gonna do this.
Yeah.
Oh boy, there's no place lower than this, but OnlyFans. Probably what most of the people in the audience want anyway. Let's see who's in the chat.
Yeah, I don't even think the OnlyFans is. She not that pretty, man. She not that pretty.
Nah.
She gonna have to be doing, if she gonna do some OnlyFans, she gonna have to be doing some she gonna have to be doing some,
This girl?
damn near like she really got to be pushing the line if she gonna do OnlyFans.
No.
Somebody saying she need a BBL.
Yeah, at this point.
It's like totally muscular and
They said they won't have it.
It's. Are you kidding me? No,
I seen her. She don't got a big ass.
Okay. Good to know. Okay.
I don't know. I mean,
She just big. She just
Yeah,
a big
tall.
girl.
Well, I certainly don't
Yeah,
have
they talk
this
about this
one.
woman right here.
I don't see that.
This
like-
is a pear. More of a pear.
Yeah.
Not. I don't have this one at all. She's skinnier at the top.
Man.
I gotta get some of these. I'll be right back. HB, give me 1 minute.
All right. Yeah, this is
I think
the downfall of Grace. We'll keep this muted for a second. Portia, how are you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay. All right.
I'm good.
Have you already made those phone calls and stuff?
Yeah, sending emails and that. Yep.
Okay.
Taking pictures and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, like low key, it's kind of your neighbor's fault for having the trash out. The trash can out. Is it trash day?
It is tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Yeah.
it's like, just putting them out early. And yeah.
Yeah, Phoenix Fish, I have, but you gotta from my perspective, the girls that aren't that attractive, they gotta be doing some really raunchy shit. Like, if you're not attractive, you gotta be doing, gang bangs, you gotta be licking ass, you gotta be doing, the bukkake scenes. If you're not that attractive. And even the attractive girls are doing that. So how can you really compete? How can you really compete? You gotta really push the line. I mean, you damn near I don't even know how you really push the line at this point without doing something illegal. I don't know. I really don't. I think at this point you might have to fly to a country where bestiality is legal. Set up shop there. I don't even know. Portia, are there even any countries that allow bestiality?
I'm not sure. I can let me take a look.
I think Phoenix Fish, I think the thing that would be like a really good niche for them would be if Grace was getting like banged out by a bunch of black guys and Ben was in the corner watching. That would probably sell. People would want to see that. But I don't know if they're that creative. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Ben would have to be sitting there watching. Maybe eating like a bowl of ice cream while he's watching. Yeah, that would make it really sick. A bowl of ice cream is crazy. That would be crazy. In like a gimp suit or something. I wonder if Crack is watching this right now. Oh, wow. It's even worse on the big screen. Oh, man. Poor Grace. Oh, wow. Look. Oh, wow. Poor Grace. Wow. She's on her last leg, man. Poor Grace. Yeah. Virgo, I know it sounds crazy. I know it. Oh, Virgo, you're right. Some Pringles. Pringles would actually be a lot. I like the Pringles idea. Yeah. He would have to be sitting there eating some Pringles. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Virgo. Man, Virgo, you might be a good porn producer. Virgo, you kind of have you got the eye for it. I didn't even think about it. Wow. Pringles is like I don't even know anybody that eats Pringles personally. I think Pringles are like one of the worst potato chips. Pringles isn't even potatoes. It's like it's something else. I forgot what it is. But John, did you take the stream down? Did you take the gray stream down?
Oh yeah, you had something else. Sports, I think, had something else up.
Oh yeah. You can pull it. You can pull it.
Oh
back
yeah,
up
I was
after
gonna
this
pull it
time.
back. HB told me to look this up.
Yeah.
So Austria, the Czech Republic, Denmark, France, the Netherlands, Poland, Hungary, Germany, Norway, Italy, Spain, Switzerland, Sweden, Slovakia, Slovenia.
Wow.
Oh, Portia, you got to see Grace right here. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Pull it up.
Oh shit.
Nah.
Oh shit. Like,
damn.
You're too young for that.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh shit.
Damn, Ben's this is why I was saying, Ben, I think it would be better no ass. Damn, there's no ass at all. I thought if they do the OnlyFans, I think it would only work if maybe she get like a bunch of black guys run a train on her and Ben sitting there just like he is now watching. Virgo said it. Virgo said he should be eating out of a can of Pringles while he's watching her.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, she said Chex Mix. I don't know. Virgo, I like the Pringles for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the cylinder container. I don't know why that makes sense.
I mean, if she went on a journey to lose weight, that might do something, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Help you up before picture. Every day come on, do shit.
That's why the burning the bridges, because I mean look at Ava. I mean Ava is like in peak condition, man. Ava is like literally like Ava's probably like 8-10% body fat, man.
Oh, no
like
shit.
Ava is really fucking jacked. Like, but
they need to do a workout stream together.
Yeah, seriously.
Damn, that really shows you like how clothes cover up a lot of shit. Her face is getting fat though.
Yeah. That's the thing too, man. It's like she's got no hips at all. That's just brutal. That is brutal, man. Now Ben coming in, see, he always ruins it, man. It's so crazy how he just doesn't get he doesn't get it, man.
Do they let people up on the panel? Is that what we're saying here?
Yeah, I think people are up on the panel now.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, this is some freaky shit right here.
Got some bitch with a black baby in her lap.
Wait, what'd you say?
The lady next to Ben got like a black baby in her lap. Do you see that? Ain't that Ava?
Can you turn the volume up so we can hear? That's probably not Ava. It's probably
No,
somebody
it's like a
pretending.
picture of Ava. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Of the crew team, I worked out like 5 hours a day, and it was really hard workouts. I never looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger because it's not my body type.
No, because you didn't work out like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, that is
I
Ava.
That is Ava.
Oh,
yeah.
It was brutal workouts. Yeah, they were brutal workouts.
A crew thing, that's very much like the cross country type of body that you're gonna get.
It was a lot of weight workouts though, because
Who is up here?
Strength. Coop.
Why isn't it Coop? Hello.
I did say something before.
He suffers from autism.
Yeah,
He wanted to
I'm
talk to you,
monophony.
I actually really like Coop.
Well, I mean, you can say whatever you want, but I mean, like, I'm saying there are genetic aspects of it.
Now, how do you feel about the fact that Grace is basically just your body but with tits?
Yeah, not really though, because like I have a very, very small ass. I don't think she has that.
Yeah, no, she does.
So I think she's a
That is such a
mixture,
weird
but
thing to say.
more on my side than her mother's side.
Yeah, Courtney's very skinny.
Yeah, she's kind of her mother is kind of muscular, not as much as her not as much as her dad is, but like for example, John has a big fat ass.
Oh,
Like,
John!
it's
Hey,
exact
yo,
opposite of me,
John!
but it's in
God.
that kind of Kardashian ass.
John, what we talking
So
about,
why
man?
are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why, like, I know this was your idea, right?
No. So don't you think that girls want to like I think a 22-year-old girl is perfectly fine if she's a public figure to want to look her best at age 22. She's single. There's no problem, right?
But
It's
don't you
good
feel
for
like
her.
she feels
Look, their best at,
insecure
like,
right now and
I
like
don't think she's
not
particularly
at her best?
insecure. Well, I understand that you can kind of make this argument, but like I don't think she's particularly insecure. She'd like to get in.
Be clear.
Damn, she still
What did
got
he
that.
say? He said John had did he say a big old fat ass?
Yeah, I think he said John had a badonkadonk. I don't. oh, they're talking about his son, John. Okay, I was about to say what the.
Okay.
Okay, I was about to say I must have missed that part. I was like, what the? Could have sworn I saw the whole stream. What the? Yo, Portia, we might gotta clip that. Nah, don't clip that. Actually,
I'm flipping it right now. Actually. Oh, that's crazy.
What did they say?
He was talking about Grace's body. Then he was like, but John has a real big ass. We thought he was talking about you for a second. I was like, wait a minute. What the hell? But I think even worse, he was talking about his son. That's even worse. Oh man, this guy Ben, man.
Inches.
That's not accurate. You should have like a close.
No.
Okay, wait, hold on. I can do this actually.
There's no way. There's no way.
She's a big one.
I'm a big girl, Ava.
Now,
okay, let's start with this.
Yeah, that's
Is this the whitest part of me?
Yeah, I think it's your stomach.
Is this the whitest part of me? this area? I think so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be your hip.
Your waist is should be 32 inches to be healthy, so you're like 3 inches over.
Grace, you can't see that you flare out beyond that point now.
Oh, here. Okay, yeah, here. Right underneath the tags. Okay.
Wow.
Anyways, I wasn't trying to stop your conversation.
Hips they're bones, right? There's a waist. There's a
How do
hip.
you feel going out in public with Grace at this size?
Okay.
When she's gained a little bit of weight.
Yeah.
Ava, I thought you were being a girl's girl.
Well, I mean, it's cold out, so we're wearing clothing, so it doesn't feel anyway.
Yeah, that was a strange question, Ava. How do you feel that your daughter's fat? What a strange question.
I mean, valid, I guess.
I mean, when she's stuffing fast food into her fat face, it is a little bit embarrassing. But.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
But I'm saying we will recognize, like, in other words, I think one of the problems that women get into, men too, because I was like, when I was younger, I was like, I want to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, I'm tall like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I'm not that type of body.
He was on steroids, though. How do you know it's his
Right,
body?
and he's
type?
on steroids, but but he has a muscular type of body, and like my brother had that type of body, but I don't have it, so
Right.
it doesn't really matter much for a man, but like I'm not going to be able to get that like
Grace looks
six-pack
like
that some guys can get, that like very right. Okay.
Yeah, I was
looks
thinking
like a
about it
mother
last
of
night that
three.
maybe I don't know why I'm taller than my parents. Maybe
She got
it's
a baby
just
mama body.
tired or people are getting taller. But I went to a sports college, and I think maybe doing the sports at a young age might actually change your body type.
Oh God, Coop will have these kind of conversations for like 10 hours.
Shut up, fat bitch.
What did
What's
you
a
call
sports
in
college?
for, Coop? What did you call in
What
for,
do you mean a
buddy?
sports college? You went to college and majored in
I maybe
My
stat,
my
but
high
do I have
school
to
was
sit here and take this?
Yeah, you do. That's help you lose weight. burn
Esports?
calories.
Oh,
Yeah, esports. I went to esports college. I bet a chat said that, Ben. You didn't come up with that.
Guys,
You
10 more thumb
Yeah,
crunches.
I'd still be less fat than Grace working if that was my exercise.
All right,
Yeah,
Lay it
Grace,
on me.
Grace needs to start that
There's a
workout
lot to
channel,
lay on
man.
you. What a space there.
It's about time, Grace.
Yes.
That workout channel is gonna be lit.
Joe Shabatoni for $5 says Piggy nickname is back until 130 pounds.
Okay.
Let's go, Fancy Pig.
So
So you're saying it's really important to figure
what
out.
are you trying to determine, Grace? You keep running around doing stuff. I think there are ways to measure things. Like if you grip the front of your belly, tighten your stomach muscles, what's left over is, that. That is quantifiable.
With a
caliper.
Okay.
It's not
Tighten, like
it's
suck
not
in,
like
or just tighten? What? How do you do it?
the fat. Okay, do you feel that there's a muscle wall underneath the fat?
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're trying to do here is pull the fat away from the muscle wall and see how thick that is. Okay.
Yeah, like that.
So, okay, so whatever that measurement is, it should be closer to zero.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
But you're not going to be able to lose. People will say, "Oh, you can lose, let's say, stomach fat, but not boob fat." That's not true, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Ben is
And
sick,
you
man.
like it's all going to happen a certain way. As you lose weight, you will have a certain. It's not going to change. You
I
can't.
think you can target muscle gain, but you can't target weight loss.
Right. Exactly. That's true. And you can become. You can have muscle that you gain. It's much harder to gain muscle though than to lose fat.
Yeah.
But you can do that. But also, there's limits to what you can do in that area.
Sure.
You can't change your fundamental body type. So, I think you don't want to become obsessed with this, but like I think it would be relatively easy for you to lose a good amount of weight.
Yeah.
But then I do think you should also add, some more strength, but not excessively, like weightlifting and like amino acids and things like that. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's trying to hide her arms.
So,
now.
And there's different
I
ways.
think you just want to have metrics, but I also think you want to have an image of what you think you could look like as a goal.
I would
And
like
think
to say, I would
lingerie
like.
models are the way to go to find that.
Yeah.
But you haven't done that.
Now, Ben,
I'm
do
not
you
sure
have a
why.
goal? Do you have a goal for yourself?
Well, I was looking at this girl and I was saying that would be a goal right there. But I don't know.
Ava, that's a good question. Grace and I are not embarking on this together because I don't trust her because she's never in 6.5 years done anything for more than 2 hours.
Yeah, it's over for Ben. It's over.
So I'm waiting to see, and then I think I would. Yeah, I think I would do the
I've
same.
seen if Grace can do it, you can do it.
Chad Ridge says she got lost in the lolcow gimmick.
I don't think Grace is ever gonna change unless you guys do it together.
Okay, well, no. Well, then. Okay.
You do everything together.
Yeah,
Actually, Ava, I don't.
right.
Ava, Ava, I actually don't think that's true. It's
Yeah.
gonna take a lot of the pressure off for him not to be involved, so that I can like prove it to myself and to chat.
You don't
and
think
to
she
him.
could lose You don't think she could lose 5 pounds?
She needs more than 5. She needs like
Okay,
20 or
but
4.
Okay, but no,
Autism.
she doesn't. In all reality, Grace, I'm like no troll. Seriously, you don't look that bad. Like, yeah, like 5 pounds.
Ava, stop.
No, I'm just saying as a beginning.
Ava, fuck off.
So Grace, take that model there.
Yeah.
You think
No
you look
troll.
like could look like
Yeah.
take her, crop her out, and put yourself in this very similar pose.
Okay.
And see what it looks like. Can you get from A to B, or is this
All right.
like not doable?
All right.
Wait, are you asking her to put on lingerie right now? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, I mean, she's already in a
I do
bikini.
think that if she's able to attain this body type, like to attain these goals and look like this woman, that as a present to her gooners, that she could do a lingerie catwalk. Why not?
Would you say this is a business decision, Ben, to
You
try
damn near
and
only
lure
thing.
in more gooners?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Somebody take a screenshot of this. I have to copy.
But
the
actually,
code.
I actually think that more women are interested in this, like kind of like.
Oh man, that ass is terrible.
Guys are more interested in women are more interested in saying like,
damn.
Right? Don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah.
Women are more invested in the project.
Yeah, like.
Okay.
Can someone actually like?
Man. Yo.
Grace,
himself
you could
together.
legitimately change like your physique like pretty substantially in 6 weeks, though. Going to the gym.
Yeah.
That's the second. That's the second part of this. Is what do I do? Because of course I could just stop eating, or something
No.
like that.
No, you don't stop eating. That's the thing. You
It
don't
makes
want to
it
be
worse.
just skinny.
And it
Okay.
makes it worse because it's like then your body is learning to save more calories when you do eat because it's in a state of hunger.
Right. But usually better to do things gradually. But
Okay.
you
take
can
a
do a
screenshot. We'll
you
see
can
if-
do a fast for a few days. No big deal.
Yeah.
Fast for 3 days. That's gonna solve it. No. Okay. I know you have asthma, so you can't jog,
can
right?
do that. You will lose some weight.
Okay.
But of course, you then might like.
You guys can't afford like a gym membership.
rubber
You can just
band.
go
Yeah,
and
do
like
Planet
do
Fitness.
the machines. Just go do the machines.
We have a fitness center available in this hotel. We could go to it right now.
Okay, but it has to be consistent. And since you're her biggest coach, I think you're gonna have to.
What about
I think
workout,
gyms are
workout
boring.
streams?
I
Is there
think
any-
gyms are boring.
Is there any plans? Oh, the gym. You don't want to do workout content then? That's boring.
Yo,
I
feel-
think it's boring.
I
but
feel
girls
bad
like
for
it.
her, man. Jesus
there
Christ.
is like because we want to also troll Rich. We're here in Wappingers Fall or near Wappingers Falls. There's a
I kind of want to send her $5, man. Just
I think that would be interesting.
just because it's so
that would
fucked
be
up.
like making a day of it. 10 miles of
Give her some workout tips, HP.
Oh man,
Ben,
man.
you wouldn't last 10 miles.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, no.
Come on.
Okay.
And the only tip that I could tell her is start
this
working out.
is
That's
the
that's the only
tried to do
tip
the
I
same
could give her.
pose.
I mean, she could do that while she's
We
live
can
in the
get from the
hotel room.
before to the
Right,
after.
right.
I can see maybe there are some problems here. She has much broader shoulders than me.
Let me see.
You know,
Yeah,
it
but
is.
I
It is
don't
a
think she
big part
works
of it
out.
is the diet too. You know,
I don't know if shoulders
they're
are
probably
really
eating
defined
Wendy's.
by...
Yeah,
you
they
know,
are. Yeah, they are.
They are?
They're probably eating the 4 for 4s every day. So
On the
that's
road.
probably that's part of the problem. You gotta, you know, they don't have a kitchen in that that hotel room. So that's part of the problem right there.
I eat junk food. I'm overweight.
What is your daily eating schedule? What do you eat starting in the morning to the night?
Daily eating schedule is I'll have like 2 coffees with like hot cocoa mix in the morning
And creamer.
and creamer, and then I will generally not eat until about 4 or 5 p.m. and then I'll have a big fast food meal, like 2,000 calories, and maybe like 500 calories of snacking in between. I would say that's
Damn.
generally what it is.
That's
Yeah,
never
you
gonna
got-
that's never gonna change unless you get your own
Did you-
kitchen to like
Yeah.
cook your own stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did
yeah,
you
yeah.
total those calories? Apparently, if you do no exercise at your height, you only need 1,900 to 2,100
Nah, Gary, and the
calories a day.
smoking isn't the issue. A lot of
I
models
mean, it
smoke
depends.
cigarettes.
Do I
That's not the
need?
issue.
I should be eating like 1,900. Yeah.
Yes,
But
you said the fast food
I
is
don't know.
over
To
that.
lose weight, I could eat anywhere from 800 to 1,500 to lose weight.
But you said your main meal, the fast food, is 2,000 calories, so that puts you over on its own.
Yeah, I would say the average, because I don't intend to fast all day. I just don't get hungry until later in the day, and then when I get hungry, I eat a ton.
Well, that's because you don't have like a regular schedule. Your metabolism will adjust as you eat. You could eat smaller meals as you sip the Burger King.
Yeah, I know it's the Burger
This
King
is
chocolate.
water. This is water.
I know.
Damn.
Burger King water. It has more calories.
Yo, this is a
No,
crazy
it's just the
commercial
fact
right
that you
now.
have to, like get your schedule. Your metabolism will adapt, and it'll start burning calories based on what it's getting fed at different times, and then just fucking go to the gym like 3 times a week.
All right, well let's just do
it.
let's do a like real hard knocks kind of like analysis. If you look at these two pictures, okay. I think if you lost a fair amount of weight, your legs would look similar to her legs.
Yeah, they're
Can
pretty
I
close.
interject?
In the sense that she doesn't have muscular, thin, wavy kind
I think like she had a lot more momentum early on, right?
Germanic type legs.
Who, Grace?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like when she started streaming, you mean?
Yeah. See, from what I remember,
Oh yeah. She burnt all the bridges pretty much. That's kind of why she lost the momentum.
Hold on.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think part of it too is like Ben too. Like people really don't like Ben.
Like, do you not know how
yeah. I think it kind of creeps people out.
I think at my thinnest, I would have like B cups. I've never had A cups in my life. I would have B cup boobs.
Have you ever thought about keto?
You mean keto?
Keto? The keto?
Keto diet.
Yeah, keto diet. Yeah. Keto diet is.
Just meat? I have
Oh.
not considered. You mean like the Jordan Peterson type thing?
The rich and joy type. Yeah, it's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut the carbs. Cut the carbs out.
Have I considered it? No, I've honestly never considered
Yeah,
that.
Dawn is retarded.
Cause if she did
Okay,
keto,
wait, hold
she
on.
could still
Hold on,
eat.
I got you. Chat. This is gonna help you a
she
little
could
bit.
still-
Okay, hold on. This is
She
gonna
could
help a
still
lot.
eat
Okay,
like
this
fast
is
food if she did keto. Just eat
This
the
is gonna
burger
help.
patty.
This is me
You know.
at a smaller weight.
Damn, shoot, see, she's smaller. Yeah, damn, she's smaller.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Okay.
Tell she was getting a little round, but that's better.
Yeah, you look close to the model because it's mostly in the stomach.
Yeah.
Not
do
in the arms
ab
or
workout.
legs.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so
you can do
I don't
that
know.
on a mat on the
See, the thing is, what's weird is about
You don't have a
moms is
problem
moms
showing
that
her
have
body.
small
I tell you that
waists and
much, huh?
long legs. I have
Yeah,
long
nah.
legs,
She's
though,
very
like
very
regular-sized
liberal in
legs.
that way.
So it's hard to. What weight?
Because
I don't.
if you look at your shoulders there, she has the girl in the picture. She has these very like almost ball-like shoulders.
Yeah.
You don't have. You don't
that
have to
taper
look like
right
the girl in the
down
picture, though.
the
Yeah.
upper arm.
Weird.
Yeah.
Be you.
You're never gonna have that.
You don't have to look like the girl in the picture. You can just look like you, only fitter.
No, I
And-
know. Yeah, we're just trying to see what it would be.
I didn't take my clothes off in the middle of the store. It was a bikini store in like February, and I was changing upstairs. They said.
Damn, that was February.
I
God
didn't
damn.
realize- Yeah, it's the same bra actually.
I thought that was the Clinton gift store.
That was quick.
You
I
realize
was
though,
trying to
like
have
just
bikini stuff.
losing
Yeah.
weight is gonna make you be like
That's just
skinny
1 year
fat.
ago.
Your skin is just
Yeah,
gonna
you need
hang on.
muscle.
You need muscle. If you'll just
Montero for $2 says, "Stay fat, fatty. You're the perfect sexiness." Thank you, Montero.
Well, Grace, what about those pictures you took yourself when you were in high school and you were playing tennis? That would show some muscularity,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Those actually, I was. See, the
No.
thing is, I was always overweight in those pictures because I'd be fat when I started tennis, and then by the end of it, I'd slim down. But I can find like high school.
When you were playing
You
sports.
realize
But
you're
what is the point of all of this? Like, just start. Like, just start working out right now.
I think it's important to have a goal. That way we can keep checking in and seeing if I'm close to the goal or
I think
not.
we need a
Oh, wow.
whiteboard with the
Ben knows
goal.
about the high school
Minus
stuff, by the way.
10 pounds.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, Lawrence, she's trying to lose weight and get like a Model S type body.
Up to, and that's where I found her email to her friend, and I was like, "Oh, Grace is such a nice person. I'm so delighted." But she did have these weird pictures, and she always had her tongue out in them, which I didn't understand. I thought it was like a black people thing, which I guess it is. Right?
No.
Like it looks
Black
like some kind of
person thing.
oral sex type invitation. Isn't that what the idea is?
It's sort of, yeah. It's like I'm trying to be sexy, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to find a full body pic. I know I took a bunch
I just thought
of
it
them.
was a trend on Instagram or something. It
Okay,
is.
okay. Okay, here's another picture of me when I was much skinnier.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is not ideal, but this is like probably 20 pounds lighter, I would say.
No, that's ideal. That's ideal. So maybe you need to lose 20 pounds. You don't look fat in that image.
Just do some squats and shit, dude.
I don't look fat, but I still don't like the upper arm thing.
Oh,
Muscle.
Yeah,
Muscle.
muscle.
Jim.
It looks like you're sucking in. I may have been a little bit, but I still was like, I just weighed much less. So.
Yeah, she's definitely sucking that tummy in.
Grace, you don't
Yeah.
want to be. You don't want to have skin
Hey,
sagging.
we look
because
like
you
Omega
lose
Sci
weight,
Fi.
you'll look like a
If I lied
vegan or
about that boy where he
You have
died.
to get some muscle mass.
Oh, I know they. Oh,
Somebody said it's the posture.
yeah. Of course they lied. What they say? We'll just play this in the background. What they say?
So initially they said he died at a park.
Yeah.
Now they say he died at a warehouse in Baton Rouge, where he was punched in the chest and collapsed.
Oh,
That's a murder, no?
Yeah, that's straight up murder. Yeah.
Police, right?
Yep.
Damn.
Damn, they murdered that boy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Mm.
That is crazy.
I'm gonna have to find that story because I think it would be, or the article. I think it would be worth talking about that because if that's
Yeah.
the case,
Let me put it on the screen for you, Portia. Wow.
what's that kid's name again?
Caleb
Philip-
Will. Caleb
Caleb-
Will. Mm.
He punched the shit out of that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Open chest, man. Damn.
Yeah, man, that's amazing right there, no?
Yeah, you know what's even more sad is he just let him do it too. That's the sad part.
Mm-hmm.
You just let them niggas punch
Oh,
on
a
you,
lot of people
man.
are live talking about this right now, huh?
Yeah. I believe it. That's what's so sad about that fraternity shit, man. You just let these niggas violate you.
Oh, shit's crazy.
That
You know,
shit
like
is
the-
crazy.
That clip that I showed the other day from that new movie that's coming to Netflix about fraternities.
Yeah.
I thought that was an incredible trailer, by the way. It's just this is the type of stuff that happens, and I feel like they acted it out perfectly. Spitting in your face, making you do push-ups and run. They were making them lock. They had them tied together and made them jump in the pool. They could have drowned.
Yeah.
Could have been anything.
Yeah. Those movies always like to leave out the sexual stuff they make them do though too.
Oh well, yeah, you know. I ain't doing
Yeah, nah. Cause I mean, if you let a nigga just punch you like that, I mean, what won't you let him do? I think you pretty much let him do whatever. Pull down your pants, all
Yeah,
types of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I found a clip. Let's see.
We do have a breaking update from Southern University following the death of the student named Caleb Wilson. University leaders issued a statement in the last half hour condemning hazing and saying it will not be tolerated. And this all stems from their internal investigation into Wilson's death. The WFBI team also uncovered new information tied to this case. Sources with direct knowledge of the investigation tell the I-Team Caleb Wilson was punched before he collapsed just last week. Those sources say the story that fraternity members told to police officers about his death happening at a Breck Park, well, that was fabricated. Sources said with Omega Sci-Fi were actually at a warehouse in Baton Rouge when Wilson was punched in the chest and collapsed during an unsanctioned fraternity ritual. He was later pronounced dead by doctors at an area hospital. The hospital contacted Baton Rouge police, which launched an investigation. This is a developing story, and we'll post any updates we get on WAFB.com. Southern University will be holding a candlelight vigil tomorrow evening for Caleb Wilson. That will begin at 5 on the lawn in front of Isaac Gregg's Band Hall.
Wow.
The ingredients for severe weather, first and foremost, storm in.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, that could be a murder charge or somebody.
Yeah, but you see they all those the frat brothers, they all came up with a story and lied, and more than likely they all gonna stick to the story too. Well, somebody told, so
Yeah, somebody said something.
yeah, somebody said something. So
damn.
I wonder if we'll know who said what whenever they come out with this stuff. Let's see.
yeah, man. You gotta say something in that case.
Oh, here it goes right here. Following his death, fraternity members allegedly met at an undisclosed location and created the false narrative that he collapsed at a park. Sources confirmed that none of the students involved were ever at the park. The hospital alerted authorities, launching an investigation by the Baton Rouge Police Department. While an initial autopsy did not reveal a cause of death, further testing is underway.
Yeah. That just goes to show, like, those fraternity niggas, like, really they just cowards, man. They don't stand on nothing for real. Like, they all, for them to just come up with a lie. That's why I was saying, like, these niggas ain't no different than gangs, street gangs. They do the same shit.
Yeah, that's kind of like a conspiracy. Like,
yeah,
you get together to lie to police under the name of an organization.
Yep.
That's RICO as they get, right?
Yeah, that's RICO shit. That ain't honorable. Y'all should have told
Even
the truth, man.
The president, like I'm most sure that whenever this went down, even the president, like the national president, of the Omega Phi Psi fraternity was involved, and they knew, and because directions and stuff like this, that stuff is coming from the top. So I'm about to look and see if the accused have been suspended nationally because of this. But the school said they issued a new statement expressing deep sorrow over his death and reaffirming its stance against hazing. The university has launched an internal investigation and has placed a ban on membership intake for all student organizations until further notice. Hazing is a violation of the university's rules and regulations, as well as Louisiana law, and it will not be tolerated in any form at Southern University, the statement read. We support punishment to the fullest extent of the law for anyone committing an act of violence that impedes a student from safely and successfully matriculating at Southern. So they've suspended everything at that school. So let's see if they have a nationwide suspension.
Damn.
Damn. They punched the shit out of him.
Literally.
That nigga had a bird chest, man.
Damn. When I was in college, a dude was pledging Q's, my roommate, and they would make him buy them food, and they would make him eat dog food. He was pledging Q,
Oh my God. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, nigga, man, the fuck, I'm gonna buy some dog food for myself and buy regular food for other people. Fuck, damn.
Yo, that's crazy. And the fact that he did it is even crazier.
He did shit.
He did that shit, man. What won't he do? What won't he do?
Shit out the can like a dog.
Oh my God.
Maybe put it in a bowl for him. I don't know, but it'll be interesting. I wouldn't do that shit.
Hell nah.
I just want to know you ever eaten any dog food?
Hell nah. That shit is disgusting, man.
What is dog food? What you
I
know?
don't even know. I don't even know how dogs eat it, honestly. But it depends. They have different kinds of dog food. Like you can get more like natural dog food, but a lot of it is just like, you know, meat and gelatin and pieces of like the real dirty parts of meat they'll cut up and um make like a gelatin gravy and put some you know, it just depends what kind of, they got all different types of dog food. So
Well, wait a minute. I'm on the website under their news, and Caleb is nowhere on here.
Mm.
And you can't say that they don't
Of course he's
update
not.
this.
He wasn't a member.
Oh, that's
He
right.
wasn't a member. He wasn't a member, but even though he wasn't a member, it happened. The president put out a statement the other day. So even though he wasn't a member, this is still Omega Phi Psi is still an association. So, and this is a huge story.
Yeah, but
So
he hasn't been initiated yet. He
I
died
know,
during the ritual.
I know, but listen, it's not just the news that they show on here is not just about Omegas that have been initiated and jumped in. It's all kinds of news, and he's not on here.
Well, yeah, I would think that they would probably try to stay as far away from it as possible.
I mean, but the president put out he put out a statement.
Yeah, he has
with,
to. He has
with
to.
this logo. Let's see where it says anti-hazing right here. They have a hazing hotline.
That may be new. Oh, it's coming out of Atlanta.
A hazing hotline. They
Yeah,
know that they do hazing.
Yeah, this is all like this is like PR right here. This is, man, you know, that even though, I mean, they've been against hazing and shit for years, but it still happens. They do it. It's a part of the ritual, Portia.
Yeah.
This comes with it.
No, so basically, you know how I was saying earlier, the reason why I want to look it up is because whenever stuff like this happens, it comes directly from the top. So the fact that that I can find nothing on their website about him, it makes me feel like my thought of it, because of course this is just me making an assumption, allegedly, that is true. That the president and all of their higher ups, their big brothers, all of that, they all knew. And they said, this is what y'all need to do. Y'all need to meet up somewhere and get y'all story straight.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
That's why I'm saying that. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go right here. For immediate release, statement on Caleb Wilson. Now, how do you get to this? Now, this is what I saw in the news. In the news clip, Ricky L. Lewis, yep. So this is what he said the other day. He said, we have been informed that the local authorities have launched an investigation into this tragic incident, and we fully support their efforts to seek the truth. Okay, and so then, like, but on the other one that I just clicked on, you same area, couldn't find it. It seems like you kind of probably have to go a little bit deeper to find this. However, yeah, this is, I don't know, this is crazy. But you know, for all of the incidents of hazing that have taken place, they still function normally and they suspend people and all of that, but it doesn't ever stop it.
No, these are just sacrifices. This is part of the whole ritual. You know, when you have a ritual, you got to have a sacrifice. This is part of it.
Why do you say ritual?
I mean, it's like ritual as in you're like ritualistically going through something to get to a higher state of being.
Do you
So,
think it's like demonic?
oh, absolutely. I
Okay,
mean,
because I was trying to see.
John just said his roommate had to eat dog food. If that ain't demonic, I don't know what is. Forcing a nigga to eat dog food? Like, you know, people talk all day, you know, people say a lot of stuff about churches and stuff, but you just go to church, you show up, that's it. You know, you might got to eat some crackers, some wine or whatever, you know, but it's nothing that's like against your morals as a person. This type of shit, like even in like boot camp at the army and shit, they not making niggas eat dog food. Like, yeah, you might gotta do some jumping jacks and push-ups and shit, but they not making you do anything that's not gonna strengthen you for war, for combat. This literally goes against like humanity, like being a human. Like John, you were in boot camp. Did anybody punch you in the chest?
Nah, they can't touch you.
Right.
Mm.
So is even as bad as that is, they don't do those types of, they don't do rituals where it's like, you know, you have to sacrifice your manhood just to be a part of it.
HB, listen to this. It says the worst part about the Caleb Wilson fraternity death is if he would have told them, actually, I don't want to risk my life for this, he would have got exiled from the entire community, which is the whole problem.
Oh yeah. Mm.
Yeah,
What do you think of that?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. They probably would have, you know, made it real hard for him.
You know, the thing is, Southern is a small campus too. You know, these are not big schools, these black colleges.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, he nigga punk. That shit spread all across campus. You know.
Yep.
And that's probably one of the main reasons why he probably kept going through with it.
Yeah, see, these people, I was expecting to see different responses online. I mean, they said Caleb Wilson died the exact same way the guy in Burning Sands died, punched so hard in the chest that he collapsed, had a seizure, and was left dying as his quote unquote brothers transferred him to several locations before he eventually made it to the hospital. Charges need to be pressed.
I wonder why they moved him. Or if they moved him. They didn't say they moved him. They just said they lied about where he died.
No, they probably moved him. They probably moved his body to the park. Or maybe they didn't move him.
What would be the benefit of doing that, though?
Yeah. You're probably right. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why they would lie about. I mean, I'm sure they have a reason, but I'm curious to know why they would lie about that.
Yeah, that just goes to show that whole brotherhood shit is all bullshit, man.
Truly.
That shit is bullshit, man. You don't do that to your brother.
Yeah,
unless
this girl said who correlates brotherhood and sisterhood with violence.
Yeah, unless your brother is able. I guess that's the only. Your brother able, then yeah, you hit that nigga over the head with a rock.
That's what they're talking about. That movie that I showed y'all the trailer of, Burning Sands. I'll never forget when Burning Sands came out. Greeks were mad, saying that's not how Greek life is. It's exaggerated. Fast forward, the same way the boy died in the movie is the exact same way. Wow! So in that movie, a kid died like that in the movie, and they said that's the same way Caleb died. Oh wow!
And that's what they do with movies. They tell you what's really going on.
Wow.
Tropes. If you're in the building, what's that word that they use? I know Tropes knows what I'm talking about. Like when Hollywood tells you the truth of what's really going on in society. What's that word called? Man, I hope Tropes is in the building because he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Maybe it's not as simple as exposing.
No, because it's like it's more revelation of the method. There we go. Man, thank you, Tropes. Revelation of the method. Yeah. So that's what it's called. So they'll literally tell you exactly what's going on in a lot of these Hollywood movies behind the scenes. So when you fall victim to it, they can't be held responsible.
You know, Portia, you mentioned Ricky Smiley the other day. Go ahead, HB. Sorry about that.
No. Go ahead.
Portia, you mentioned Ricky Smiley the other day. I think he spoke out about this. You know, he was shot on a black campus when he was at a black campus. Did you know that?
Yeah, in Texas. At TSU. Yeah.
Is that where he was shot? Okay.
What did he get shot for?
They shot his ass.
Yeah, he got shot out there.
Damn, man. Damn, that those rituals are crazy. They just straight up shot a nigga. You gotta pledge. You gotta take a hot one.
It says the bruh's real quiet about Caleb Wilson, and then this girl says they're going to make the biggest example out of the men who contributed to Caleb Wilson's death. Don't let that be you or your chapter next. Please do better by these babies. Do you think they'll make an example out of them?
I would hope they would, but I don't know because somebody's gonna have to testify to it. Somebody already told, so I think whoever punched them is definitely gonna get some time, but everybody else, they help cover it.
It seems
up,
like everybody punched him. Like it was like he was getting punched until his lungs collapsed.
Okay. You might be right. He might have had to go down the line and get punched.
Right. Yeah. By all of the big bros.
Right.
Yep.
They do that shit. Go down the line getting punched and shit.
Yep.
So this one says, HB, it breaks my heart that Caleb had dreams about being a part of a brotherhood, yet of this brotherhood, yet when his life was taken, this chapter, especially the men online with him, chose to lie and protect the person or people who murdered him, but no one protected him. And that's, to what you're saying about it, it's just like, he wanted to be a part of this. Like these are supposed to be his bros, and Jesus.
I'm telling you, it's just like the gangs. You know how many times I done seen Chicago gang shootouts? A nigga get shot and all his homies just run. They don't pick him up. They just, that nigga dead. Leave his body there. That nigga stiff. All that gang. I ride with my gang. This is my brother. Damn, man. It's all bullshit.
It kind of gets to the point that Stanley talks about. He was looking for a black brotherhood, man. And in reality, that shit really ain't there. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's not. It's not.
But he's been told that it exists all throughout society. Growing up, the young man, he's been told black is black, that black is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? You get that Southern, you want to be around your black brothers and form some kind of brotherhood with them and hit these niggas up, punching you in the chest as hard as they can.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And these supposed to be the these supposed to be the best and the brightest of us.
Yeah.
These supposed to be the most upstanding black men doing this shit.
And so it's just like miscalculation.
That shit is all bullshit, man. It's all propaganda. That brotherhood shit ain't real. I remember asking my dad about that when I was younger. I was like, were black people ever were they ever together? Were black people ever I don't know exactly how I said it because I was young, but he was like, man, hell nah. Black people, there ain't never been. Oh, I asked him if were black people ever unified? Was there ever a unity between black people? He's like, hell no, there was never no unity between black people. So Like, you better protect yourself. That's the only person who got your back is you.
Now it seems like they're trying to force it, which makes it really,
Yep. Yeah, I
well,
was young asking this question, so
Hi, Prime. Hey, Lawrence. So, John, this might be okay. We've been seeing a lot of bad things happen in America so far this year. Of course, we talked about, HB. Gosh, I forgot. Lil Ronnie this morning.
Yeah.
And now you have this, and I think that because this is a part of with the Divine Nine organization, so it's a whole lot more Black folks involved. Do you think that Blacks are getting a good start, or do either of y'all think that Blacks are getting a good start to 2025 with these sorts of things?
That's a bad start. Portia is a bad start. There's a lot of opportunity too with all these migrants being put out. I mean, they can really, make some headway. If these, if the migrants have been put out. I mean, there's a lot of opportunity there.
Yo, and John, the crazy thing too is, like, if you are a part of this Greek organization and these guys are online, why not like go to a soup kitchen and feed the homeless? Make a nigga do that for a day. Like, you gotta feed the homeless. You gotta pass out blankets to homeless people. You gotta build a garden or something. There's just, the hazing could be something positive, man.
Yeah, really good. Make them go down and volunteer all day.
Right. Go find 5 grandmas and cut their grass.
Yeah.
Like, do something like that. Like, you don't have to debase yourself, man. But that's why I say, Portia, it's a ritual. That's part of it. You gotta debase yourself to be a part of these organizations.
HB, I gotta ask you this question, man. I just saw something. I gotta ask you this question. Can you get in that parking spot?
I've seen this video. I'm not gonna lie. This nigga is nice. I wouldn't have even gone down that way. I would have if I was him, I would have blindside backed up and went the other way. But you could see those lights in front of him, so he's probably like, yo, if I try to turn around, somebody's gonna take my spot. So honestly, this guy, I couldn't do this. I don't think I could do this. I could. Matter of fact, I could do it, but I couldn't do it as smooth as him. I could do it, but I would probably have to get out the truck a couple times, make sure I got enough space. But this guy is good, man. This shit is.
Let's take a look. Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, that nigga's good, man.
Damn. Oh,
that nigga.
Shit.
Yeah, that nigga's good, man. That's like, that brother's that brother's a believer in Christ, man. He got a lot of faith, man. He got a lot of faith.
Shit. Is there like cameras in the back of these trucks where you can see how much space you got?
Nah. Hell nah. The thing is, this is a very veteran, seasoned trucker right here. So he already knows, just by the space alone, he can make it. He knows. Like, a lot of times you get so used to driving, you drive so many miles, you back up so many times.
Yeah. Damn.
It becomes like intuitive to just know how much space you need, because he basically jackknifed the truck just to get it in there.
Yeah. That's the jackknife right there, right?
Yep. That's the jackknife right there. And the thing about jackknifing, you got to take it real slow, because if you hit it too hard, you can fuck some shit up. So yeah, this is a real trucker right here. This
Man,
guy.
Yeah, I saw this shit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. Anybody out there drive trucks? You think you guys could do that?
Yeah. I've gotten this in some tight spaces. Not that tight though. Not that tight. But I've definitely,
So
but
you
see
saying-
me,
Mhm, go ahead.
I would have got out. I would have got out and check just
Mhm.
to make sure.
So you saying that someone that would have come up and parked in front of him, what they would have he would have had to go find parking elsewhere?
Yeah. Because it would have been a lot easier if you just look at the angle. Those spots are like at an angle, so it would have been way easier to blind back
Right.
on coming from the opposite direction.
Yeah.
But he on the clock, man.
He ain't got no time for that.
Shedeur says, I think they edited out his walkouts, but it's still mad impressive. Yeah, see, I could have done it too, but yeah, I would have had to get out at least probably about 10 times, man. I ain't gonna lie. I would have been making sure. I would have been making sure. I don't know though, Shedeur, man. I've seen some guys, man. Like, bro, some of these guys are fucking magicians when it comes to parking, man.
They been doing that shit that long, huh?
That long, man. 7
You do it in the car.
He couldn't do it in a car. Yeah, tropes, man. I agree, man. Like, bro, they could be. That's why I say that shit is demonic, man, because they could be doing so many positive rites of passage. They could do positive shit, man.
Yeah, I think that there's not even any benefit anymore. Like, these social benefits or, like professional benefits, they're probably Q dolls probably aren't in positions to hire people or things like that. So there really isn't much benefit other than just some collective being in a group,
Yeah. I think the benefits probably died out in the 90s, man. Late 90s. I don't think that shit really matters anymore.
I look at the white fraternities. I don't think they carry theirs beyond college the way that the black people do. If that makes sense.
Not like that. Not like that.
Yeah.
It's not like the culture that goes along with it. It's not carried as much. Like they're a lot more secretive about it too.
Yeah, Universal was talking about grad chapters. Motherfucker be like 35, 45 years old, pledging this shit.
Yeah.
And I've never heard of a 40-year-old white man or woman going grad chapter for, Sigma Beta Nup or whatever.
Yeah, nah. And then Tom Gully was talking about, like, he was a part of a academic fraternity. Like you had to have a certain grade to be a part of it. But he said there was no hazing or nothing. You just had to have a certain GPA.
The grades was a hazing.
You had to do none of that bullshit.
The grades was a hazing.
Yeah, that was the hazing. Yeah, you had to study.
Yeah. That was the punishment to the motherfuckers. Punishment to do it. So what you gonna do in North Dakota, HB? What are you dropping off and picking up?
Let me look at this. Let me see. What am I?
I got something to show you too. I want to show you some shit. Let's see.
I'm dropping off at Menards, so let me see.
Menards?
Just some.
That's a home. That's like a Home Depot.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Just some. Looks like toilet paper, paper dishes. Some paper towel, just a bunch of paper shit.
Yeah, check your boy Stephen A. Smith, HB. James Carville just smacked this nigger down the other day. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And so Stephen A. Smith, he got it. He think he got the wind behind him. Let's see what he got to say here. Damn, hold on. Get the volume up.
Yeah, we still can't hear it.
Yeah, we still can't hear it.
You have to do it. Take it down and pull it back up again.
Oh, you said you can't hear it? Okay, all right. Let me take it down. Stop sharing.
Hey,
Damn.
Simpson, salute, man. We got, hey, Simpson, we got that live up too, man. We got that live pulled up, so.
It's only been in office for 6 weeks. Seems like 6 years, doesn't it? And he's been going around with his cronies touting his so-called landslide and blowout win. But he won the popular vote by 1.5%, one of the smallest ever. And he won the general election by less than 50%. So what kind of mandate is this really?
Well, it is a mandate, and I'm going to explain why. And I don't mind the question, but let me be very clear. I'm no supporter of Trump. I'm a supporter of truth and the facts. And here's the facts. The man won every swing state. He increased in terms of his voter turnout in his favor from the standpoint of blacks, Latinos, and young voters. He increased his numbers in that regard from 2020. 89% of the counties shifted to the right. That's a mandate. We can sit up there and play around all we want to. In 2020, Trump didn't win the popular vote. He didn't win the electoral college vote. A matter of fact, the Republicans hadn't won the popular vote, if I remember correctly, since 2004. But they did this year. So 20 years.
Damn, I shouldn't let this shit play that long. My bad. But this is
you can still play the rest of it, John.
Okay.
After they last won the popular vote, they won the popular vote. They won the electoral college vote. The man won every swing state. And on top of it all, 89% of the counties shifted against. I don't understand how people can look at that and say, there's no mandate. There's a mandate.
Well, it's a different definition of a mandate, I guess.
But the problem is that if you're the Democratic Party and you lost 49.8% to 48.3%, and you're looking at that 1.5% dip, that's an excuse for you to say, what we did really wasn't that bad.
Some people didn't
we should continue to do that. No, don't continue to do that. Find a new strategy.
They're going to shut this nigga the fuck up. Right? Yeah. James Carvey already told a nigga
Yeah,
shut
I
the
want
fuck
to see.
up.
I want to see more of that.
The problem is, I think, he's trying to, I think he's right. He's trying to play the middle ground, but then when you go on a Republican channel, he has to kind of, play the other side, for the Democrats that are watching. He's a man that wants to ride the fence. And I think we're in a time where it really is fence riding. You know what I mean? That's interesting about Stephen A. I think he's speaking the truth, at least with these people, yeah. But he just can't come over and say, I support what Trump does. He has to say, I'm not a supporter of Trump. No one asks you if you were or not. It doesn't matter at this point. He's already elected. But you seem to be.
But that's not what he says on his show.
What does he say on this show?
They could have, if they wanted to bark back and be like, well, what were you talking about on your show like the last 3 weeks? That's all he's been talking about is Trump and the Republican Party. That's it. It's like his whole entire show has changed to politics, and that's it.
Well, I think that he's kind of, honestly, I think he's one of those people that, he's kind of like Don Lemon and all, but from a sports angle. And that the Gilbert Arenas and them, they're beating him out and talking about sports. They've done it. You know what I mean? The Kwame Browns, all them niggas, the ones that are able to do it very well, they're doing it better than he can. And he's just up there reading where they, they're interacting with people. They got other athletes that come on and just chit chat. And I don't think he can compete with that. And now he's trying to go into politics where he probably doesn't do very well, doesn't fit very cleanly there either. He's a reader of the news.
Yeah. I don't, even though he's very eloquent, he just doesn't come off as that bright to me. I don't know what it is about him. He doesn't, I don't know.
But it is interesting in there. Like he sees an opening for himself.
Oh yeah.
You see the lady that they're going to have speak for the Working Family Progressive, whatever the fuck coalition. I mean, they don't have many options, bro. So it's not surprising. They got a blind woman about to come out and talk. You know, let me see if I can find this shit. Let me see if I can find it. You have to listen to this nigga. This nigga's getting this nigga really. He's really getting a full head of steam here. Let's see.
This one is new.
Which one? Listen to this portion. Is this one you talking about?
States of America, according to the polling, for the
Listen to
the
this.
fact that I am a candidate for the presidency of the United States of America, according to the polling for the Democratic Party, is the most clear-cut evidence of how pathetic of a state of affairs that exists within the Democratic Party today.
He's angling to be a Democrat. He's angling to run for president.
Yeah, but I don't believe that. I believe he's in a position to whereby he is essentially taking on the grooming of being in this position. That's all I see.
I think that they have so few viable candidates that why not him?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and this is what did he say? He said, like, I'm polling high in the ranks. And this is a response to Carville. When Carville's saying, who the fuck are you?
The fact that I am a candidate for the presidency of the United
He's a candidate.
States of America, according to the polling for the Democratic Party, is
They have a poll, John, and on that poll, Stephen A. is number one.
Wow.
Yeah.
It shows you how weak the Democrat Party is, though, doesn't it?
Oh, it certainly does. But you know, the thing about Stephen A. Smith is that I've always liked to listen to his commentary, even on sports. But of course, you know, the whole woke stuff, all of that. And it's just like I had to stop listening to him for a while, but I can listen to him more now. And it's not like I listen to him all the time. I only hear him, you know, because of stuff like this that just pops up in my feed. However, the one thing about Stephen A. that I do not like, and the reason why he might be getting, you know, the little the polling votes. I don't believe that he would ever be a viable candidate because he plays both sides too much. You know, he'll sit here because this is him and Sean Hannity, and we know where Sean Hannity stands. You got Sean Hannity, and then you turn around and you go to The View. Yeah, you'll say that you want to speak the truth, but you're not speaking as you would like on your own show. You know, or whenever he went to go interview with Patrick Bet-David.
Mm-hmm. He's taking the Hillary Clinton approach. You know, speak to different audiences, you know, with different, what did she use? Accents, shit, and different talking points. That's kind of what he's doing. That's Stephen A. Smith. Damn, Grace, they're still alive. Portia, you had any thoughts about my plants before I forget about it? I tell you, I have what did I say it was? Birds of Paradise. You have any thoughts on it?
So I was saying I wonder what the one that you have at home, what it looks like if you send me a picture, because I don't know what you need to do. Like what's wrong with it? Because you said it's probably time for you to put it outside, but
in a bigger
pot. Those are indoor plants, even though I know that you guys have great weather, nothing like Texas. However, and you know it's not bad to put them outside so they can get some sun.
Yeah.
But what I can't. It's gonna be hard for me to tell you if I can't see what it looks like right now. Do you have any browning of the tips?
Yeah, browning of the tips. Yeah.
Are some of the leaves wilted, like sad, leaned over?
Nah, that's what I don't have right now, at least.
So they're all standing up straight like this, but they're just browning. How often are you watering this plant?
About once every 3 days.
Do you have drain holes at the bottom of your pot?
Mm-hmm.
Did you pot it the last time, or is it the pot that you bought it in?
Bought it like that. I bought it from someone, so they had already potted it.
Oh, they already potted it. So I wonder if you have any sand or rocks in it, if they potted it for you.
Oh, you mean down in the bottom?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
What does that do?
It creates more flow, like more flow for oxygen for the roots, and it gives your roots a better pathway to grow, so that they're not all bunched up together whenever you repot.
Mm-hmm.
It gives them a little bit more life. And so with those brown tips, what you can do is cut them.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever you see the browning, so anywhere on the plant where you see that brown, just go ahead and cut it out. You don't have to cut the whole leaf, but cut that out. And whatever soil it is, that, because I don't even know what kind of soil they use. Generally, you can get, I always use like this organic. I can send you a picture of, or maybe I could pull it up, the potting soil that I use, but I also make like a compost even for my indoor plants.
Mm.
So let me see. Like I use eggshells, onion water.
Mm.
My soil. Let me see here. See if I can pull it up. Okay, here we go.
And
Let me share my
browning could be salt in the water, salt buildup.
Mm-hmm. It could be, you know.
What, salt in the water? Did I water it with?
Not necessarily the water, but like the soil. But like typically, and that's the thing about like your indoor plants. You got to consider like the moisture in your house, the temperature of your house, because your brown leaves, they come from overwatering or underwatering. And then there's too much sun. And like if you have any pests, like, you know, those little fruit flies or gnats or whatever. So
Yeah,
that sort of thing.
Yeah. At one point, I had a couple of those. For some reason, they've gone away.
Oh, let me see.
Callahan says she's experiencing the same. You see that?
Let me see here. Let me show you this right quick. And I'm going to show you another thing too. So this,
Hey, Portia, you
this
got
soil,
a screen.
trying to keep them alive. Portia, I bought self-watering pots. Do you recommend those? If you're one of those people that don't remember to water, I would say so, but I personally, I don't like to use them. Because I just remember to, and then two, whenever I water my plants, and because I have a lot of peace lilies, especially, they thrive off water. They need a whole lot of water. So like I'll take them and just run the hose over them and keep the soil wet, not moist. But like my other plants, to where they don't really need that amount of water to thrive, I have like my little spray bottle, you know, just to keep it moist, you know.
You spray it on the leaves? That's what you're spraying it on?
Yeah, I spray it on the leaves and I spray it directly into the soil.
Why spray it as opposed to just pour it into the soil?
Because you don't want to overwater.
I see.
Because, you know, you are testing to see if your soil is dry, and if you're only testing it at the top, you know, what about at the bottom? Because it might not be dry at the bottom. More than likely, it's not. And I'm gonna assume that you don't have clear pots. You know, they do have clear pots where you could see and get like a better gauge on what because you can actually see the soil and you can determine its moisture. Right. I don't have clear pots, so I'll just spray just enough.
I'm gonna look that up.
Now, another thing that I will, let me go to Amazon right quick. Let's see here. Actually, no, because that's going to show my stuff. Let me just type it in here. So for all of my plant people out there, if you don't have one of these, you need to get one. It's a catchy. Okay. They have them on Amazon, Walmart, all of that. And so this is a nice little fan. It's super quiet, and it gets all of those nasty, you know, bugs, gnats, mosquitoes, fruit flies, whatever. And you can't hear it at all whenever it's on. And like it comes with, think, gosh, it's been so long. Let me see how many little stickies it comes with. I don't know. It comes with enough to last you for a while. And it's about $10 to get like a big old pack of them. But this is a lifesaver for anybody that has indoor plants. I just keep them around the plant so I don't have to worry about those pests destroying my plants and eating my plants and all of that. So what you have to do, first things first, is cut the brown out and get yourself some good soil.
Send me the listing for the type of soil I should use.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Oh, that's a long. Yeah, I'll just text it to you. Oh, going to bed. I just saw that he put that back there. That's what Fish said. Most people water too often. Yeah, listen. My peace lilies, I'll give them a little water every couple of days or so, but I typically water my plants like once a week. I don't go too crazy. So Miss Helen, what plants did you get? Oh, and John, can you tell me again really quick the name which one? I didn't forget what plant you have.
What's the name of it? Was it a monstera? Let me see what the name of it. A bird of paradise. Bird of paradise. And I also have a fig leaf. Was it fig? Fig something. What's the name of that one? Fiddle leaf fig. The snake plant, I think that one's pretty easy to deal with.
We have. Yeah, this plant here doesn't need to be potted deep either. The the bird of paradise. And the other plant you said you have a fiddle
leaf
fig.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one needs a bigger pot because this is more of a. Yeah, so this one needs to be potted deeper, but the other one doesn't need to be potted deeper.
The bird of paradise.
So the fiddle leaf, it's gonna need to be potted deeper. So when I say potted deeper, that means like the roots. It needs a bigger pot because there are roots for it. So you want to put like a little soil, rocks, sand or rock sand mix at the bottom, just a little layer, then put the fig tree in it inside the pot, then cover it with the soil. And for the other one, you're going to want to fill it up the pot like halfway with soil and then put the plant inside because it doesn't need to be as deep.
Let
me pull this up because you did mention. Let me go to images here. So like, oh, my screen is not up here. I'm just showing stuff like y'all can see it. Okay, so here, John, like they have pots like this, clear pots.
Oh yeah. I see that. Yeah.
So you can see what's going on.
Transparent. Yeah. And they do that. I got some nice decorative pots. Clear might be better. Looking for some light fixtures. Anyone want to help me with some light fixtures?
Oh, I didn't get to see those earlier. Whenever you were pulling up, whenever you had those up.
Man, I went through a light. Portia, I went through a light fixture kick. I was just really into light fixtures. Now I've kind of moved on from it, but it's not like light fixtures, man. You know, I was telling HB Portia, like, you can put up a house pretty cheaply, and then when you start buying them light fixtures and kitchen and bathroom fixtures, that's where the money really comes in, from $100 toilet to $1,000 toilet, or $100 shower fixture to $2,000 shower fixture. The price just, it can, wherever, however much you want to spend, you can. There's something for you there.
Well, whenever I can't remember exactly what it was that y'all were saying earlier, but you're talking about like the light fixtures and stuff. But I remember y'all saying something about the toilets.
Oh yeah.
and HB talking about this toilet that does like the yum thing, and that was pretty funny. So I was trying to find a clip of that, but I ended up finding this video. I'm gonna pull it up so you can see it. Let me see. I gotta share my screen. Let's see. And I was like, would I want my toilet to do all of this? So let's see.
I just got the world's most futuristic toilet. This is the brand new Haro T38, and this toilet is like autopilot for your butt.
Let's play a game. I'm going to show you all the features this toilet has, and at the end, you guess how much it costs. So here's what my old toilets look like. Basic and boring, but now with the Haro T38, the whole bathroom looks sleek and modern. It's a total transformation. First off, the lid opens up as you approach and then closes when you're done. Completely hands-free. And check this out. It has built-in LED mood lighting that you can customize. This is so nice for using the bathroom at night since you don't have to turn on the bright lights. It has a heated seat with 4 different heat levels, and if you haven't experienced this, you need to. It's got a heated bidet, and before you say you would never try a bidet, would you clean a muddy Bugatti with paper towels or water? It dries you off with warm air, automatically flushes when you stand up, and purifies the air after every use. And everything can be controlled by the remote.
And somehow, even after all of that, this toilet is under $1,000. You can get it right now in my link tree. I just got the world's most futuristic toilet.
What you think?
Yeah, I've seen that before. There are all type of variations of that one. I was close to getting one. I don't know if I talked to you about the egg toilet. You ever seen the egg toilet before?
No.
It looks like a little egg. Well, a big egg, I guess you could say. And they have all kind of toilets these days. Yeah.
I gotta look that up now. An egg toilet?
It looks like an egg. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see here. Egg toilet. Egg toilet.
I can't remember who makes it. It may be what's the name of that big toilet maker? The expensive toilet maker. Who makes the toilet? I can't remember. There it is. I think it's about $800, right? So it has a plug. You have to plug it up. You see it? You have to plug it up.
Man, I want to hear them tell me something. I want to read it.
Is there no volume there?
Mm-mm. Super egg toilet. Super egg smart toilet.
Yeah, it's a smart toilet. Yeah.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our.
Oh God. Let's see.
That might be it. That's kind of a different one, but that's a little bit cheaper one right there, I think.
Let's see about this one if they have sound on that. That is pretty fancy.
Yeah, it's a different look.
Yeah, it totally looks different. But who's to think they have all these smart toilets?
Some of the things like if I had a smart toilet, that remote control would have to be solely for me. It's just, I don't want anyone else using my remote control on my toilet. Yeah.
Think about that.
Oh, you the top.
So somebody touching a remote, and then like I was listening to how it has the feature to where it makes the seat warm.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like if you got, you know what your temperature is, and somebody change it, like, ooh, that's hot, you know, or ooh, that's cold, or you know.
You know, many. I think the majority, like Middle Eastern Jewish people, use bidets.
Yeah, Seven Still. Hey, Seven Still. Hey, Mrs. Helen. I know we asked you about your plants. Badass. He mentioned coffee grounds. Yes, coffee grounds too.
Oh yeah. But what are those for? When do I put the coffee grounds in there?
I think it's just like a preference. Actually, let me see.
The coffee ground be what? Basic or acidic? What would they be?
Let's see.
I have to take me another siesta before their live stream. Damn, what time is the live? What time is the Trump State of the Union?
It's 8 p.m. your time.
Mm-hmm. Let me get out of here by 15 minutes. You ready? What's up, PG?
Oh, Habibi. Hey, Dwale. So coffee grounds, they can be used as a fertilizer.
Oh, okay.
And so you have and you make coffee. So that's just something that you could just.
After I'm done with it, yeah. Mm-hmm. What's up, Zep? See, I got some real estate stories. I'm gonna tell them in a day or so. I meant to do it this morning, but man, I slept a little late. I was a little tired today. But at some point, I get around to it.
Well, I guess we can go ahead and sorry. Just before we go, guys, just to give y'all another update here. I'm pulling it up right now. Let's see. Before we get out of here, before the next one, I gotta clean up some stuff for the next one anyway.
HB suggested. Go ahead, Portia. Sorry.
Oh, he suggested what?
HB suggested I should do like a preview on. You got me laughing now. HB I should do a preview on Jason Kessler, maybe between now and Friday. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I think that's a great idea. Like to get the people going, and I can post in the community tab.
Yeah. I guess I keep asking, how many people are familiar with Jason Kessler? I'm curious to know.
Yeah, in the chat, all 24 of you in the chat. Do y'all know who Jason Kessler is?
And same questions to Portia, because I was thinking about it earlier today, Portia, how we should manage the chat for the show. I think maybe you could like moderate the questions or something like that, and then do it like that. I think it's
So
gonna be
you
very.
guys can send me any questions. I'm gonna put my email in the chat for you guys.
Helen Hayes, you never heard of Jason Kessler? Is that what you're saying? Note 2? Jason Kessler, let me give him an update then, Portia. Jason Kessler. Years ago, he wrote me an email saying, hey, I want to rent a room from you. And I recognized his name. I said, damn, that's Jason Kessler from Charlottesville. Unite the Right. Does anyone remember when Trump said they would find people on both sides?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he was referring to there. I'll put it up on the screen. He was referring to the Charlottesville Unite the Right rally.
Showing all my business.
I'll put it down for you so you.
Oh, no, not you. It's what I had pulled up. This GoFundMe. I'm like, why is it
I
showing
thought that was somebody you on the show.
No, this is fine. Sorry, John.
This is Jason Kessler here. He'll be on the stream on the channel Friday. Friday evening. Let me see if we can find a video of him. Let's see. Here's a quick video here. He was on with Katie Couric.
boy is.
And that'll be Friday, 8 p.m. That shit gonna come in real hot.
Yeah,
That's gonna be
that's
very
gonna be a
that
good
shit.
one.
That's gonna be a good one right there.
Yeah,
I've
that's
been
that's
pursuing
a
him for
real
a very
good.
long time. But you know, one of the things I was able to I think convince him is that he reached out to me because he needed that dope. I got his phone number in my, and I probably still have the email where he first wrote me an email. Yo, I'm looking for a room. He wrote me, and I recognized the number as I said, and kept his number. And you know, I told him, I said, hey man, you know, I am a landlord. Hell, you reached out to me years ago. And I constantly pursued him. You know, I am very persistent, and so he finally agreed. And I think it's going to be very good for the channel. I'm not worried about the views, but I think for the people that come here, it'll be very, very informative to hear a white man speak like that. And we very rarely hear people speak like that. So I think it's going to be very good. What do you think, Portia?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be great. It's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, MFB. He was looking for a room whenever he was in DC some years ago.
Yeah. I think he was doing like some kind of, I can't remember what he was doing. I'd have to go back and look through his messages. But it was right after Charlottesville, so he's doing something. He's like trying to make a go of it, you know? Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, I got his number.
Well, that'll be on Friday. I guess we can, like do some campaigning, or or not campaigning, but promotions for it.
Yeah. That's gonna be good. I can't wait. I can't wait on that. Nah. He probably want to live in Northwest MFB. Hell no, he want to live in Southeast after this. Portia, what do you think about this light fixture right here? I'm just looking for something different. I'm not a big fan of this one, but it looks different. I'm not a big fan of it. I just saw it just popped up. Oh. Nah, he wanted to be in Northwest DG. It looks different, though, right? It's very
Yeah,
different.
it does. Yeah.
Damn, this shit's $220 on the cheap. Damn, $600.
Let's see some other pictures of it. I like it. It's like really modern.
Yeah, it's very. But see, look at this. Like, look at this right here, Portia. So this would be in a house where they would have multiples.
Yeah.
At a minimum of $200 a pop, right? Like, look at this. That's $365. Let's see. Okay, one of them is at least more than that. Let's see.
I like that with the brown.
Yeah, you just have to have many of them. Oh, they're different sizes. So the different size is 640.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because this picture probably has different size balls. Yeah, they're different sizes. Like if you had a big house, you have a bunch of these hanging down, that would be pretty slick. But shit, that's probably damn near, what, about $3,000 for lights, right?
Yeah.
Damn, that's expensive. Yeah.
That's very expensive, but I do like it. I like it. It looks like something I've never seen a light like that. But I like the brown look on it. Well, for me personally, because I like I like those colors, like browns and stuff.
Oh, portion. I was into the lights for a bit. I was into the let me see if I can find the ones I was into. Where the fuck is it? Like pendant lights. I don't fucking see it now. But the pendant lights, those are the best. The ceiling lights, whatever the hell they call them, I call them pendants. I think that's what they're called. But yo, there's nothing like lighting, I tell you.
Which lights?
They're called pendant lights. I mean, I have one of these too, like a picture light. Yours, like the picture lights. These are pretty slick. I'm looking for the pendant. There's a company.
Type it in the search bar at the top.
There's a company that I use. I just can't remember the there it is, pendant lights. Yeah. Shit, let me go back. Yeah, like pendants, the ones that like hang down from the ceiling.
Okay.
Like all these. Damn, this shit's $1,100 right there. Look at this shit. 1,100.
For
$650.
that?
Yeah, right.
Looks like
Still
fake
tight.
yolk. I've
All
never
right.
even thought about like light fixtures at this rate, but like now you got me thinking.
I have this light right here. In one of my Airbnbs.
Can you click the fourth one or fifth one?
Right here.
Okay. No, the other one that you just had. Like it looks like a kitchen or something. Yeah.
Bathroom. Yeah, it's kitchen, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, those look nice.
So I have one like hanging over a bed, like to the side of a bed, like over the nightstand or something like that.
They're on sale. You see, it was $612. Now they're $459.
Oh, well, here's some inside baseball here. Let me. So you see this same light fixture, right? I'm gonna go to another tab so I can show it to you. Lighting. What's it? Lighting. Lighting. Let me go to my email. I can better find it for you. Lighting. So that same light, you can find it. There are a bunch of knockoffs and shit, and you don't have to worry about necessarily fires, I would say. Let's see. Lighting, Lamp Sales Plus. That's the company I use. Lamp Sales Plus. Lamp Sales. Lamps Plus. These are Lamps Plus. And these are a little bit cheaper. And you'll see wall lights, ceiling lights, pendants.
Is this like a resale or like a cheaper spot, like a discounted place?
Yeah, it's a cheaper spot. You'll see some of the lights I have in here. Like, I think I have this one. No, it's similar, but the light fixtures I have in here are very similar. I bought them from here. This light right here. No, it's a little different, but I have this light right here. And then I have this light right here somewhere in Northwest. But these are the ones. I'm going to show you the replicas of what you just saw that were like triple the price. In case you're looking for it. Let's see.
John, I'm gonna need to get like a second job, like or a third job to be able to buy one of these lights. And I'm just saying, just one light, you know.
That's how I buy them one at a time. Let me see if I can find one. I want to see if I can show you how they have knockoffs or cheaper made of the same fucking thing. Maybe it was an open box or something, but yeah, they have cheaper ones. I can't find the same one that we saw on the other stream, but they do have it. But yeah, these some slick lights. No, it's not that one. I had that one like that. Anyway, yeah, I guess we need to get ready for the other stream because I need to get ready to go out there and do some live streams to get set up at Busmo Imports. Huh?
Yes, that's true. So, really quick before we go, the guy, Lil Ronnie, they do have a GoFundMe set up for them. Well, for the baby mama. So, I'll be posting the link in the description box if you want to donate. So, yeah, this is for the baby mama of the Lil Ronnie rapper. And also, for those of you that are wondering what she looks like, this is his baby mama.
Okay.
This was posted a long time ago, December 18th, 2022. She says, "Your N-word want a taste, I give him wet nose." So that's how she speaks. So it kind of sounds a bit on par.
Like a dog, wet nose.
And then here's another one of her. Heavy, real heavy. Oh, look, there's a little girl right there to the side of her. When
Where?
she was little.
Where's the
Over
little
here.
girl? Damn, that picture was all about her, wasn't it?
Her butt almost blocked her out, but not all the way. Almost, but not quite. And so what's interesting to me is the comments. Oh my goodness, excuse me. So, oh yeah, I forgot. I have to read this part. So she posted on Instagram, excuse me, this looks like Snapchat maybe. She says, please stop playing with me about my baby and my baby father. The F ain't no money shortage on shit, and a GoFundMe is posted because you MFers couldn't wait to scam, already creating cash apps and GoFundMes. F the whole entire world, my baby's gone. Disrespect MFers. So if with her saying that, you know, is GoFundMe real or not?
You don't know.
But this GoFundMe, this one right here has raised 27,000, almost 28,000 now, and their goal is 45,000. And this Baron Browning, he donated $4,000. Guess he had some money to spend. But going back to these comments, and I'll read a few before we get up out of here. Here it says, yo man's got $1 million deal, so a GoFundMe is crazy. Another one says, no, I'm good. Tarnishing his legacy with the GoFundMe because you want a cash grab, literally. Ooh. My condolences to both families, but the best life insurance is State Farm. They pay out ASAP once you make your first payment. I have it on my whole family, but for an individual, it could be less than $24 monthly. All them partners, why they need 3,000? Your baby daddy got your daughter and him killed, and we supposed to help? Crazy work. This person said, better sell the jewelry. Another one, that man had all that money and ain't do nothing smart with it. Damn, we got to do better. I mean, these people are really going in. Like, it's some people that's, you know, being, you know, empathetic, showing their condolences, but here you have no life insurance, huh? And then somebody said, well, that was quick. Somebody says it ain't even been a full day and they already begging.
And we're successful at it.
No insurance, but he be on here showing $50,000 every day.
That's true. That's very true right there. Like, that is amazing. Damn, that is amazing, right?
Donate. I'm sorry that happened, but where all of that money he had on the internet?
You know, that is interesting. Like, what does happen to the money? Like, you see these guys with all this money, and then they end up like, what happens to the what happens to the money? Where do they go?
I have no clue. There's one comment that I'm trying to find that I saw. Like, I'm sorry, but he had bands in his pocket on his most recent post. Be so for real. They say his friends probably stole his money after they heard what happened, or the dudes that robbed him or whatever.
You know what he should have gambled on, Portia?
What?
The best gamble he ever could have bet on was his own life. He should have. Somebody gonna kill me. Somebody gonna kill me. Let me bet on this shit. That was the biggest bet ever. Right? They the one big on that one.
this is the one that I'm sure HB has seen, but this comment is the one that got me. He said, "This crazy, but a lesson. There is no codes in the streets. As a father, your job is to protect your child. For sure, he was a cool, laid-back player, but he was in the streets still, and he hung with a certified crash dummy. Yeah, yo, boys are not at some points, especially when you have kids, partner or not, you have to remove yourself from those situations. RIP." So he's saying it ain't no code. You supposed to keep your child safe. You got her killed.
That's pretty much what I think is headed here. Yeah.
Yep.
Was it ever a code? I don't think so, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then lastly, it's crazy to me. Don't be no whites commenting, but blacks always tearing down black. The shit be sad. So, well, I'd imagine if the blacks weren't doing these things, they probably wouldn't be tearing them down. It's just an observation. It is true. I mean, I showed all those videos with all of that money and stuff. So,
But let me get ready. Let me get ready for this live stream here. You know what? How should we do it, Portia? You think we should do StreamYard showing it, and then maybe I should do. We could do it from one channel and have the interviews on one channel and the Trump on another channel. Or we could do OBS with the interviews while showing live stream the Trump. How do you think we should do it? What do you think the setting should be?
I think we should. So it could be on 2 different channels. And so like after we're done with the State of the Union, we can come or hold on, wait. So if you go on StreamYard, I imagine after we're done, then we can join you with the interviews.
Well, the place probably closes around 11.
At the end. Okay, so
the place probably closes around 11.
Okay.
So maybe Stanley could take over the stream once we're done. Maybe you could even do a react to what was said during the State of the Union, and then we could interview people who are at the place who are going to be very liberal on one of the other channels. And then I don't know. What do you think? I'm putting you on the spot. You mean you think about it for a second?
I'm just thinking that I think that can work. Like even like with the OBS, if you did that, or if you just did StreamYard, and you did it, so we can have 2 different shows running.
Should I go from UrbanLandord what clips?
Yeah.
And then so I go from clips. I go to clips and kick, and then or not kick or whatever. Yeah, I go to kick since we can't go to kick from StreamYards. And then once it's over, we can talk about. Hopefully, we get some good interviews. We can talk about the interviews and stuff like that on the big StreamYard panel.
You can do it Twitch too.
Well, I think I'll let you do Twitch because I don't know if I've set up Twitch in OBS.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Dang, I was about to ask a question. I just forgot. I hate that. I forget everything. Okay, so you're doing the interviews. You're gonna do the interviews OBS, and you're gonna do them on the UrbanLandord clips and kick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I'll be over here at the main channel and Twitch.
Yep.
And so like I guess whatever we don't see of the interviews, we can always react to them tomorrow.
Yeah, and then it'll be easy to clip because it'll be person by person.
Yeah.
You can just go to the person, one person to the next.
Yeah, That sounds good.
Yep.
All right. Well, you go get ready, and I'm about to get ready too.
It's at 8 o'clock, right? Ooh, I got time to take a little nap here.
Yeah, me, I'm about to take
So
a little nap myself. So, all right, y'all. We will see y'all soon. 8 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. No. 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I just had a moment. Sorry, guys. So we'll be back. We are going to be covering the State of the Union live, and John Galt is also going to be live doing live interviews. We know y'all miss them. We know you guys miss them.
At a very liberal place, plus point points. Guys, make sure you support your channel. Very important. You hear me telling you, and I want to be repeating it if I didn't think it was very important. Yeah, people get up here and they do put a lot of time and energy and effort into it on the scene, on the screen, as well as behind the screen. As I've mentioned to you many, many times, so it's very important. Support the channel, support more of what you want, and you'll get more of what you want, even better content. As you can see, like with Fridays, Jason Kessler, we try to keep it fresh here for you. So do appreciate all the support. Thank you again.
And thank you for the Cash App, Miss Helen. Thank you so much. And Don, what I just remember what I needed to tell you. You can I already have it. You can see it in the StreamYard. Make sure you title it like that title, or put like Donald Trump State of the Union live interviews, something like that. But just make sure you put Donald Trump.
Can you create the title for me in StreamYard? Because what I have to do in OBS is just it says like manage broadcast, selected broadcast. So if you put a title up there, I'll be able to select it. So whatever you want for thumbnail.
Okay.
If you just it's like a layup. You lay it up for me, and I'll just
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you again, Helen Haynes. I hate to feel like I'm begging people, but it's, we're doing $20 a day for Portia Day for all the work that we put into it. So anyone that's contributed, if we haven't shouted you out now, we will on the next stream. Thanks again. I'm out of here.
We'll see y'all in a bit.
This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, John Galt. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, John Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, John Galt.